Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham
Nithyanandam, we welcome all the Paramashivoham program participants to the first session of the day, Nityananda Yoga. We are going to perform that Vidya Vinyasa Krama. For the Paramashivoham Level 1 participants, we are going to perform the Pratama Vinyasa Krama. So let us all now settle down on our yoga mats. Have your Panchapadram and the dharni ready, one cup and a spoon and some water for the ritualistic cleansing. Wear the Avaranam, the Rudrakshamala. All male bodies, please remove your upper cloth and apply vibhuti on the 16 places over your body. Wear the kumkum on your third eye and settle down. Keep your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Bring your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center. Close your eyes, take a deep breath. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as we open this session with the Sadguru Vandanam. Nityanandam Paramasukaram Kevalam Jnanamurtim Andvatitam Gagana Sadusham Tatpamasyadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamacharam Sarvadi Sakshi Bhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Next, we are going to invoke Paramashiva's presence by chanting the Shiva Mula Mantra, Om Ham Haum Shivaya Namaha, 11 times. Please follow along internally. Om Ham Haum Shivaya Namaha, 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 Om Ham Ham Shivaya Namaha. 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 Next, we are going to perform the tatwa, the ritualistic cleansing. Now take your Panchapatram and Udani and keep your right hand in the Gokarna mudra in the shape of a cow's ear. Take one Udani, 1 spoon of water, and pour it into your right palm. Each time the word Swadha is chanted, sip the water from the bottom of your right palm and take another Udani of water into your hand for a total of 3 times. Om Atmatatvam Shodayami Swadha. Om Vidyatatvam Shodayami Swadha. Om Shivatatvam Shodayami Swadha. Now wash your right hand with the water from the Panchapatram and wipe your lips twice with the bottom of your right thumb. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Wash your hand again. With index, middle and ring fingers joined together, touch above your upper lip and below the lower lip. Then wash your hand again. With your index finger and thumb joined together, touch your right nostril and your left nostril. With your ring finger and thumb, touch your right eye, your left eye, your right ear, and your left ear. Then wash your hand again. With your little finger and thumb joined together, touch your navel, your right chest, and your left chest. And with all the fingertips joined together, touch the crown of your head, the right shoulder, the left shoulder, and your heart center. Then wash your hand again. Now, clasp the right hand on top of the left and place both hands on the right thigh. Close your eyes and set a sankalpa, make a conscious resolution what you are going to manifest as part of today's ritual of Nityananda Yoga. Hold this visualization as we chant the sankalpa mantra. Om Mamopata Samasta Duritakshayadvara Bhagavat Sri Nityananda Paramashiva Prityatam Sri Nityanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Sri Nityanandeshwara Paramashiva Prityatam Cha Adya Purvota Evam Guna Visheshena Vishishtayam Asyam Shupatito Purna Arogya Yukta Didagatra Yogita Sharira Siddhyatam Paramashiva Shakti Avishkaranatam Nityananda Yoga Vyasam Karishye. Now wash your right hand once more. Om Apa Upasprishya. And keep Panchapatram and Udani aside, out of harm's way. So we can safely enter into this ritual of Nityananda Yoga. Once more, we want to request all the male bodies to please remove your upper cloth for this ritual of Nityananda Yoga. And let us get ready to enter into the first asana of the sequence, which is Sukhasana, sitting in a comfortable cross-legged position, keeping your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Place your hands on top of your knees in Bindu Mudra, with index fingers and thumbs together. Breathe in Samana Kumbhaka. Inhale all the way. Then hold your breath. Then exhale fully. Again, hold your breath. Visualize a flame being kindled in your navel, rising upwards along the spine. Visualize Lord Shiva in your inner space and engage Mahamudra Bandha, which is a combination of the Mula Bandha, the root lock, contracting your perineal floor and pulling it inwards. Uddiyana Bandha, the abdominal lock, contracting your muscles above and below the navel and pulling your abdomen in and up towards your spine. And the Jalandhara Bandha, the throat lock, tucking your chin to the chest, internally contracting your throat muscles, thus locking the throat. Again, all the three together form Mahamudra Bandha, which we are going to perform throughout the first few asanas and throughout the sequence. Now, internally chant the first japa of the sequence, which is Soham. Visualize the japa rotating around your throat in a circular manner, Don't strike a sound, just repeat the japa internally. Soham, Soham. The first asana of the sequence, Sukhasana.
Sukhasana. Tat Sukhasanamityuktamashaktastatsamacharet asanam vijitam yena jitam tena jagatrayam. Parvatasana.
Now place your feet on top of opposite thighs. Sit in Padmasana with your legs locked. Join your palms and raise them up above your head with your elbows straight. In Anjali Mudra, engage Mahamudra Bandha, all the bandhas, and visualize yourself as Mount Kailash, Parvatasana.
Athavakshe Mahadeva Parvatasana Mangalam Yatkritva Sthira Rupi Syat Shatchakradi Vilopanam. Adibhasana.
Now extend your feet away from the body. Join the soles of the feet together and interlock your hands behind your back. As you lean forward and down, place your forehead on the ground just behind your heels. Gaze to your nose, engage Mahamudra Bandha, and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Purava Vidiyahu Mejano Ubhai Pagathali Samputatano Vishtupachedo Bhukaralyaho Dachina Karso Vamagahavo. Nadi Bhavasana.
Now, extend your arms out in front. Cup your palms and place them on the ground in front of the feet. As you place your forehead on the ground behind the heels once more, engage Mahamudra Bandha and gaze to your nose while visualizing yourself as a snake.
Purava Vidipari Agane Nito Hobi Kahuni Panasyo Lagagi Hatha Agane Dharti Lagave Pasari Dobo Hataki Anjuli Kare. Kokilasana.
Now, bring your hands into Prana Mudra. Index and middle fingers extended, holding onto little and ring fingers with your thumbs. Now catch your big toes and extend your legs forward and up, straight as much as possible. And then cross your legs into Padmasana, lean forward and down, place your elbows on the ground, and engage Mahamudra Bandha as you visualize yourself as a bird.
Athan Yadasanam Vakshye Yena Siddho Bhavennaraha Akasmad Vayu Sancharam Kokilabhyasanena Cha. Nityasana.
Now place one foot on top of the opposite knee and the other foot below the opposite knee. Hold onto opposite elbows in front of your chest and start rotating your arms in wide circles. Engage Mahamudra Bandha. Fix your gaze at the tip of your nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Every once in a while, change the direction of the movement and don't forget to internally repeat the japa Soham.
Goda Bama Padiki Ashamahili Soja Dachicharan Gobara Lota Paripul Pasamoja Vamapadako Mahilo Bahurobul Patutana Tapari Goda Dachiki Ashabarali Dhana. Gajasana.
Now place your palms on the ground and raise your hips up high. Scoop your head and chest forward and down. Pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha. And visualize yourself as an elephant in Gajasana, the elephant posture.
Nyukjam Padagre Bhumo Pritvalambi Bhuyamastakagre Nidhaya Nitambam Urdhvamunnamaya Nabilaksham Bhumo Nasika Maninya. Rikshasana.
Maintain the same position. Push one heel down to the ground and lift the other heel up simultaneously. Alternating both sides again and again. Perform Uddiyana Bandha and visualize yourself as a bear.
Ekaikam Padama Punja Gajasanam Kuryat Rikhasanam Bhavati. Vaishasana.
Now rise up. Stand on the tips of your big toes if you can. Otherwise, you can stand on the tips of the toes. Bring your hands to the chest in Vidya Mudra with index, middle, and ring fingers joined together. And engage Uddiyana Bandha as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
केशेन पादयुगलं बन्ध्वातिष्ठेदधोमुखः अथ वैश्याभक्ष्ये यत्कृत्वा सत्यवान् भवेत्. बाललिंगासना.
Next up is Urta Janukarana. Now stand in Arimandi. Hips together, toes pointing outwards and knees bent. Bring your hands to the chest, elbows raised. Then lift one knee up along the center of your body in a circular motion and follow along with the respective hand on both sides, gracefully again and again. Now, interlock your fingers from the outside in and Sarva Shankari Mudra. And raise one knee towards your chest, pull it close with both hands, and engage Mahamudra Bandha or the bandhas as you visualize yourself holding a baby in Balalingasana.
Ekam dhanupurati alingya sthathavyam balaling bhavati. Padabhidanasana.
Now, hold the foot and put it behind towards your buttocks with your hands interlocked in Parashamudra. Stand erect like a rod as you keep your knees close together and engage Mahamudra Bandha while visualizing Swamiji in your inner space.
Titvaikasmin padatale karabhyam veshtayetanam prishte samstapya yattena padapidanamasana. Natarajasana.
Now hold the sole of the foot from the inside, kick your leg back and up, extend the other arm forward as you lean forward. Keep your front hand in Bindu Mudra and visualize yourself as Lord Nataraja.
Uttanapadam krauncham cha maricim veerabhadrakam nadarajam trikonam cha sutangushta prasarane. Balalingasana.
Now, again, interlock your fingers from the outside in and pull the other knee towards your chest. Engage Mahamudra Bandha and visualize yourself caressing a baby in Balalingasana on the other side.
Ekam janukurasi alingya sthathavyam balalingaram bhavati. Padabhidanasana.
Now, hold the foot behind and pull it towards your buttocks. With your knees together, stand straight, engage all the bandhas and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Titvaikasmin padatale karabhyam veshtayetanam prishte samstapya yattena padapidanamasana. Nadarajasana.
Hold the sole of the foot, kick the leg back and up as you extend the other arm forward with the hand in Bindu Mudra. Lean forward, try to bring the back foot over top of your head as you visualize yourself as Lord Nataraja in Natarajasana.
Uttanapadam krauncham cha maricim veerabhadrakam nadarajam trikonam cha suptangushta prasarane. Tadasana.
Next up is Ardha Richitana from Arimandi. Heels together, toes pointing outwards and knees bent. Bring your hands to the chest. Step the right foot behind the left and swing the right arm back and forth like a pendulum. Gracefully move your fingers one by one. Then place your hand over the nose and cross your ankles. Step the left foot behind to repeat the movement on the other side. Next up is the skeleton dance. Now visualize yourself as a skeleton and shake your body intensely. Hold the visualization of your bone structure. There is no muscles, no tissue, no skin, just bones. So move your bones freely without any block, without any resistance. Shake all the bones. Next up is Nakarana from Arimandi position. Cross your arms over top of your head. Turn your body to one side and open up your arms above your head. Cross your arms as you return to the center and open them up to the other side again and again. At this point, we want to invite all the participants. If you have any questions about any of the asanas or any other components of Nityananda Yoga, If you are struggling to perform any of the asanas, please do let us know so we can bring clarity and help you with your asana practice. The chat is open, so if you have any questions or doubts, please let us know. We also want to request all the female bodies who are currently in pregnancy or suspecting they might be pregnant to not perform any of the upcoming forward bendings. Now, stand on the tips of your toes and raise your arms up parallel above your head. Engage Mahamudra Bandha, all three bandhas. Visualize yourself as a palm tree and internally chant the new japa, Shivoham, in Tadasana.
महामुद्राबद्ध कोनौ ताडासन विभेदकान् विनोत्तानं सदा कुर्यादन्तर्वत्नीपतिप्रियाम्. Uttanasana.
Now lean forward down and place your palms flat on the mat. If you cannot reach the ground yet, you can hold onto your calves and utilize your legs to pull yourself down closer. Breathe deeply and try to bend from your hip instead of curling your back. Try to keep the back as straight as possible. Engage Mahamudra Bandha and visualize Swamiji in Uttanasana.
महामुद्राबद्ध कोनौ ताडासन विभेदकान् विनोत्तानं सदा कुर्यादन्तर्वत्नीपतिप्रियाम्. Tarakshvasana.
Now walk your hands forward, step your feet back into a tall plank position. Lock your throat in Jalandhara Bandha, tuck your chin to the chest and rotate your head from side to side as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
गजासनवस्थित्वा मस्तकं वारं वारं दक्षिणकुक्षिं सव्यकुक्षिं नजेत्. Tarakshvasanam bhavati. Bhujangasana.
Now lower your body down onto your stomach, keep your hands at the side of the shoulders, and then lift your head and chest by the strength of your lower back. Don't use your hands to push yourself up. Your hands are there for support. Open your mouth and inhale through the hollow of your throat in Bhujangani Mudra and visualize yourself as a cobra in Bhujangasana.
Angushthanabiparyantam adho bhumau vininyaset. Karabhyantadaran dritva urdvashirshaphanivashi. Dehad nirbardhate nityan sarvaroga vinashanam. Jagarti bhudagi devi bhujangasana sadhanate. Shashasana.
Now push your body back up into the plank position. Alternate pulling your knees in towards your chest as you breathe calmly through your nose, leading the prana along the spine and holding the breath on and off along the various chakras along the spine and Sahaja Kumbhaka. Breathe naturally and calmly as you visualize Swamiji in Shashasana.
Gajasana samstito janudvayamapuncha varam varam kartavyam shashasanam bhavati. Prathasana.
Now step one foot forward in between the two hands. Jump the front foot back and bring the other foot forward simultaneously again and again while visualizing yourself as a chariot.
Gajasana samstito evaikam padam purvamargena brahmajitva kartavyam prathasanam bhavati. Veerabhadrasana.
Now rise up and keep one foot in front, the other foot far back. Rotate your hips forward. Bend the front knee at a 90-degree angle and raise your arms up parallel above your head. Perform Uddiyana Bandha, gaze towards your third eye and visualize yourself as Lord Veerabhadra.
Vasishtamata kaundinyam urdhakukudamevacha ashtavatkramatottanam mayuram setu bandhanam uttanapadam krauncham cha marichim veerabhadrakam nattarajam trikonam cha suptangushta prasarane. Veerabhadrasana.
Now exchange the position of your feet. Step the other foot forward. Bend the front knee. It should be at 90 degrees, so lower yourself down, raise your arms up, pull your stomach in and up, gaze up towards your third eye, and visualize yourself as Lord Veerabhadra.
Vasishtamata kaundinyam urdhakukudamevacha ashtavatkramatottanam mayuram setu bandhanam uttanapadam krauncham cha marichim veerabhadrakam natarajam trikonam cha suptangushta prasarane. Vrikshasana.
Now lift one foot up towards the inner opposite thigh. Join your palms in Anjali Mudra and raise your arms up straight over top of your head. Engage your Dhyana Bandha and visualize yourself as a tree.
वामोरुमूलदेशे च याम्यं पादं विधार्यतो तिष्ठेतु वृक्षवद्भूमौ वृक्षासनमिदं विदुः. Gurvasana.
Now bring the right foot on top of the opposite hip and join your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda in Garudasana.
Garurasanamavakshe येन ध्यानं स्थिरं भवेत् सर्वदोषाद्विनिर्मुक्तो भवतीह महाबली. एकपादमुरो बद्ध्वा एकपादेन दण्डवते जङ्घापादसन्धिदेशे जानुभ्यग्रं व्यवस्थितः. Vrikshasana.
Now exchange the position of your feet. Bring the other foot towards the opposite hip and join your hands, raise them up, engage Uddiyana Bandha, embody the strength, stability, and groundedness of the tree in Vrikshasana, the tree pose.
वामोरुमूलदेशे च याम्यं पादं निधार्यतो तिष्ठेतु वृक्षवद्भूमौ वृक्षासनमिदं विदुः. Brahmasana.
Now bring the raised foot on the opposite hip, your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center, and visualize yourself as Lord Garuda.
Garurasanamavakshe येन ध्यानं स्थिरं भवेत् सर्वदोषाद्विनिर्मुक्तो भवतीह महाबली. एकपादमुरो बद्ध्वा एकपादेन दण्डवते जङ्घापादसन्धिदेशे जानुभ्यग्रं व्यवस्थितम्. Trikonasana.
Now step one foot forward and the other foot far back, with your back toes facing sideways. Extend your arms out, parallel to the ground, and lean forward and down. Place one hand down at the front foot, the other arm pointing up to the sky. As you gaze up along the raised arm, visualize yourself as a triangle in Trikonasana, the triangle pose.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च हरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे. Trikonasana.
Rise up, rotate your feet and lean down towards the other side. Gaze up along the raised arm, embodying a triangle in Trikonasana, the triangle pose.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च हरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Next up is Nikuttaka Kalana from Marimandi position. Heels together, toes pointing outwards and knees slightly bent. Raise one heel off the mat and bring your hands in front of your chest with the palms facing each other. Now stomp the raised heel down, lift the other heel up, and simultaneously exchange the position of your hands in front of your chest again and again. Now squat down. Raise your heels off the mat and keep your toes tucked, your knees together, and sit down on the heels. Join your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center and visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you start buzzing like a bee on the inhalation and exhalation in Brahmari Kumbhaka, and internally chant the new japa Sadashivoham in Angushtasana.
Angushtasana. Kabandhasanamiत्याहुः गोरक्षासनमेव च अंगुष्टमुष्टिकं न्येयं ब्रह्मप्रसादितं तथा. Saurasana.
Now step one foot forward with your hands at the side of the body, palms facing forward in Varamudra. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Keep buzzing like a bee in Brahmari Kumbhaka.
प्रसार्यैकं पादतलं संस्थाप्येकपादकं. Vidunanasana.
Now lean forward and down and hold on to the big toe of the front foot in Prana Mudra. Hold on to the back heel with the other hand and balance, if you can, as you visualize Swamiji in Vidunanasana.
गुल्फस्थितो पादमेकं प्रसार्य तत्पादाग्रं संस्पृशेत् तत्करेण गुल्फं चान्यं धारयेत् तत्करेण पुनः बेढं चाभ्यसेत् चोभयत्र. Saurasana.
Now step the front foot in, sit on the heel and extend the other leg forward. Keep your hands at the side of the body in the boon bestowing mudra, Vara Mudra, fingertips barely touching the ground. Visualize Swamiji in Saurasana.
प्रसार्यैकं पादतलं संस्थाप्यत्वेकपादकम् विदुननासना.
Now lean forward down, hold on to the big toe of the front foot and the heel of the back foot. Balance as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
गुल्फस्थितो पादमेकं प्रसाद्य तत्पादाग्रं संस्पृशे तत्करेण गुल्पञ्चान्यं धारये तत्करेण धूनं पीठं ताभ्यसेत् चोभयत्र ब्रह्मचुरं कुशासना.
Now step both feet in to your body. Sit on raised heels. Place your hands on top of the knees with the palms facing up and bring a gap between the knees. Lock your throat. Gaze through the gap between the knees with your eyes open wide, unblinking, actually gazing inwards in Shambhavi mudra. Lock your throat and visualize Swamiji in Brahmaharidam Kushasana.
टोबू फणापानी होय वैसे एडी टोबुदानी वैसे कोरबकतल्या की माहिली आयुष माहेरा शेमिली कपिलासना.
Now drop your knees down to the ground. Keep your toes tucked and sit on raised heels with your hands on your thighs. Fix your gaze at the tip of the nose. Engage Uddiyana Bandha, the abdominal lock. Pull your stomach in and up towards your spine and visualize yourself as Sage Kapila Muni, the founder of Mahanirvani Akada, which is our Akada, of which the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is the inheritor.
उभय बकथली समठहरावे तिनको माहिली कोर मिलावे फनापानी कुकर होय वैसे एडी टोबू जोनी निवैसे भद्रकोरकासना.
Now maintain the same position but shift your gaze up towards your third eye. Now visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Bhadrakorakasana.
दोबू बकतली संपुट करे कोरवारिली भूपरिधरे कोरवारिली राफे ऐसे तापरी मूलद्वार डिगी बैसे सूर्यासना.
Now raise your knees off the ground. Bring the soles of the feet together and sit on raised heels. Join your thumbs and little fingers and open up your palms, resembling a lotus flower in Padma Mudra. And raise your arms up straight over top of your head. Gaze through the gap between your palms. Pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha. And visualize Lord Surya in your inner space in Suryasana.
एडी टोबू बुता दरियाने फनापानी बैठक बु निठाने गोड़ा जंगा अधर करी रहे आडे वाम इसी विधि कहे मंडुकासना.
Now drop your knees back down to the ground. Place the top of your feet flat on the mat and sit in between your heels with your toes touching behind your back. Keep your hands flat on your knees. Gaze up towards your third eye. Visualize yourself as a frog and press your tongue up flat against the palate of your mouth in Manduki Mudra, the frog mudra. As you breathe calmly and deeply through your nose in Sahajra Kumbhaka and Mandukasana.
पादतलौ पृष्ठदेशे अंगुष्ठे द्वे च संस्पृशेत् जानुयुग्मं पुरस्कृत्य साधयेन्मण्डुकासनम् उत्तानमण्डुकासना.
Now maintain the same position, the same visualization. Place your tongue at the top of your mouth, gaze towards your third eye, and bring your arms up and behind your back, holding onto opposite shoulders. Press your elbows against your head. Pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha. Feel the energy rising up along your spine in Uttana Mandukasana.
मंडुकासन मध्यस्थं कोटपराभ्यां धृतं शिरः एतद्भ्येकवदुत्तानम् एतदुत्तानमण्डुकम् सिंहासना.
Now cross your feet and sit on the raised heel with your hands flat on top of your knees, fingers spread. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and stick your tongue out. Exhale forcefully through your mouth again and again. Roar like a lion in Simhasana, the lion pose.
दक्षिणं सव्यपुल्फेन दक्षिणेन तथेतरं हस्तौश्च जान्घो संस्थाप्य स्वाङ्गुलीश्च प्रसार्य च भद्रासना.
Now join the soles of the feet together behind your back with your toes pointing backwards. Bring your knees wide apart and try to sit down on your heels. Cross your hands behind your back and hold on to the big toes of opposite feet in Prana Mudra. lock your throat in Jalandhara Bandha, gaze towards the tip of the nose, and once more start buzzing like a bee on inhalation and exhalation in Paramashivoham as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
गुल्फौ तवृषणस्याधोऽव्युत्क्रमेण समाहितः पादाङ्गुष्ठौ कराभ्यां च धृत्वा च पृष्ठदेशतः काकाबुसंध्यासना.
Now place your feet flat on the ground. Keep your knees raised. Wrap your arms around the respective legs and try to interlock both hands behind your back in Parashu Mudra. Open up your shoulders, bend your back and open up your hips as well. Try to pull yourself forward in between your legs. Bring your hands behind your back. Fix your gaze at the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as a crow in Kakapushandhyasana.
प्रथमे बेसकोक्कड़ठाने डोगु हाटपकं वीच आने तिनको मोडिनल्या परिल्यावे पिष्टपछे काकसी करावे कानिको asana.
Now place your hands on the ground in front of your body, shoulder width apart. Bring your knees under your arms towards your armpits. Raise your hips, lean forward, find balance and lift your feet off the mat. Balance on your arms as you visualize Swamiji in Kanipavasana.
आसन को गुण आशीर्षिता होगी तो आची होई कपाली asana.
We are now going to enter into the first inverted posture of the sequence. We once more want to caution all the female bodies who suspect they might be in pregnancy and all the other participants who suffer from any neck or spine injuries as well as high blood pressure or other cardiovascular diseases. Please consult your doctor before you perform any of these intense inverted postures. Make sure it is safe for you. So with this said, if you feel shaky in the inverted postures, you can lean against a wall for support or ask a partner to assist you. And make sure you have enough space around you. Now place your hands on the ground and your head as well, forming a triangle between your hands and your head. Raise your hips up, bring your knees onto your elbows, hips above the shoulders, then lift your legs up straight into a headstand. Fix your gaze at the tip of the nose, visualize Swamiji in your inner space, and keep buzzing like a bee in Brahmarikumbhaka in Kapali Asana.
शीश शीशा धरती टेकी पबदो वो मिलिवा ऊंचा भुकरे पार्श्वमयूरासना.
Gently lower your legs down and come to a squatting position with your palms flat on the ground. Now rotate your body. Align one knee and the respective hip with your elbows. Push your elbows against the hip. Lean forward, extend your legs out to the side and balance on your arms as you visualize yourself as a peacock. In Parshvamayurasana, gaze to your third eye and exhale fully and hold your breath after the exhalation in Rechaka Kumbhaka again and again.
मयूरं दंडवत् कुर्यान् मायूरं दंडनामकं कुर्यान् मायूरं पार्श्वाभ्यां मायूरपार्श्वनामकं पार्श्वमयूरासना.
Now rotate your body in the opposite direction. Again, lean onto your elbows and extend the legs out to the side. Gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a beautiful peacock in Parshvamayurasana.
मयूरं दंडवत् कुर्यान् मायूरं दंडनामकं कुर्यान् मायूरं पार्श्वाभ्यां मायूरपार्श्वनामकं बहिरागनाथासना.
Now walk your hands forward and step your feet back into a tall plank position. Then step 1 foot forward outside the shoulder in between the two hands. Push your hips forward, lift your head up and gaze towards your third eye as you visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava in Bhairaganathasana.
आसन को गुणपीति जायीं बहिरागनाथासना. आसन को गुणपीति जायीं.
Now exchange the position of your feet. Step the other foot forward, outside the shoulder, in between the two hands. Push your hips forward, stretch your calves and open up your back. If you push intensely, you can mobilize the entire length of your body. Gaze towards your third eye and visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava. Don't forget to breathe in Rechaka Kumbhaka Exhale fully and hold your breath after each exhalation.
Unmukha Bidasana.
Now step the front foot back and bring your forearms to the ground. Raise your hips, rock your feet slightly forward to raise your hips even more, and try to bring your heels down to the mat. Lift your head and gaze towards your third eye. Intensely stretch your upper back and neck as you visualize Swamiji in Unmukha Pitasana.
Gunnistau januni hastau chadushpadam manmuham uttapitangri ubalakatistalam abhiruka. Vasishtasana.
Now rise back up onto your hands. From the plank position, rotate your body and lift one arm up to the sky. Gaze up along the raised arm and visualize yourself as Sage Vashishta in Vashishtasana as you keep your body straight as a plank.
Urdhva Vasishta Maricha Halamatsyakam Parivrittim Chodrasya Vibitam Dhanurasanam. Vasishtasana.
Now place the other hand on the mat and rotate your body in the opposite direction. Gaze up, keep your core engaged intensely, push your hips forward, be aligned as you visualize yourself as Sage Vashishta.
Urdhva Vasishta Maricha Halamatsyakam Parivrittim Chodrasya Vibitam Dhanurasanam. Anjaniyasana.
Now come to a seated position with your legs extended forward. Bring your hands underneath your buttocks with the palms facing up. Lock your throat in Jalandhara Bandha. Fix your gaze at the tip of your nose and internally chant the new japa Paramashivoham as you visualize yourself as Lord Hanuman in Anjani Asana.
Dobo karki ubay hateli koravarli maile beli so agane bhuparidashe mahane anguli milirashe. Paschimottanasana.
Now from the same position, lean forward and down. Hold on to your big toes in Prana Mudra with index and middle fingers. Engage Mahamudra Bandha or Tribandhas and visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Paschimottanasana.
Janu parila latantu paschimam tanam uchyate yena kena prakarena sukham dharyam tajayate. Ugrasana.
Now interlock your hands around your neck and lean forward and down as low as possible. Try to bring your head in between your knees. Squeeze your core as you engage Mahamudra Bandha and visualize Goddess Kali in your inner space.
Swapanibhyam dridham dhritva janu parishironyaset asano gramitam proktam bhavedanila deepanam dehavasana haranam paschimottana samyakam yayet tadasanam shreshtham pratyaham dharayet sudhihi. Varichiyasana.
Now step one foot in towards your body with the heel against the perineum, knee raised. Wrap your respective arm around the raised knee and interlock both hands behind your back as you lean forward and down as low as possible. Rotate from the hip and try to touch your forehead to the knee as you visualize yourself as Sage Marichi.
Uttanapadam krauncham cham haricham veerabhadrakam natarajam trikonam cha suptangushta prasarane. Mahamudrasana.
Now drop the waist knee to the side. Keep the heel firmly pressed against your perineum as you lean forward and down and hold on to the front foot with both hands. Engage Mahamudra Bandha, all the bandhas. As you exhale, hold your breath, gaze to the nose, and visualize Swamiji in Mahamudrasana.
Mahamudram pravakshami tantresvin mama vallabhe yam prapya siddha siddhim cha kapiladyah puragataha. Varichiyasana.
Now stretch the bent leg forward and step the other foot in towards your body. Exchange the position of your feet. Keep the knee raised. Lean forward and interlock both hands behind your back. Visualize yourself as Sage Marichi in Marichiyasana on the other side.
Uttanapadam krauncham cha haricham veerabhadrakam natarajam trikonam cha suptangushta prasarane. Mahamudrasana.
Now drop the raised knee to the ground. Keep the heel against the perineum and lean forward and down. Hold onto the front foot with both hands. Gaze to your nose. Visualize Swamiji perform Mahamudra Bandha, internally chanting Mahasadashivoham in Mahamudasana.
महामां प्रवक्ष्यामि तन्त्रेऽस्मिन् मम वल्लभे यां प्राप्य सिद्धा सिद्धिं च कपिलाद्याः पुरागताः भद्रासना.
Now join the soles of your feet together in front of your body. Interlock your fingers around your toes and pull your heels against your perineum. Push your knees down to the ground. Try to touch the mat with both knees. As you gaze up towards your third eye, visualize Swamiji in Patrasana 2.
गुल्फौ तपृशनस्यादः सीवन्त्याः पार्श्वयोः क्षिपेत् पादपार्श्वे तु पाणिभ्यां दृढं बद्ध्वा सुनिश्चरम् वालीपवासना.
Now slightly extend your feet away from the body. Keep your toes together but separate your heels. Place your hands on top of the respective knees. Lock your throat in Jalandhara Bandha and gaze towards the tip of your nose as you visualize Swamiji in Kvali Pavasana.
पूरवचर पिड़चोक कख्यो सोई वाही बिड़चोकी जे सोई जामे एडी भिन्न जराशे अंगुल 8 अंतरो राशे दोनियासना.
Now bring your feet back in towards your body. Hold onto the soles of the feet with both hands. Lean forward and down. Place your forehead and your elbows on the mat. And gaze towards the tip of the nose as you visualize Yoni Mandala, the visual representation of Devi Paramashiva Shakti in Joni Asana.
दोगो पगदली संपुट करे एडी मेड़ के ढिंग दरे अर्धहात को अंतर राशे लीलाट पकथलियां उपरदाशे मिडकी पवसना.
Now extend your arms out to the side as you extend your feet away from the body with your heels together, your toes separate. Lean forward and down and place your forehead on the ground just behind your heels. Keep your back straight, bend from the hip. Gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पूरव विधि परिपगथली संपुट शोल एडी मिली राशे सिद्ध समाधि आसना.
Rise up, bring your feet back in towards your body and scoop your hands below the shins with the palms facing up. Rest your chin on the ground and bring your toes against your throat as you gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize Lord Surya in your inner space in Siddha Samadhi Asana.
दोगो पगदली संपुट करे सोले मेढ़ आगा मेधरे अंगुल 8 अंतरो राशे एडी को ऐसे विदिदाशे चेन की पवसना.
Now hold on to the soles of the feet and open them up like a book. Press your elbows onto your thighs, gaze towards the tip of the nose, and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दोगो पका की एडी धरती मदिवा मेढ़ रगावे सर्पर चौकासना.
Place your hands on the respective knees and gently push them down to the ground. Try to touch your knees to the mat as you pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha. Gaze up towards your third eye. Visualize Swamiji. Feel the energy rising upwards in Charapada Chokasana.
दोगो पगदली संपुट धारे आबाने कैदारे पसारे गोरा भूसो लगता राशे हाथ दो वो गोरा परिदाशे भैरवासना.
Now rotate your feet. Lift your heels off the ground. Keep your toes on the mat. And then place your knees down to the ground if you can. Place your hands on top of your knees in Bindu Mudra with index fingers and thumbs together. Perform Uddiyana Bandha, the abdominal lock. Gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava in Bhairavasana.
गुल्फो संपीड्य चान्योन्यं विक्रमेणोत्थितं शनैः चान्वो पार्श्वगतौ हस्तौ दण्डवद् भैरवासनम् समानासना.
Relax. Now keep one heel against your perineum and lift the sole of the other foot against your chest. Fix your gaze at your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space. As you exhale fully and hold your breath in the Mooladhara Chakra in Samanasana.
समानासनमावक्ष्ये सिद्धमन्त्रादि साधनात् एकपादमरो दत्वा गुह्योऽन्यलिङ्गवक्त्रके स्वानासना. केवलं पादमेकञ्च स्कन्धे चारोपे यत्ततः एकपादेन गगने तिष्ठेत दण्डवक्त्रभो.
Now lift the raised foot over top of the respective shoulder. Place your hands on the ground next to your body for support. Then extend the opposite leg forward and up. Point your toes. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you keep the Mula Bandha engaged.
Samanasana.
Now, bring the other foot against your chest, pull it close with both hands as you press the opposite heel against your perineum. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in Samanasana.
Samanasanamavakshye siddhamantradi sadhanat ekapadamaro dattva guhyonyalinga vatrage. Apanasana.
Now, lift the leg over top of your shoulder, extend the opposite leg forward and up, and gaze towards your third eye as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Kevalam padamekam skandhe charope yettataha ekapadena tadane tishte tadandavatprabho. Omkhasana.
Now, stack your knees over top in front of your body. Bring your heels outside opposite hips. Interlock your fingers on the top knee. Start breathing in Shitkari Kumbhaka. Hiss through your teeth on the inhalation and exhale through your nose as you internally chant the new japa Om Nityanandoham. Gaze to your nose and visualize the face of a cow, Gomukha, in Gomukhasana, the cow face pose.
Sabve dakshina bulphanto prishtaparshven yojayete dakshine titata sadyam gomukham yatha. Anasuyasana.
Now, from the same position, hold onto your big toes in Prana Mudra. Perform Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha. Gaze towards the nose and visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya in Anasuyasana.
दक्षिण कोटो नीचो ठाने बाबोता के ऊपर आने घोड़ा संधि मिलावे भारी आडापत बुनिदे संधि पसारी. Anusuyasana 2.
From the same position, interlock your hands behind your back and lean forward and down. Bring your chin over the knees and try to touch your nose to the ground in Anasuyasana 2.
जीमरा कोदा की संधि उपरिटा बागोड़ा की संधि मिलाई राशे घोड़ा से उले पकतल्यारो आरवाई सुधा राशे. Garvasana 2.
Rise up, place the right foot flat on the mat and bring the left heel against your perineum. Place your hands on the respective knees and bring the raised knee against your chest. Fix your gaze at the tip of your nose and visualize yourself as Lord Garuda.
Davo bakamori yedi bahila bulphamula dwarani saite. Naradasana.
Now, sit on the heel, interlock your hands around your neck and twist your elbows outside the raised knee. Fix your gaze at your third eye and visualize yourself as Sage Narada.
पिष्टिजवाम बगदली केरी भूपरिता हिलवा वेभेरी घोड़ा सुरो नो है जोगी द छिपाशिती राशे सोगी. मत्स्य बीटकासना.
Now place the left foot on top of the right thigh. Hold onto the right shin with the left hand and the right big toe with the right hand in Pramudra. Gaze towards your nose and visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu, in Matsya Pitakasana.
वामेन वामांगुष्टन्तो गृहीतं मत्स्य बीटकं योरि वामेन संबीड्य मेढ्राधुपरि दक्षिणम्. Vomkhasana.
Now, once more, stack your knees over top of each other. Interlock your fingers on top. Gaze towards the nose and visualize the face of a cow. Don't forget to breathe in Shitkari Kumbhaka, hissing through your teeth as you inhale through your mouth.
Sabve dakshina bulphanto prishtaparshven yojayete dakshine titata sadyam gomukham yatha. Anasuyasana.
Now, hold your big toes in Prana Mudra. Pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha. Gaze to the nose and visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya.
दक्षिण कोटो नीचो ठाने बाबोता के ऊपर आने घोड़ा संधि मिलावे भारी आडापत बुनिदे संधि पसारी. Anusuyasana 2.
Interlock your hands behind your back. Lean forward and down as you gaze to your nose. Touch the nose to the mat.
जीमरा कोदा की संधि उपरिटा बागोड़ा की संधि मिलाई राशे घोड़ा से उले पकतल्यारो आरवाई सुधा राशे. Garvasana 2.
Now rise up, place the left foot flat, right heel against your perineum, hands on the respective knees. Gaze to your nose and visualize yourself sitting with big wings on your back as Lord Garuda in Garudasana 2.
Davo bakamori yedi bahila bulphamula dwarani saite. Naradasana.
Now sit on the heel with your perineum. Interlock your hands around your neck and twist your elbows outside the raised knee. Gaze towards your third eye and visualize yourself as Sage Narada in Naradasana.
पिष्टि जवाम बगदली केरी भूपरिता हिलवा वे फेरी गोडा स्वरूप नो है जोगी द छिपा शिटीरा शेषोगी मत्स्य.
Now place the right foot on the left thigh. Hold on to the left shin with the right hand and the left big toe with the left hand in prana mudra. Fix your gaze at the tip of the nose and visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu. In Matsya Pitakasana, don't forget to internally repeat the japa Om Nithyanandoham.
वामेन वामांगुष्टन्तो गृहीतं मज्जपीठकं योरि वामेन संबीज्य मेढ्रादुपरि दक्षिणम्. मत्स्येन्द्रासना.
Now extend your legs out in front. Then place the left foot on the right thigh. Raise the right knee. Twist your left elbow outside the raised knee and bring the left hand to your neck. Gaze up towards your third eye as you place the right hand on the ground behind you. Twist your spine even further and visualize Sage Matsyendranath, the master of Hatha Yoga.
उदरं पश्चिमाभासं कृत्वा तिष्ठति यत्ततः नम्राङ्गं वामपादं हि तत्क्षचानुपरिन्यसेत्. Ubasana.
Now extend your front hand down towards the foot. Hold on to the big toe of the front foot and place the other hand on your ear. Gaze towards your third eye and visualize yourself as a camel in Kubasana.
आसन को गुण झोलो जाए. Matsyendrasana 2.
Now drop the hand from your ear to the ground behind you and twist your spine even more. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize yourself as Sage Matsyendranath.
मत्स्येन्द्रपीठं दडर प्रदीप्तिं प्रत्यन्दर पन्दल खण्डनास्त्रम् अभ्यासत कुण्डलिनी प्रबोधं दण्डस्थिरत्वं हि ददाति पुंसाम्. Matsyendrasana.
Now extend your legs out in front. And place the right foot on the left thigh. Raise the left knee. As you twist your right elbow outside the raised knee, put your hand to the neck, the other hand on the ground behind you. Twist your spine, gaze up, and visualize Sage Matsyendranath.
उदरं पश्चिमाभासं कृत्वा तिष्ठति यत्ततः नम्राङ्गं वामपादं हि तत्क्षचानुपरिन्यसेत्. Ubasana.
Now extend the front hand down to the foot, elbow outside the raised knee. Hold onto the big toe in prana mudra with index and middle fingers and place the left hand on your ear. Twist your spine, gaze up towards your third eye and visualize yourself as a camel.
आसन को गुण झोलो जाए. Matsyendrasana 2.
Now drop the hand from the ear to the ground behind you. Keep holding onto the front foot. Gaze towards your third eye and visualize Sage Matsyendranath in Matsyendrasana 2.
मत्स्येन्द्रपीठं दडर प्रदीप्तिं प्रत्यन्दर पन्दल खण्डनास्त्रम् अभ्यासत कुण्डलिनी प्रबोधं दण्डस्थिरत्वं हि ददाति पुंसाम्. Padmasana.
Now place your feet on top of opposite thighs. Keep your hands flat on top of your knees. Roll up your tongue and inhale through the tongue like a tube. Engage Mahamudra Bandha or Bandhas. Gaze towards the tip of the nose. Internally chant the new japa Om Nithyananda Paramamashivam as you visualize yourself as Lord Shiva in Padmasana.
आसनं द्विधं प्रोक्तं पद्मं वज्रासनं तथा ऊर्ध्वोरुपै चेत् धत्ते उभे पादतले यथा. Padmasana 2.
Now cross your arms in front of your body and hold on to the respective big toes in prana mudra with index and middle fingers. Fix your gaze at the tip of the nose. Visualize yourself as Devi Paramashiva Shakti in Padmasana.
उत्तानौ चरणौ कृत्वा ऊरु संस्थौ प्रयत्ततः ऊरु मध्ये तथोतानो पानी कृत्वा तु तादृशो. Kukkutasana.
Now bring your hands to your legs, place your palms on the mat, and straighten your arms, push your hands into the ground, lift yourself up and balance on your arms. As you breathe calmly through your nose in Sahaja Kumbhaka and visualize yourself as a rooster in Kukkutasana.
Padmasanam susamsthapya nanvororantare karo niveshya bhuma vasishtet yomastap Kukkutasana. Baddhake ki asana.
Now, from Padmasana, rise up onto your knees. Place your palms on the ground with the fingers pointing towards your body. Bend your elbows against your navel. Lean forward, find balance. Intensely engage your core for stability. And then lift your knees off the ground and balance on your arms. Visualizing in your inner space.
Dharamavashtabhyakratve natakur paristapitanabi parshva Uchchasanodvaduttirkhimatavatantiham yuram padmakam kuryat baddhake kiti kathyate.
Extend your legs straight with your elbows against your navel. Find balance, lean forward, and extend your legs back straight enough. Visualizing yourself as a beautiful peak in my
Makarasana.
Relax. Now lay down on your stomach and place your forehead on the ground. Interlock your hands around your neck and rotate your feet so the toes are pointing outwards and your heels are touching the ground. Visualize yourself as a crocodile in Makarasana.
Adhyasashede hridayam nidhaya bhumo jabado te prasadyamano sirascha dhritva varadanda yugme dehagnikaram makarasanam tat. Salabhasana.
Now place your hands on the ground next to your shoulders and lift your legs off the ground completely, including your knees. Keep your legs straight and visualize yourself as a locust.
Adhyasashede karajukma vaksho bhumimavashtabhya karayostalabhyam padau te shunye cha vitasti chodhvam vadanti bitham shalabham munindra. Pushprasana.
Now bend your knees, hold onto your and fold them down outside the hips. Try to touch your heels with the ground as you visualize yourself as a camel.
Adhyasashede padayukma vyastam vrishtedi dayapi dhritam karabhyam apunchayet samyak udarasevadhamushprancha bitham yogino vadanti. Dhanurasana.
Holding onto your feet, kick your legs back and up. Firmly hold onto the feet and pull yourself upwards. Raise your head and chest, gaze up and visualize yourself as Pinaka, Lord Shiva's bow.
Prasadya padau bhuidanda rupau karota brishte dhritapada yukmam tritva dhanustulya vivartitangam nigadya yogi dhanurasanam tat. Padmasana.
Now relax. Come to a kneeling position with the top of the feet flat. Breathe calmly and deeply through your nose. Catch your breath. Hands on the knees. Gaze to your third eye. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you internally chant the new japa. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham in Bhagasana.
उल्टा मोड़ी बावतो वैसे बहुरोच विधि करे एक ऐसे पावन महिला बुल्प होबु कुल्ला पाशितीला वेसोबु. Asana.
From the kneeling position, get ready for another inverted posture. Bring your forearms to the ground. Interlock your hands with your elbows shoulder width apart. Place your head on the ground and support it with your hands. Raise your hips, straighten your legs, walk your feet forward, and then kick your legs up as you keep your knees bent. Try to touch your knees against your chin. Squeeze your body into a ball and gaze to the nose. Visualize Swamiji in Gohya Asana.
तो वो हाथ की कहुनी जोगी पनिहकलाई जाने दो यीम. Shirsasana.
From this position, extend your legs up straight. Fix your gaze at the tip of the nose and breathe deeply and slowly. Massage your internal organs. Feel the effect of the inverted posture on your very blood flow within the body as you intensely strengthen your heart and empower your digestive system. Increase the Jataragni, the digestive fire. Visualize Swamiji in Shirshasana.
Viparitam mandalam tad vidhaiva viditam hinaha dandasanam ditta proktam viparitopaveshane. Podyasana.
Gently lower your legs down and come to a seated position with your legs extended forward. We are now going to enter a sequence of rapid exhalations in Bhastrika Kumbhaka. Contract your abdomen and push the air out of your lungs again and again without inhaling. Naturally, air will flow back into your lungs, so don't worry. Hold onto your calves, extend your legs forward and up, and try to bring your legs as vertical as possible in front of your face as you visualize Swamiji in Pojasana.
दो हाथ पक बाहर आने, गोरा तरे काकसी ठाने, अंगुष्ठ पिंडली लगता धरे, चरण उभे आकाश दिशी करे. Paribhasana.
Now hold on to opposite shoulders behind your back with your legs raised, extended forward. Visualize yourself as a maze as you gaze to your third eye.
उत्तानशयनं कृत्वा पादौ मिलित्वा प्रसाद्य नितम्बं भूमौ स्पृष्ट्वा हस्ताभ्यां कन्दरां बद्ध्वा. नौकासना.
Now extend your arms out in front, parallel to the ground. Gaze up and visualize yourself as a boat.
उत्तानशयनं कोट्पराभ्यां भूमिं वष्टद्य हस्तौ नितम्बं विधायां. रुद्रासना.
Now scoop your hands below the feet with the soles of the feet together. Hold them against your chest. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as Lord Rudra.
पगरली संपुट करिहातस्य उपक ऊंचाई पकाका अंगूठा दोबो लेवो परलिकानी तालवे. मुखपीठासना.
Now breathe calmly and lay on your back. Raise your knees and place your palms down on the ground just behind your heels. As you push your hips off the ground, contract the perineal floor and lock your throat. Hold your breath intensely for a long time in Mocha Kumbhaka as you gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in Unmukha Pitasana too.
ऊर्ध्वे जानुनी कृत्वा छवित्वोर्ध्वमुखं तथा उत्थाप्य हस्तौ तिष्ठेतु पीठ उन्मुखनामके. Shavasana.
Now lay down flat on your back. Keep your hands at the side of the body with the palms facing upwards. Forcefully pull the Kundalini Shakti up along your spine from the Muladhara Chakra, the root of your spine, all the way to the Sahasrara Chakra, the crown of your head. Push and pull the energy up to the Sushumna Nadi, the central Nadi of your spinal cord. Be a witness to any thoughts rising in your inner space, but don't engage with them. Be a witness to any desire to move your body, but don't follow it. Just unclutch from any micro movement of the body and mind. Visualize that your body is dead and Swamiji is liberating you. Internally chant the Mahavakyam, Om Nityananda Paramashivoham in Shivasana.
उत्तानं शववद्भूमौ शयनं तु शवासनं शवासनं श्रान्तिहरं चित्तविश्रान्तिकारकम्.
I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham
Now, slowly return to your physical body. Start to wiggle your fingers and toes. Rotate your wrists and your ankles. Move your arms. Move your legs. Pull your knees up towards your chest and circle them with your arms and rock your body from side to side. Slowly return to your physical body and return to a seated position with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Congratulations, you completed the first 108 asanas of the sequence, the Pratama Vinyasa Krama. Thank all the participants of Paramashivoham Level 1 to join us today. Hope to see you all again tomorrow for another round of Pratama Vinyasa Krama. The next set of acharyas are going to take over the session from here with the first round of today's power manifestation. All the other participants, let us now get ready to enter the next asana of the sequence. Sit in a comfortable posture that brings ease to your physical and mental space. Place your hands on your knees in Bindu Mudra. Breathe calmly and deeply, holding your breath after inhalation and exhalation. In Samana Kumbhaka, visualize a flame rising up your spine from your navel region. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and internally chant the Mahavakya, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham in Yathasa Nishthasana.
यथासनिष्ठासन पर्यंकम तत्समाख्यातम यथसंस्थम यथा स्थितिः samasana.
Now bring your legs into a cross-legged position with your hands on the knees in Bindu Mudra. Inhale and exhale as slowly as possible and as deeply as possible as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासो यथा लघो सुख प्रसवलाभाय प्रोच्यते प्राप्तनेपति दण्डपद्मवरद्वाज वीरभद्रसमानितो आसनानि सदा कुर्यात् सुदीर्घैरे च पूरकैः उत्तासना.
Now bring your left heel against your perineum and stack the right foot on top of the left foot. Place your hands flat on your knees, gaze towards your nose, and visualize yourself as a sage, liberated by Swamiji.
निपीड्यसीविनीं सूक्ष्मां दक्षिणेतर बुल्भतः वामं याम्येन बुल्भेन मुक्तासनमिदं भवेत्. सिद्धासना.
From the same position, gaze towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
धानुस्सम्यमिदेन्द्रियोतलदशा पश्यन् भुर्भोरन्तरं चैतन्मोक्षकपातभेदजनकं सिद्धासनं प्रोच्यते. सिद्ध्यासना.
Now shift your gaze to the ground in front of you, engage Mahamudra Bandha and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
वामपाविके डीचानो सीवनिमदितासुकोठानो. Rudrasana 2.
Rotate your hands on top of the knees into Bindu Mudra and gaze towards your third eye, visualizing yourself as Lord Rudra.
वामचरणपरितचिण्डराभे एकचुकटिये सेविदिदाखे. सन्तधुनासना.
Now maintain your hands in the same position. Shift your gaze towards the tip of the nose and embody tranquility and an unshakable nature.
आसन की गुणमन कीर्तन चलता अमीट. सिद्धासना 2.
Bring your hands in front of your navel, one palm cupped over the other in Samputta Mudra, resembling a closed lotus flower. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Siddhasana 2.
विजुकार्य समासीन सिद्धासनमु विदितं प्रसार्य भूयिपादौ तु दोर्भ्यामङ्गुष्ठमादरात्. बन्धयोन्यासना.
Now, set the Sankalpa to manifest through the womb of creation. Inhale all the way, hold your breath, and then lock your senses with your fingers. Close your lips with little and ring fingers, your nostrils with your middle fingers, eyes with your index fingers, and ears with your thumbs. Hold your breath in Shanmuki Mudra.
युत्र मध्ये महादेव बन्धयोन्यासने शृणु यत्कृत्वा केतरो भूत्वा विचरेदीश्वरो यथा. वीरासना.
Now place the right foot on the left thigh and the left foot below the right thigh. Keep your hands on your knees in Bindu Mudra, palms facing up, and embody the state and space of bravery, Vira in Virasana.
एकं पादमथैकस्मिन् मिन्यस्योर्नि संस्थितः इतरस्मिंस्तथा चोरुं वीरासनमुदीरितम् वाल्मीकासन अभाभग की पकथली पुनि एली है जो
Shift your gaze up towards your third eye and visualize yourself as sage Valmiki, the great poet and author of Ramayana. Now shift your gaze back to the tip of the nose and place your hands flat on your knees. Visualize Yoni Mandala, the visual representation of Devi Paramashiva Shakti in Joni Mudrasana.
Joni Mudrasana. Vamapad ki pagdali jahi mahili kodam Yonyasana.
Now shift your gaze back up towards your third eye. Hold the visualization and hold the posture in Yonyasana.
Yonyasanam parvatena yokam yoga phalenilam tatkara phalalan tavat khecharo yavadevahi Vadrasana 3.
Now join the soles of your feet together in front of your body. Interlock your fingers around your toes and pull your heels in towards your perineum. Push your knees to the ground by the strength of your groin and engage your Dhyana Bandha as you gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as Lord Viravata.
Gulphau chabrishanasyadah sivantya parsvayoho kshipet Sabve vulpham tata sabye dakshagulpham tu dakshine Aghorasana.
Now shift your gaze towards your third eye. Curl your tongue back and push it upwards along the nasal tract towards your third eye. In Kechari Mudra, place your left hand on the left knee and cover your mouth with your right hand. Close your left nostril with your index finger and inhale through the right nostril, then hold your breath, lock both nostrils. Then exhale through the left nostril and again inhale through the left. Invert the breathing flow in Abhyanta Kumbhaka as you visualize yourself as an Agori in Agorasana.
Purva kaho vishrika jogi vahi vidhi joki jaisogi Kaneri pavasana.
Now extend your feet away from the body with the toes together, heels apart as in Gvali Pavasana. Rest your elbows on the heels, your chin on your hands. Gaze towards the tip of the nose. Exhale fully and hold your breath as you contract your abdomen in Uddiyana Bandha and visualize yourself as a female elephant drinking water.
Gwali Pava asana kakshyo hai jaise Yahoo mein jane vidite se Parasana.
Now scoop your hands below the feet, interlock your fingers and lift your feet up. Gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in Parasana.
Tator ghamre talyet payum Vritanishvasa samyutam Gopi Chandasana.
Free your hands, interlock them around your toes from above and pull your feet against your chest, resting your chin on the toes as you gaze towards the tip of the nose and embody the state and space of a king in Gopi Chandasana.
Purava vidhipataka angutha kantaku parashim Udarasana.
Now once more, scoop your hands below the feet, interlock your fingers around the toes from below and pull your feet against your chest. Rest your chin on the toes, gaze towards your nose and visualize your body being completely intact.
Dovo Bhagavali Sambrithane Ubay Hastakari Urda Hitane Vishishtasana.
Lift your feet up higher in front of your face with interlocked fingers in front of your forehead as you visualize yourself excelling in everything in Vishishtasana.
Dovo Bhagavali Jodi Samput Kare Bhujasana.
Now, one by one, lift your legs up over top of the respective shoulders. Bend your arms up and try to interlock your fingers around your neck as you visualize yourself as a cobra in Bhujasana.
Shirasanam tavideyam Kapshasanam Atafparam Grivasanam Taparamam Bhujasanam Ihochate Kalyanasana.
From the same position, with your legs over top of the shoulders, try to bring your hands below your lower back and interlock your fingers behind the back. You can lean against the wall for support if needed as you gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as a beautiful, auspicious goddess in Kalyanasana.
Dohu Hatapakam Michane Tinako Bodani Chetane Sankatasana.
Now, place the top of the left foot on the mat and sit on the left heel. Step the right foot over top of the left knee. Place your hands on opposite knees. Gaze forward in Vaishnavi mudra, not focusing on any external happenings, just focus on your inner space. As you visualize yourself as an elegant swan, breathe in Ujjayi Pranayama. Contract your throat and make an ocean-like sound from your throat on in and exhalation as you exhale through nose and mouth at the same time and exhale through your nose.
वामपादं चितेर्मूलं सन्न्यसदर नीतले पाददण्डेन जां येन वेष्टयेत् वामपादकम्. धेनुकासना.
Now slide the left foot outside the hip, sit in between your heels. Interlock your hands on the top knee. Perform Uddiyana Bandha, pull your stomach in and up and visualize a cow in your inner space.
अनुषाढीनगरबञ्जरं बृहिलिन्दवल्यम्नीं पच्छन्द्रासना.
Now place the right foot on the left thigh and the left foot on the right knee. Bring your left arm behind your back, twist your spine, hold on to opposite thighs. Gaze towards your third eye, keep your back straight and visualize Swamiji in Machandrasana.
वामजङ्गपरितशिरठाने वामहस्तपिष्ठे सानीं मच्छन्द्रासना 2.
Untwist your spine, hold onto your big toes and lean forward and down. Place your forehead on the mat and your navel close to your heels as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रसमजी मनोतर्न जजोजी वामजङ्गपरिला फेसोजी गुरु asana.
Rise up, interlock your fingers on top of the left knee, the top knee. Engage Mahamudra Bandha and visualize your Guru, Swamiji, in Guru Asana.
पूर्वमूले इन्द्रपादस्य कनिष्ठिकाप्रदेशोल्भं संस्थाप्य संकटासना.
Now, place the top of the right foot on the mat, sit on the right heel, stack the left knee over the right knee, place your hands on opposite knees, gaze forward, don't get distracted by external happenings, focus on the objective in your inner space, which is enlightenment itself, and visualize yourself as an elegant swan in Sankatasana.
वामपादं चितेर्मूलं सन्न्यसदर नीतले पाददण्डेन जां येन वेष्टयेत् वामपादकम्. धेनुकासना.
Slide the right foot outside the hip, sit in between your heels with your hands on the top knee. Perform Uddiyana Bandha and visualize a cow.
अनुषाढीनगरबञ्जरं बृहिलिन्दवल्यम्नीं पच्छन्द्रासना.
Now slide the left foot on the right thigh and place the right foot on the left knee. Bring your right arm behind the back, twist your spine, hold on to opposite thighs, gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Machandrasana.
वामजङ्गपरितशिरठाने वामहस्तपिष्ठे सानीं मच्छन्द्रासना 2.
Untwist your spine, hold onto your big toes and lean forward and down as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रसमजी मनोतर्न जजोजी वामजङ्गपरिला फेसोजी गुरु asana.
Rise up, interlock your fingers and place them on the right knee. Engage Mahamudra Bandha and visualize Swamiji, your Guru, in Guru Asana.
पूर्वमूले इन्द्रपादस्य कनिष्ठिकाप्रदेशोल्भं संस्थाप्य पश्वासना.
Now, place your feet flat on the ground and hold your knees against your chest with your hands. Gaze up towards your third eye. Curl your tongue back and push it upwards as high as possible. Stretch the frenum, the tongue bend below the tongue. Mastering this asana, this mudra will make you lighter than space itself, empowering you to go wherever you please, on ground, on water, on air, as you visualize Swamiji in Pashas.
पादतले भूमौ निधाय चाननियुर्षि निधाय विपरीतहस्ताभ्याभू सहितदण्डे निबध्य बोधशोकासना.
Now hold on to opposite wrists and rest your chin on the knees. Gaze to your nose and visualize yourself residing in an abode of bliss.
दो भूभगदली भूपरिधरे कोरमाश्ली सेकरे कुरकटासना.
Bring your hands below the knees and hold on to opposite elbows. Gaze towards your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दो हाथ भग बाहर ले आवे, घोड़ा नीचे ले टहरावे, सुमति आसना.
Now maintain your legs in the same position. Cross the right ankle over top of the left with the toes pointing up. Gaze to your nose and visualize Maharishi Sumati.
मूलद्वारी धरती बरी ठाने, डावा पग बरी दचविधाने, दंडासना.
Now extend your legs out in front, interlock your fingers and raise your arms up with your wrists pointing outwards. Engage Mahamudra Bandha, gaze to your nose. Push your tongue back and up in Kechari Mudra and visualize Swamiji in Dandasana.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासो यथा लघुः सुखप्रसवला भाग्या प्रोच्यते प्राक्तनेपथीम्. आरंभासना.
Now lean forward and down, hold on to your big toes in Prana Mudra. As you bring your head down towards the knees, inhale through one nostril and exhale through the other alternatingly without the support of your fingers in Nadi Shodhana. And visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दो भूपक मिलिवा पसारी पका का अंगूठा पकड़ी लीला टकोड़ा लगावे, विदोकासना.
Now separate your feet and scoop your hands below the shins, holding onto the soles of your feet from the outside. Try to place your forehead on the ground in between the heels. As you gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रथम सीधो पाव पसारी कचप ऊर्धको कुरुडो डारे, कालंधरी पवासना.
Now join the heels together. Keep your toes apart. Scoop your hands below the shins with the palms facing up and rest your chin on your heels. Fix your gaze at the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in Jalandhari Pavasana. Breathe in Ujjayi Pranayama.
दो एड़ी मैली के नीचे हाथ पसारी, ऊर्ध्व पश्चिमतानासना.
Now rise up, extend your legs out in front, and then lift one leg up behind your neck. Lean forward and down, and hold on to the extended foot with both hands. As you visualize Swamiji in your inner space, breathe in Pratyahara Pranayama. Feel the prana movement from the soles of the feet to the regenerative organs, the navel, the heart, the throat, the uvula, the center of the eyebrows, the top of the forehead, all the way to the Brahmaranda, the crown of your head. These are the 9 points revealed by Mahadeva. Feel the prana moving upwards from Pratyahara Pranayama in Urdhva Paschimottanasana.
पश्चिमतानवत् संस्थितिं कृत्वा एकं पादं ग्रीवायां धृत्वा तिष्ठेत्. अनन्तासना.
Now lean back with the leg still behind your neck. Hold on to the foot with the opposite hand. Extend the opposite leg, gaze to the nose and visualize that you are infinite, endless, eternal, Ananta in Anantasana.
उत्तानशयनी एकैकम्पायी ग्रीवायां विन्यस्य, इतरहस्तेन पावाग्रं गृहीत्वा. अंकुशासना.
Now roll onto the side of the hand, holding onto the foot behind your head. Gaze to your nose and feel in complete control.
उत्तानशयित एकैकं पादं ग्रीवायां कुर्वन् इतरहस्तं कर्णमूले स्थापयेत्. दृशासना.
Lay on your back, pull your knees against your chest and circle them with your arms and rock your body from side to side as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
उत्तानशयनानुनी हृदये वष्टम्भां गङ्गासहित ऊरूनि करद्वये वद्वां सव्यापसव्यं लोडयेत्. दृशासनं भवति. ऊर्ध्वपश्चिमतानासना.
Now lift the other leg behind your neck, lean forward and down, hold on to the front foot with both hands and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पश्चिमतानवत् संस्थितिं कृत्वा एकं पादं ग्रीवायां धृत्वा तिष्ठेत्. अनन्तासना.
Lean back with the leg behind your neck, hold on to the foot with the opposite hand. Gaze to your nose and visualize you are without beginning or end.
उत्तानशयनी एकैकम्पायी ग्रीवायां विन्यस्य, इतरहस्तेन पावाग्रं गृहीत्वा. अंकुशासना.
Roll onto the side of the hand, holding onto the foot behind your head, and gaze to your nose as you feel in complete control.
उत्तानशयित एकैकं पादं ग्रीवायां कुर्वन् इतरहस्तं कर्णमूले स्थापयेत्. योगनिद्रासना.
Now lay on your back and one by one lift your feet up behind your neck. Interlock your hands around your lower back as you gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in Yoga Nidhyasana.
पादाभ्याम वेष्टये कंठम हस्ताभ्याम पृष्ठबंधनम तन्मध्ये शयनं कुर्यात् योगनिद्रा सुखप्रदा आत्मारामासना.
Now, wrap your arms from the inside out around your legs and hold on to your neck as you gaze towards the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
आत्माराम आसन पदम सूढोसो वेम कोचिकासना.
Now, lay on your back and pull your knees towards your chest. Extend your arms out at the side at shoulder level and put your knees against your chest with the soles of the feet facing up towards the sky. Gaze towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दो हाथ सीधा सा करें, तिनसो उबे सपा करें, जठर परिवृत्ति.
Now, from this position, drop the left knee to the side with the knee bent and extend the right leg straight. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Bend both the knees to the left. Breathe in Pratyahara Pranayama. Extend both legs to the left. Hold onto your toes. Rotate your head away from the feet. Now return to the center to repeat the steps on the other side. Bend the right knee to the side. Extend the left leg straight down. Bend both knees to the right. Extend your legs to the right. Hold onto your toes and turn your head away from the feet in Jatara Parivritti.
परिवृत्ति कुक्षि भागे त्रिदाहि परिकीर्तितः बद्धकोणं सुप्तकोणं ऊर्ध्वकोणम् अथापि च. द्वंद्व पीठासना.
Now lay on your back with your feet flat on the mat. Pull onto your ankles and push your hips off the ground as you lock your throat, contract the perineal floor, hold your breath intensely and for a long time in Mocha Kumbhaka, gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as sturdy as a bridge.
प्रतिक्रियायुतं द्वन्द्वपीठ सर्वबलप्रदं गर्भिणीनां दुर्बलानां इदिकार्गी जगादनों. पर्यंकासना.
Now bring your arms up over top of the respective shoulders. With your fingers pointing towards your feet, push your body off the ground. Walk your hands and feet closer together if you want to raise your hips even more. And visualize yourself as sturdy as stone. As you breathe calmly through your nose, Sadra Kumbhaka in Paryankasana.
उत्तानशयनमस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिमष्टभ्यां पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं धृत्वा. Uttanasana.
Now lay down on your back. Place your hands on the respective shoulders and pull your knees towards your chest. As you move your hips in a circular motion, visualize yourself playfully rolling around on your back as a dog.
शववत् शरीरं संस्थाप्य जानुनी सम्मील्य नाभुवानी च हस्ताभ्यां कन्दरां बद्ध्वा भ्रामयेत् श्वोत्तनं भवति. विपरीतकरणी.
Now raise your legs and raise your hips off the ground. Extend your legs up straight and then place your hands on the mat for support. As you rotate your legs in a circular motion, hold your breath in Mocha Kumbhaka and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
भूतले शिरोर्दत्वा फेनगे चरणद्वयं विपरीतकृतिश्चैषा सर्वतन्त्रेषु गोपिता. विपरीतकरणी 2.
Now stop the movement of the legs. Keep your toes pointing up, raise your hips slightly more. Straighten your body as you visualize Swamiji in Viparita Karani 2.
करणी विपरीताख्या सर्वाधिव्याधिनाशिनी नित्यम अभ्यासयुक्तस्य जाठराब्धिविवर्धनी. लांगलासना.
Now drop your toes down over top of your head, touching your feet to the ground. Interlock your hands behind your back and push your hands into the ground, stabilizing this position as you visualize yourself as a plow in Langalasana.
नरकासने स्थित्वा नासिका प्रदेशे भूमौ पादपृष्ठे स्थाप्य हस्तद्वयं सम्मील्य लम्बीकुर्यात् ग्रीवा प्रदेशेन भूमिं कर्षयेत् लाङ्गलासनं भवति श्वैतपश्चिमासना.
Now hold on to your feet over top of your head and visualize Paramashiva in your inner space. So this is one of the 84 asanas revealed directly by Lord Paramashiva himself.
स्थानं शयित्वात् कुर्वीत शयितपश्चित्तानकम् सुप्तकोणासना.
Holding onto your feet, separate your legs wide to the side over top of your head with the hips above the shoulder level. And visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
परिवृत्तिकुक्षि भागे त्रिदाहि परिकीर्तितः बद्धकोणं सुप्तकोणं ऊर्ध्वकोणमथापि च चक्रासना.
Join your feet together, hold onto your ankles, and then roll onto your back, keeping your arms and legs straight. Engage Jalandhara Bandha and Mula Bandha as you visualize yourself as a chakra, a wheel in Chakrasana, and roll onto your back.
शवासनस्तद्वो पादो कुर्यान्मस्तकतः परो युत्क्रमेण ततः शीघ्रमेतत् सर्वस्य साधनम् सुप्तप्रसरितपादाङ्गुष्ठासना.
Now lay on your back with your legs extended vertically. Hold onto your big toes in Prana Mudra with index and middle fingers, and then separate your legs wide apart. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and breathe in Ujjayi Pranayama and Supta Prasarita Paramgushtasana.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिम्बीरभद्रकं नटराजन्द्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे सुप्तपादाङ्गुष्ठासना.
Now join your feet back together, your legs vertically over top of your body, and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिम्बीरभद्रकं नटराजन्द्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे मत्स्यासना.
Now cross your legs into Padmasana and hold on to opposite shoulders over top of your head as you bring your knees down to the mat. Gaze to your nose and visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu.
गुप्तपद्मासनं कृत्वा उत्तानशयनं चरेत् ऊर्ध्वराभ्यां शिरो वेष्ट्या मत्स्यासनं तु रोगः परशुरामासना.
Now, with your legs crossed in Padmasana, place one hand over top of your head. Gaze to the nose and visualize Lord Rama is blessing you from within.
प्रथमकरे पद्मासन आचे सूधौ सुर्वे भूपरिपाचे सर्वांगासना.
Now kick your knees and your hips off the ground and support your lower back with your hands, elbows resting on the ground. Gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner.
अथवा क्षेत्र संक्षेपात् सर्वांगासनम् उत्तमं यत् कृत्वा योगनिपुणः विद्याविस्पण्डितो यथा वृश्चिकासना.
Now lay on your back, one foot on the opposite hip. Pull your knees towards your chest and extend your arms over top of your head. Hook your fingers forward like the sting of a scorpion. Lock your throat and hold your breath as you gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a scorpion in Vrishchikasana.
प्रथमशयन सूधौ शीशिके शिखी सन्धि सुदाखे वृश्चिकासना.
Now extend the position of your feet. Repeat Vrishchikasana on the other side.
प्रथमशयन सूधौ शीशिके शिखी सन्धि सुदाखे वृषभादक्षेपासना.
Now interlock your hands around your neck and alternate pulling your knees against your chest back and forth with your feet off the ground. Visualize Swamiji and breathe calmly in Sahaja Kumbhaka.
उत्तानशयनं कृत्वा अङ्गुलिभिः कन्दराम्बद्ध्वा पूर्वपरो मिलित्वा नितम्बेन भूमिं स्पृष्ट्वा मारोत्तनासना.
Now place your palms on the ground next to your hips and alternate pulling your knees up, touching your respective ears. Visualize Swamiji in your space.
स्वोत्तानवत् संसिद्धि कृत्वा जानन्द्वयं पर्यायेन कर्णयोः संस्पृशेत् वृकासना.
Now, Lay on your back, place your feet flat with the knees raised, stand up and lay back down again and again, realizing yourself as a wolf in Vrikasana.
उत्तानशीनं कृत्वा पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं धृत्वा उत्तिष्ठेत वृकासनं भवेत्। लोटासना।
Now, from a squatting position, roll backwards again and again and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
उत्तानशीनं पादौ शिर उल्लङ्घ्य भूमौ स्थापयित्वा निब्जं भूयादि निब्जं शयनं। सरठासना।
Now, lay down on your stomach. Keep your hands at the side of the shoulders. Contract your lips and make a whistling sound like a flute on the inhalation through your mouth as you visualize yourself as a chariot carrying warriors into a battle for Dharma on your chariot back.
नित्यं शयनं कृत्वा नाभिं भूमौ निधाय स्तम्भद्धस्ताभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य ओष्ठौ निमील्य वेणुवत्सं कृत्य तिष्ठेत्। सरठासनं भवति। देहल्युल्लङ्घनासना।
Now push your body up into a plank position and jump your feet in between the hands back and forth as you visualize Swamiji and visualize yourself transcending body and mind.
हस्तद्वयं बद्ध्वा तन्मध्यस्तन्नद्वयम् उड्डानैव बहिरानीयेत देहल्युल्लङ्घनं भवति। जात्यासना।
Now rise up. Lean forward down and place your hands on the mat. Walk around on the mat, visualizing yourself as a wise old elephant in Jatyasana.
अथ जात्यासनं वक्षे येन चातिस्परो भवेत् हस्तान्द्रिभूमौ च गमनम् आगमनं ततः। सर्पासना।
Next up is Lolitika Karana. Now stand in Arimandi. Heels together, toes pointing outwards and knees slightly bent. Raise your arms to the shoulder level and rotate them around your body as you move your head in all directions in Lolitika Karana. Next up is Sarapasana. If you have a rope available, tie your legs with the rope now. Keep your hands on your thighs, your elbows close to your waist. Stand completely straight on the mat. Visualize that your Kundalini Devi is rising and curling upwards around your body in Sarapasana.
अथ सर्पासनं वक्ष्ये वायुपानाय केवलं शरीरं दण्डवत् तिष्ठेत् रज्जुबन्धस्तु पादयोः वायवी कुण्डली देवी कुण्डलाकारमङ्गुले। उष्ट्रसाधनासना।
Now, lean falling down and hold onto your toes from the front with your hands and fists. Walk around on the mat, visualizing yourself as a camel as you breathe calmly through your nose in Sahajra Kumbhaka.
उष्टिकनिष्ठिका प्रदेशेन भूमौ निधाय उपरि पादतले संस्थाप्य उष्ट्रवत् उष्ट्रसाधनं भवति। अश्वासना।
Now hold onto your toes from the side and walk around on the mat, visualizing yourself as a horse.
उष्टिकनिष्ठिका प्रदेशेन भूमौ निधाय उपरि पादतले संस्थाप्य अश्ववत् शरीरं चलनीयम् अश्वासनं भवति। कपोतनिटकासना।
Now interlock your fingers behind your back and pull them down towards your calf as you lean back, bend all the way and visualize yourself as a soaring bird diving.
पादतले भूमौ निधाय पृष्ठभागेन हस्तौ जङ्घापर्यन्तं नीत्वा कपोतनिटकं भवति। खड्गासना।
Next up is the Thala Pushpa Bhudam Karana. Stand in Arimandi, join your hands in Namaskara Mudra. Bow down to one side, raise the respective heel, and open up your palms on both sides again and again. Now, we're going to move on to Khadgasana. Gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as a rhinoceros. Then lay down on your stomach. And jump your feet back up towards your hands and stand with your hands extended in Namaskara Mudra, resembling the horn of the rhinoceros.
लुच्चसरतमासनं कृत्वा पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य उत्तिष्ठेत खड्गासनं भवति उत्थानोत्थानं.
Now sit down or squat down as low as possible again and again. Hold on to weights, gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji.
पुनः पुनः उत्थातव्यम् असितव्यम् इति उत्थानोत्थानं भवति कुशलासन.
Raise your arms up and jump repeatedly, visualizing yourself as a maze.
सरलं स्थित्वा ऊर्ध्वम्बाहुनये वारं वारम् उद्दानं कृत्वा नद्येत कुशलासनं भवति शीर्षकासन.
Now hold on to one foot with both hands and pull it towards your chest. Sit down and stand back up on the other leg, alternating on both sides as you gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in space.
एकैकं पादतलं कुक्षु निधाय तिष्ठेत उत्शीर्षकं भवति ताण्डवासन.
Next up is the Parshvadranukarana. Keep the toes of the right foot pointing outwards and lift the left knee against your chest, the left hand on the fist, the right hand on the inner thigh. Now extend your left leg and your arms forward. Sit down and stand back up. Visualize yourself here, dancing as Lord Shiva and Tandavas.
एकेन पादेन स्थातव्यं ताण्डवासनं भवति ब्राह्मणासन.
Bring the left foot towards the inner right thigh. Keep your hands at the side of the knees and visualize our Brahma is blessing you from within.
ब्राह्मणासनमावक्ष्य यत्कृत्वा ब्राह्मणो भवेत् एकपादमरो दत्त्वा तिष्ठेत् दण्डाभृतर्भुवि गर्भासन 3.
Now bring the left leg over and around the right knee. Tuck the toes behind the calf. Bring the left arm below the right and join your hands in Namaskara Mudra as you visualize yourself as Lord Garuda.
उत्तानकूर्मपीठं च संभत्कारुणमेव च वातायनं गोमुखं च भारद्वाजं त्रिविक्रमम् एकपादासन.
Now place the left foot on the right thigh and hold on to the respective knees with your hands as you balance on the mat. Visualize Swamiji known as this.
दक्षां ग्रीम्बामपादस्य जङ्घोपरि निधायित ध्रुवासन.
Now hold on to the big toe of the left foot and extend your left leg out to the side. Rotate quickly on the standing leg as you visualize yourself as the North Pole Star in Dhruvasana, the Pole Star posture.
एकेन हस्तेन दण्डरूपस्य एकस्य पादस्य भ्रं धृत्वा इतरपादतलं भूमौ निधाय त्वरया भ्रमणं कर्तव्यं ध्रुवासनं भवति त्रिविक्रमासन.
Now lift the left leg up behind your neck. Stand tall, sit down and stand back up. Perform the 3 steps of Lord Vishnu as you visualize Lord Vishnu is blessing you from within in Trivikramasana.
ग्रीवायां पादं संस्थाप्य स्थातव्यम् उत्थातव्यं त्रिविक्रमासनं भवति ताण्डवासन.
Next up is the Parshvadranukarana on the other side. Now keep the right knee raised towards your chest and circle it with your right arm, the right hand in a fist, the left hand on the thigh in Parshvadranukarana. Next up is Tandavasana. Now extend your right leg forward, sit down and stand back up. Visualize yourself dancing as Lord Shiva.
एकेन पादेन स्थातव्यं ताण्डवासनं भवति ब्राह्मणासन.
Now bring the raised foot against the opposite thigh, hands at the side, and visualize that Brahma is blessing you.
ब्राह्मणासनमावक्ष्य यत्कृत्वा ब्राह्मणो भवेत् एकपादमरो दत्त्वा तिष्ठेत् दण्डाभृतर्भुवि गर्भासन 3.
Now bring the right leg over and around the left knee. And bring the toes behind the calf. Bring the arm below the other with the hand together in Namaskara Mudra. And visualize Lord Garuda.
उत्तानकूर्मपीठं च संस्कारुडमेव च बाता जनं गोमुखं च भारद्वाजं त्रिविक्रमम् एकपादासना.
Now bring the right foot on the left thigh and hold on to the respective knees as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दक्षाङ्घ्रिम्बामपादस्य जङ्घोपरि निधायितम् सर्वासना. एकेन हस्तेन दण्डरूपस्य एकस्य पादस्य भ्रं धृत्वा इतरपादतलं भूमौ निधाय त्वरया भ्रमणं कर्तव्यं ध्रुवासनं भवति.
Now hold on to the big toe of the right foot. Extend the right leg out to the side and rotate quick understanding, like visualizing yourself as the North Pole star. Now lift the leg behind your neck, stand up, sit down and stand back up, following the 3 steps of Lord Vishnu.
त्रिविक्रमासना. त्रिवायां पादं स्थाप्यं उत्तरव्यं त्रिविक्रमासनं भवति. गोरखण्डिल्यासना.
First, Samanakakarana. Stand with the heels touching, toes pointing outwards, hands slightly extended away from the hips, fingers pointing one by one. Breathe calmly and deeply and relax from this intense sequence of asanas. Quickly grab some water and return to your yoga mat as we're going to continue the sequence after.
I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your 3 eyes. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham 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 Om
Yes. Now return to your yoga mats, as we are going to continue with the final 100 asanas of this sequence, starting off with Godakanjali asana. Separate your feet and squat down. Bring your arms from the outside in between the legs and interlock your fingers in front of your navel. Visualize Sage Goraknath, the founder of the Nada Yoga Hindu Sampradaya. As you breathe in Jiva Chala Kumbhaka, inhale, hold your breath, and move the retained prana upwards, downwards, within your body, through your arms, your legs. Really control the prana movements by the force of your will in Godakanjali asana.
प्रथम ही वो हो ये बाहुरी नीचोपनिभोवेम.
From squatting position, interlock your hands around your neck, around your and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
ऊर्मध्यात् हस्तो निवेश्य नितम्बं कृत्वा पादतलाभ्यां भूमिम् अष्टभ्याम्. भृगुआसना.
Now bring your heels and your feet together close towards your perineum and interlock your hands around your lower back as you gaze to your navel. Visualize Bhagavan Kala Bhairava a lot of time.
दोबू बक की तलिया की माहिली को और मिला ही बना बानी उकर मोड़ वैसे. वराहासना.
Now separate your toes, keep your heels together close towards your perineum, join your palms behind your neck with the fingers pointing down, gaze towards the nose and visualize yourself as Varaha, the boar avatar of Lord Vishnu.
पाककली की माहिली को मिला ही बना बानी उकर वैसे. प्रदीतासना.
Now hold on to your big toes in prana mudra and raise your hips up to the same level as your knees as you visualize Swamiji in Prithvitasana.
पार्श्वद्वये सम्मील्य स्थित्वा नितम्बं दानप्रदेश आनीय तिष्ठेत् त्रिपीठासनं भवति. बकासना.
With your palms on the ground, knees on your arms towards your armpits, lean forward, find balance and lift your feet off the ground, visualizing yourself as a crow.
हस्ताभ्यामौ निमवष्टभ्य चानुद्वयं नाभौ सम्मील्य. तुष्टांग कपालियासना.
Now place your head on the ground, form a triangle between your head and your hands, and keep your knees on the elbows, hips above the shoulders. Cross your legs into Padmasana. As you raise them high, gaze your knees, gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
आसन पोवन कपार आछो होगी. उत्तासना.
Lower your legs down. Come to a kneeling position. Sit in between the heels with the toes touching behind your back. Hands on your knees, gaze to the nose and visualize that you're residing in the secret seat with Paramashiva and Guru.
जानो गोरंतरे पादो कृत्वा पादौ च गोपद्येते. वृक्षासना 2.
Now place your hands on the mat in front of you and raise your hips. Kick your legs up into a handstand, lean against the wall for support if needed. As you visualize yourself as a tree with deep roots growing into the ground in Vrikshasana.
सप्तचक्रक्षालनाय वृक्षासन विशेषकान् जनन इन्द्रियदाढ्य कोणभेदान् समभ्यसेत्. शिवुआसना.
Maintain the handstand and gaze towards your third eye. Visualize Tejas. Shining light is flowing towards your third eye, rejuvenating your body.
दोबू बबचोड़ी माही कुल्भ मिलाये. मत्यासना 2.
Now lower your legs down, place your hands on the ground, shoulder width apart, lower your body down towards your stomach and push it back up again and again, visualizing yourself as a fish in Matsyasana.
नित्यं शयनं कुर्वरो पक्षभावाय मूर्धवृत्त्या हस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य वारं वारम् उद्दानं कुर्यात्. मत्स्यासनं भवति. सर्पासना 2. नित्यं शयनं कृत्वा हस्तोनितमं संस्थाप्य पादौ दीर्घीकृत्य सम्मीलयन् पुरससन्तव्यं सर्पासनं भवति.
As you lay on your stomach with your hands on the hips, lift your head and chest from side to side, visualize and move your body like a snake in Sarvapasana. Now place your elbows on the ground in front of you. Bring your hands in Padma Mudra and rest your chin on your hands. Visualize that you are without any external support in Niralambana.
Nidalambana. Karabhyam Bangazam Gritva Tishtet Purpara Yasudi Mukhamunnamanujjayi Niralambana Masanam Niralambana Yogi Syan Niralambana Masanam Niralambana Tadhyanam Niralambana Masanam Tatrasana.
Now place your palms on the ground in front of you, straighten your arms and bend your feet. Bend your knees, bring the feet near the opposite. Bring your feet near the upper back as you visualize yourself as an umbrella protecting your guru from the sun rays.
Ardhyasanau Stitva Astadaladhyam Bhumi Mashtabja Unnajati Tatrasanam Bhavati. Vidrasana.
Now sit on your heels with the top of the feet flat on the mat and extend your arms out in front. Place your palms and your forehead on the ground. Gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as a vajra, the weapon of Indra, symbolizing your indestructibility.
Idani Imgarbhinam Yogabhyaso Yadhalahu Sudaprasavalavhaya Pruchate Prapta Nepati Dandapadabharadvajay Viravadra Samanito Asana Anisada Pudya Sudirgairecha Purapayihi. Veshasana.
Now raise your hips, straighten your legs, and start striking the ground alternatingly with your hands as you visualize yourself as powerful as a ram.
Gudasana Samsito Ekam Bahum Bhomo Taladyete Veshasanam Bhavati. Adasana.
With your hands on the ground, kick your legs up into a handstand and lower your face down towards the ground. Visualize yourself as unborn, existing for all eternity.
Gudasana Samsito Bhadatay Mantrali Kitya Vastakena Bhumin Sprashete. Danantarasana.
Now come to a kneeling position. Pull your feet against your perineum with your hands and then place your hands on the respective knees. Gaze towards your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you breathe in Ujjayi Pranayama.
Purava Vidhi Parihatabhi Kakasicho Hana Saramodi Pataki Anguli Agrimer Lagave. Namotanam.
Now interlock your fingers in front. Move your arms up, down, left, right in all directions. Give massage to the joints and muscles of your body. Then repeat the movement behind your back as you visualize Swamiji.
Hastayoho Angudir Vadva Hastar Madhyasarmandam Nishkata Yitva Tishtet Angamotana Bhavati.
Now sit in between your heels with the toes pointing to the side. Place your hands on the respective knees and visualize yourself as Lord Garuda flying Lord Vishnu and Lakshmi on his back.
Jangor Bhyandanam Bidya Sterakajot Vijanuna Janu Parikaradvanva Garurasanam Uchate. Arandamandirasana.
Now join the soles of the feet together behind your back with the knees wide apart. Hold on to your ankles and sit down in front of your heels with the front of your buttocks on the mat. Gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself residing in the blissful space of a temple.
Atavakshe Nada Anandamandirasanam Jikritva Paro Diro Bhavatyeve Sadakaha. Mandukasana 2.
Now cross your feet and sit on the raised heel. Place your hands underneath your knees. Pull your stomach in and up and press your tongue up against the palate of your mouth as you visualize yourself as a frog.
Prishtam Sambitable Bhabhyam Dan Vange Savala Yabridhi Asto Balatale Chikto Mandukam Pada Dosharit. Narasimhasana.
Now tuck your toes, sit on raised heels. Place your palms on the ground with the thumbs touching at the base of your hand, touching your toes. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and stick your tongue out, exhaling forcefully through your mouth as you visualize Lord Narasimha, the lion man avatar of Mahavishnu.
Dovu Bhanapani Hoivaise, Edi Melar Budani Vaise, Samasarirani, Kat Harave, Nasa Abratistiko Yave. Visharakasana.
Now sit on raised heels, keep your toes tucked, and cover your mouth with your hands, thumbs underneath the teeth. Close your lips, inhale through the right nostril and exhale through your mouth as you gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as Goddess Durga, victorious over all your fears.
Dobupakambi Edi Goda Panovanapuni Hoyi. Asana.
Now join the soles of the feet and bring the top of the feet flat on the mat. Knees wide apart, sit on your heels and bring your hands towards your armpits. Imitate as if you are a monkey scratching itself as you visualize yourself as a playful monkey.
Dobu Bagdari Smutan Niki Vishti Bhumi Paridhane Mulatvar Etiam Pariyave Muda Hat Utata Harave. Vajrasangarasana.
Tuck your toes and sit on the heels with the knees wide apart, holding on to opposite elbows behind your back. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and embody diamond-like strength for you and your Sangha, your spiritual community, in Vajrasangarasana.
Pratama Pranapani Hoi Vaise, Dobu Eriuda Nivise, Gora Upa Rakhe Dhira, Adeva Yapasade Dhira. Anjanasana.
Now, place your knees on the ground and cross your heels. Sit on the raised heel, hands on the ground next to your body. Pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha. Gaze towards your nose and visualize perfect health, mentally and physically.
Anjanasanama Vakshe Yadgritva Sustiro Bhave, Prishte Padatvayam Badva, Hasto Bhumo Pradarajetem. Udmasana.
Maintain the same position. Place your hands on the knees and make your upper back and neck stiff like the shell of a turtle as you gaze to your nose in Kurmas, another turtle pose.
Bulpho Severshanas Yadho, Vikramena Samahito, Rajika Ayashiro, Grivam, Kurmasanam Itiritam, Yogasana.
Now, with your hands on the knees, relax your upper back and neck and gaze to your nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space.
Gudam Diemyaval Bhabya, Vikramena Samahitaha, Yogasanam Bhavedeta, Didiyova Vidovituhu, Vidovasana.
Stand on your knees and cross your feet behind with your toes near opposite knees. Hold on to your calves and bring your thumbs outside as you gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji in Vijogasana.
Goda Vamo Bohogi, Goda Adara, Chetogi, Tachipad ki Pani Rahave, Pano Goda Gilabe, Ustrasana 2.
Now place the top of your feet flat on the mat and hold the heels as you push your hips forward, tilt back, lean back and visualize yourself as a camera.
Meru Dandaklanti Dadya, Sambhimada Ishukumar, Kapoto Ostrasana, Bhyasa, Kudyanmita Hitasana, Titiyasana.
Now lean back further. Place elbow and the back of your head on the ground as you gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as a lotus blooming.
Dobu iti Sambutare, Sole Mulat Badi, the Ridhare, Hana Bani over Hoye Baise, Bahuri Pishti Shikare, do I say Viradasana.
Place your back on the ground and rise back up again and again. Hold onto your feet for support as you gaze to your nose and visualize the healing of your causal body in Viradasana.
Ganga Prishti Bhumani Dadya, Zango Taryoho Urnisam Stapya, Prishtivam Shamvaram Varam Sprashit, Kapotasana.
Now lean back. Bring your arms over top of the respective shoulders, forearms on the ground, head between your heels, holding onto your feet with your hands. As you visualize yourself as a beautiful dove in Kapotasana.
Viru Dandaklanti Dadya, Sambhimada Ishukuman, Kapoto Ostrasana, Bhyasa, Kudyanmita Hitasana, Varasana.
Now come to a stand on your knees with the toes tucked behind, heels raised, hold the opposite elbows in front of your chest, and gaze towards the tip of the nose. As you visualize Paramashiva in your inner space, chant the Mahavakya, Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. As you enter the boon-fulfilling posture, receive your boon from Paramashiva and Varasana.
Januni Bhumo Samstapya, Stabhyam Bahu Parasparam, Dritva Saradam Tishted, Varasanam Bhavati, Varahasana 2.
Now sit on raised heels, keep your toes tucked, lean forward and down and place your head on the ground. Place your head on your hands as you Visualize yourself as Varaha, the bow avatar of Lord Vishnu.
सूर्यं चन्द्रं वेदनानि आसनानि निकथ्यन्ते पूर्वपरो भूमस्थापयित्वा जानुभ्यामवलिममिष्टभ्य हस्तोमस्तके संस्थाप्य पाशिं नितम्बे संस्थाप्य तिष्ठेत् वराहासनं भवति दशना.
Now, get ready for another inverted posture. With your forearms on the ground, elbows shoulder width apart. Interlock your fingers, support your head with your hands, and raise your legs up into a headstand. Visualize yourself as a lob tree as you breathe on in Sahadra Kumbhaka and Mundasana.
अधो मन्दासनं वक्षे सर्वेषां प्राणिनां सवम् ऊर्ध्वम् अर्घ्येपदे हरेन्मारुतं सिद्धिम् अन्धासना.
Now gently lower your legs down, come to a kneeling position. Sit on your heels with the knees separate and your head in between the knees. Hold on to your head. Inhale through your nose and exhale through your mouth as you visualize Swami in earnest.
प्रथमवगदली सुमटहरावे कोरमाहली उभे मिलावे अनापानी पुकर होई बैसे डोबु एरी उदानी बैसे विपरीत शलभासना. शलभासन भेदाश्च नटभेरुंड नामके बेंडभेरुंड सहिते शीर्षदंडासनं तथा.
Laying on your stomach, extend your arms out in front. Lift your arms, chest, and legs off the ground and hold. And you visualize yourself as a locust in Viparita Shalabhasana. Then place your forehead on the ground and your hands on the ground next to your hips. Visualize yourself as a skull representing the mind with purified thoughts and a strong will to attain enlightenment. Then kick your legs up over top of your body and try to touch your feet to the ground in front of your face. As you bend your back intensely, visualize yourself as a free and open dove in Akasha Kapotasana.
आकाश कपोटासना. पुष्ट्रासने स्थित्वा चरणौ भूमेरुत्थाप्य मस्तकोपरि नीत्वा पृष्ठप्रदेशन भूमौ स्थापयेत् आकाश कपोटं भवति. चटवासना.
Now come to a kneeling position and place your forearms on the ground in front of you as you visualize yourself as a sparrow.
ऊर्वरपद्यन्तौ हस्तौ धरावोल्टभ्यानुनीनाभौ संकुञ्ज्य. वृश्चिकासना 2.
Now from the same position, forearms on the ground, raise your hips and keep your leg up over top of your body. Try to touch the back of your head with your feet as you visualize yourself as a scorpion.
विच्छेव पुच्छप्रतिमाङ्घ्रिपार्ष्णि धृत्वा सशीर्षे सिब्बकं विधार्यको यत्रेति सन्तिष्ठति साधकस्त्वं विशावहं वृश्चिकसंयमासनं. पुरुषासना.
Gently lower your legs down and come to a seated position. Sit on the right heel with the left foot outside the hip, the toes of the left foot pointing outwards. Place your hands on the ground in front of your knees. Gaze forward in Vaishnavi Mudra. As you forcefully inhale through your nose, hold your breath for a short while, and then again slowly exhale through the nose in Antaranga Kumbhaka. Visualize yourself as a bull in the Vrishasana, the bull pose.
यान्विपुल्भेपादमूले वामभागे पदेतरं विपरीतं स्पृशेत् भूमिं वृषासनमिदं भवेत्. लोलासना.
Now push your hands into the ground and lift your entire body off the mat. Cross the toes of the left foot over the right and hold as you visualize Swami.
लोलासनं तदा पुर्यात् वायुलोलापघातनात् स्थिरवायुप्रसादेन स्थिरचेता भवेत् ऋतं. वृषासना.
Now sit on the right heel. Sit on the left heel with the right foot outside the hip. Hands on the ground in front of you. Gaze forward and visualize yourself as a bull.
यान्विपुल्भेपादमूले वामभागे पदेतरं विपरीतं स्पृशेत् भूमिं वृषासनमिदं भवेत्. बालवनासना.
Now place the right foot flat and sit on the left heel with the toes tucked. Hands on the respective knees, right knee against your chest. Visualize Balagunahai, one of the 84 siddhas in Balagunasana.
आसन कोवड दरबिकार जागी. ग्रहासना.
Now stand up and squat down. Bring your arms through the legs and hold them to your ankles from the outside as you visualize yourself as the entire planet.
पाददये भूमौ संस्थाप्य दानमध्ये पुरपरौ स्थाप्य हस्ताभ्यां गुल्फप्रदेशो धृत्वा तिष्ठेत् ग्रहासनं भवति बालवनासना.
Now tuck the toes of the right foot and sit on the right heel. Place your hands on the respective knees, gaze forward, and visualize Balaguna high and Balagunasana on the other side.
आसन कोविड दर बिकार जागी उत्कटासना.
Now both feet sit on raised heels with the toes tucked, knees off the ground and joined together. Hold on to weights if you have them available and visualize Swamiji Nukadasana.
Ijas Pijaustiata Urvachano Yitrasane Padatalagyo Parim Vajrasangarasana 2.
Now raise your knees off the ground and separate them wide apart as you join the soles of your feet and hold on to opposite elbows behind your back. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Pratamapana Hoe Dese Dovu Edi Udani Vise Goda Upa Raketia Adeva Pasare Diran Anilasana.
Now place your palms on the ground in front of you and step your heels onto the back of your hands with your elbows straight. Gaze your nose and visualize you're able to live off of air alone.
दो हाथ भूमि पर ठाने कहनी जाड़ी ना भी लगाने फना दो ऐसे विधि करे पिष्टे हटे ल्यान की परे पादुकासना.
Now place the back of the right hand on the ground. Place the back of your hands on the mat and step your feet onto your palms. Wrap your hands around the feet like shoes and walk around on the mat, visualizing you're wearing padukas walking across India.
हस्ततरयो हो पादतले कृत्वा तिष्ठेत् गच्छेत् पादुकासनं भवति कुक्कुटोड्डानासना.
Now with your hands on the ground, kick your legs up and let them fall back down, visualizing yourself as a rooster.
हस्ततले भूमौ कृत्वा पादतले च ऊर्ध्वमुड्डानं कृत्वा भूमौ पतेत् विपरीत नृत्यासना.
Now dance around on two arms with your legs off the ground as you visualize and feel, go beyond all inhibitions.
हस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिमष्टभ्य ऊर्ध्वपादाग्रे कुर्वन् हस्ततलाभ्यां नर्तनं कर्तव्यं विपरीत नृत्यं भवति कुञ्जरासना.
Now stand with your legs separate, one hand on the ground, the other hand on your ear. Breathe deeply as you feel the grounding effect of this posture.
अथ वक्ष्ये महादेव कुञ्जरासनम् उत्तमं करे नैकेन पादाभ्यां भूमौ तिष्ठेत् शिरकरः कुञ्जरासना.
Exchange the position of your feet, place the other hand on the ground.
अथ वक्ष्ये महादेव कुञ्जरासनम् उत्तमं करे नैकेन पादाभ्यां भूमौ तिष्ठेत् शिरकरः कदम्बासना.
Now squat down with your heels together, close to your body. Hold onto your ankles and balance on your heels with the buttocks of the mat as you visualize yourself as a kadamba tree, a pious tree that promotes a long life.
पार्श्वभ्यां भूमिमष्टभ्य हस्तद्वयेन पुल्भौ धृत्वा तिष्ठेत् कदम्ब भवति पवनमुक्तासना.
Now pull your knees against your chest with the feet flat. Breathe deeply and visualize any excess water is being released from a balance within your system.
द्वयोस्तु पादयोः पाणिन् लाक्पासुस्सनितम्बके जानन् वक्षसि सादर्बभ्रति करवन्दनैः चकोरासना.
Now lift one leg up behind your neck, extend the other leg forward, and place your hands on the ground next to your body, lifting your entire body off the mat. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize yourself as a powerful source of energy.
पूर्वतानं ततस्पादपीठं भद्रासनं तथा चकोरक्रौन्तशलभभुजङ्गमपि वृश्चिकं धनुरासना 2.
Now hold onto your big toes in prana mudra. Then pull the left foot back towards your ears if you're pulling a bowstring. Visualize yourself as a bow and take aim in Dhanurasana 2.
पादाङ्गुष्ठौ तु पाणिभ्यां गृहीत्वा श्रवणावधिम् अष्टावक्रासना.
Now lift the left leg over your shoulder and hook the right foot on top. Extend your legs out to the side, lean forward and balance on your arms, visualizing yourself as a flying crane.
वासिष्ठमदकौन्दिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्रमथोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनं Pranasana.
Now place the left foot on the mat and the right foot on top of the left thigh. Bring your left shoulder underneath the raised knee and push the right knee to the ground. Gaze towards your third eye and visualize that you are immortal, able to exist solely on prana and pranasana.
एतत् प्रभेदं वक्ष्यामि करोति यस्य चामरः एकपादमुरो बद्ध्वा स्कन्धेऽन्यपादरक्षणं पार्श्वमत्स्येन्द्रासना.
Now bring the right foot outside the left hip and set the left foot over the right knee. Bring your right arm around the leg and interlock your hands behind your back as you twist your spine. Gaze up and visualize Sejmatsinanata.
पार्श्वाभ्यां रिक्तते यास्तु पार्श्वमत्स्येन्द्रमुत्तमं चकोरासना.
Now lift the other leg up behind your neck. Place your hands on the ground and extend the opposite leg forward. Gaze towards your third eye and visualize yourself as a powerful source of energy.
पूर्वदानं तदपीठं भद्रासनं तथा चकोरक्रौन्तशलभभुजङ्गमपि वृश्चिकं धनुरासना 2.
Now hold onto your big toes and pull the foot towards your ear as if you're pulling a bowstring as you visualize yourself as a bow.
पादाङ्गुष्टौ तु पाणिभ्यां गृहीत्वा श्रवणावधि अष्टावक्रासना.
Now hook the right foot over the shoulder and the left foot over top of the right foot. Extend your legs out to the side, lean forward and balance on your arms, visualizing yourself as a flying crane.
वासिष्ठमदकौन्दिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्रमथोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनं Pranasana.
Now place the right foot flat, left foot on the right thigh. Bring your right shoulder underneath the raised knee and push the left knee to the ground. Gaze to your third eye and visualize that you are immortal, able to exist solely on prana.
एतत् प्रभेदं वक्ष्यामि करोति यस्य चामरः एकपादमुरो बद्ध्वा स्कन्धेऽन्यपादरक्षणं पार्श्वमत्स्येन्द्रासना.
Now bring the left foot outside the right hip and slip the right foot over the left knee. Twist your left elbow outside the raised knee and bring your hand below the knee. Interlock both hands behind your back. Twist your spine intensely. Keep your back straight. Gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji. Visualize Sage Matsindanata and Parshamatsindanata.
पार्श्वाभ्यां दत्तते यास्तु पार्श्वमत्स्येन्द्रमुत्तमं अर्धपश्चिमतानासना.
Now extend your right leg forward and bring the left heel against your perineum. Lean forward and down. Hold onto the front foot with both hands. As you inhale and hold your breath, moving the prana freely throughout your body by the force of your will in Ardha Paschimottanasana.
एकं पादं प्रसाद्य एकं पादस्य दक्षिणासीविनी संपीड्य हस्तद्वयेन प्रसारितपादाङ्गुष्ठं धृत्वा जानुपरिमस्तकं न्यसेत् अर्धपश्चिमतानं भवति त्वं.
Now keep the left foot outside the hip, top of the foot flat on the mat, and the right foot lifted up in front of your face as you visualize yourself as a crane in Crownchasana.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजनृकं च सप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे अर्धपश्चिमतानासना.
Now exchange the position of your feet, bring the right heel against the perineum, lean forward and down, and repeat the asana on the other side.
एकं पादं प्रसाद्य एकं पादस्य पार्श्वनासीविनी संपीड्य हस्तद्वयेन प्रसारितपादाङ्गुष्ठं धृत्वा जानुपरिमस्तकं न्यसेत् अर्धपश्चिमतानं भवति त्वं. उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं भद्रकं नटराजनृकोणं च सप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Now bring the right foot outside the hip and lift the left foot up in front of your face as you visualize yourself as a crane in Crownchasana, the crane pose.
Swastikasana.
Now bring your legs into a cross-legged position with your feet in between thighs and calves, hands on the knees. Gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as a swastika, embody peace, well-being, good fortune, and prosperity in swastikasana.
जानुर्वोरन्तरे सम्यक् कृत्वा पादतले गुहे यजुकाय समासीन स्वस्तिकं तत् प्रचक्षते. गोरक्षासना.
Now cover your heels with your hands, lock your throat and gaze to your nose, visualizing sage Buddha, the founder of the Nada Yoga Hindu Sampradaya.
जानोर वोरंतरे पादो उत्तानो व्यक्प संस्थितो गुल्फौ छाछाद्य हस्ताभ्याम उत्तानाभ्याम प्रयत्ततः Babasana 2.
Now keep your left heel against the perineum with the right foot on the left thigh. Gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji. Meditate on Arihanta, victory in the inner and outer world. As you inhale all the way, lock your senses with your fingers, lips with little and ring fingers, nostrils with your middle fingers, eyes with your index fingers, and your ears with your thumbs.
Vamavashrobutam samstapya dakshana grivamachadane. Yogasana 2.
Now, place your feet on top of opposite knees and bring your hands on the ground next to your body with the palms facing up. Breathe in Kaka Chantra Kumbhaka through rolled up lips in the shape of the beak of a crow. Gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in Yogasana 2.
Uttano charano kutva samstapyopari janunoho asanopari samstapya chottanam karajipmakam. Urdhu Kukkutasana.
Now rotate your hands at the side of the body, palms on the mat. Lift your body up and visualize yourself as a rooster.
Vasishtamata kondinyam urdhu kukkuta vevacha ashtavakramatottanam yuram setu bandhanam. Siddhaharatalyasana.
Now bring your hands through your legs. Place your palms on the ground without lifting yourself up. Stay seated on the ground. As you visualize Swamiji in your inner space, gaze towards the tip of your nose.
Pratamapadmasana pokare astudo vo godasan didare ube hatele bhudari rakhi pocha godasan dime dake. Hamsasana.
Now push your hands into the ground and lift your body up. Balance on your arms. As you pull your knees up towards your chest, gaze towards the nose and visualize yourself as an elegant swan.
Kukkutasana stitva standaparyantam muruni nitva tishtete hamsasanam bhavati. Karmukasana.
Now push your hands through your legs, interlock your hands behind your back and place your forehead on the mat. Visualize yourself as Lord Shiva's bowl.
Pratamapadmasana kopare gora sandima hikar idare tarapatu sri kardobu ane konya upar sandile thane. Kurmasana 2.
Now come to the front of your yoga mat with your legs in Padmasana, the knees raised. Push your hands through your legs, bend your arms up, and hold on to the respective shoulders with your hands or interlock your fingers around your neck. As you visualize yourself as a turtle with a stable body and mind to live for hundreds of years in Kurmasana 2, the turtle posture.
Bain janga pratasena pama dain janga pariva bain yava. Grandhi Bhedasana.
From the same position, lock your throat, gaze towards the nose, and rejoice knowing you're sitting in Shiva's secret knot posture, Grandhi Bhedasana.
Atha Bhakshe Nilakantha Grandhi Bhedasanam Shubham Nyatva Rudra Bhave Chipram Sukshma Vayu Nishevanate. Uttana Kurmasana.
Now roll onto your back, keeping your arms through the legs, hold onto your shoulders, gaze to your nose, and embody a turtle laying on its back.
Kukkutasana Bandhastam Karabhyantata Gandharam Vetham Kurmavatuttanam Etaduttana Purmakam. Pangu Kukkutasana.
Now pick yourself back up. Sit in Padmasana with your arms through the legs, one palm on the mat, the other hand holding its wrist. Lift your entire body off the ground and balance on your arm as you visualize yourself as a rooster.
Kukkutasana Stitva Ikena Haste Manibandham Dritva. Pangu Kukkutasana.
Now exchange the position of your hands. Lift your body up on the other arm. Balance on one arm as you visualize yourself as a rooster and Pangu Kukkutasana on the other side.
Kukkutasana Stitva Ikena Hastena Anyasya Manibandham Dritva. Rudrasana.
With your legs in Padmasana, place your elbows on your toes. Interlock your fingers in Parashu Mudra and rest your chin on your hands with your thumbs pressed against your throat. Visualize that you have gone beyond all greed and covetous in Viruddhasana.
Janor Vorantare Paru Uttano Vyakta Samstito Ulfo Chachadya Vyap Uttana Vyam Prayetataha. Padmasana 3.
Now rise up. Place one hand over the other with your palms facing up, hands resting in your lap. Engage Mahamudra Bandha. Contract the perineal floor. Pull your stomach in and up and up your throat as you gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Padmasana.
Uttano Charno Vidhaya Vidyuvat Shakti Sito Yogiratim. Padmasana 4.
Now place your hands flat on your knees, gaze to your nose, and visualize Paramashiva in your inner space. 25 heads, 50 hands, 75 eyes. Sit as Paramashiva, internally chanting Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham in Padmasana 4.
Etat Padmasanam Kuryat Pranavaju Prasiddhayem Subhasanam Sada Dhyaye Purajitva Punah Punaha. Karmukasana 2.
Now keep your right hand in Prana Mudra and hold onto the left big toe. Push the left knee to the ground and pull the big toe back as if you're pulling a bowstring. Move it round and round, and then repeat the movement on the other side as you visualize yourself as Lord Shiva's bow.
Adhanya asanama bhakshe yoga puraka rakshanat krutva padmasanam pada angushtatanga yostitam. Karmukasana 3.
Now, cross your arms behind your back and hold on to opposite big toes. Engage Mahamudra Bandha or Tribandhas as you gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as Lord Shiva's bow.
Karmukasana makshitya udare pura yet sukham tadavagyurvaso yati kadena sukha vayuna. Dridasana.
From the same position, gaze towards your third eye and visualize yourself as the power of Paramashiva's third eye.
Purubhyamupari stapya padayukvam prayatataha dakshinam sabdeshe cha sabhyam dakshina deshake. Magrasana.
Now roll onto your back. Keep holding on to your big toes with your arms crossed behind your back. Your legs in Padmasana. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and breathe calmly through your nose in Sahajra Kumbhaka as you visualize yourself as a snake.
Pratama Padmasana kothane dobu hat pachane ane pad angutha pukare ani sobai kahunya pulya pani. Kandukasana.
Now free your arms and legs and pull your knees towards your chest and circle your legs with your arms interlocked in Parasha Mudra. Bring your chin to your knees and squeeze your body into a ball in Kandukasana.
Vetrasane stitva hastapada nishkushya urdhvam dajet prishtavam shena bhumim potayet kandukasanam bhavati. Urdhvapanasana.
Now lay on your back with your flat knees raised and interlock your hands around your neck. Breathe calmly through your nose as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Pratame sudho saina karave Oda ubharashi milave Ulfama hila angushtatoi kare ekasamela rasoji. Margata Pitasana.
Now bring your hands underneath the heels with the palms facing up. Contract your perineal floor and lock your throat. Hold your breath intensely in Mocha Kumbhaka as you visualize yourself as a powerful alpha ego in Marakata Pitasana.
Uttana Shenam Padatale, Uttana Hastayo Hosta Pajeta, Uttana Shikipitakasana.
Now support your lower back with your hands, elbows resting on the ground, bearing the weight of your body. Extend your legs and gaze to the nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space.
Dangho Rubalahi Naschet, Uttana Shikipitakam, Apramattah Prakurvita, Bhukte Pradvisitendriyaha. Narakasana.
Now kick your legs up and rest your arms flat on the mat as you visualize yourself blissfully traversing through Naraka Loka unscathed in Narakasana.
Diva Pantena Bhumi Vishtam Murdhamutrayet.
Now support your lower back with your hands. Straighten your body, angle and lower your legs down, engaging more intensely as you visualize yourself as a boat crossing the ocean of samsara in Tiryanokasana.
Naukavat stitvat urdhvam padavradvayan dajete Tiryan Naukasanam bhavati. Dadasana.
Now bring your hands back down to the ground. Be stable and sturdy with the legs raised. body, the KAILASA flag, respected across all nations, in Dvajasana, the flag pose.
तिर्यन्नौकावते विवा पृष्ठपूर्वरीः भूमिं वष्टभ्यान् मस्तकलाक्षेन पादाग्रद्रुयमूर्ध्वनयेत् ध्वजासनं भवति. Vrittasana.
Now lay down flat on your back, your hands at the side of the body with the palms facing up. Forcefully pull the awakened Kundalini Shakti up along your spine in Shakti Chalan Mudra. Churn the energy within your body, but lay completely still. Unclutch from any micro movements of the body and mind. As you visualize that your body is dead and Swamiji is liberating you. In Vritasana, internally chant the Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Uttanam shababat bhumau shayanam tu shabasanam shavasanam shramaharam chitta vishranti karanam.
I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham 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 Om Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Now, slowly return to your physical body. Start to wiggle your fingers and toes. Rotate your wrists and your ankles. Move your arms and your legs. Pull your knees in towards your chest. And circle your arms and drop your body from side to side. Slowly return to a comfortable position. Congratulations, you completed the Vinyasa Karma 308 asana sequence of KAILASA's Nithyananda Yoga. Thank you all so much for joining us today for this yoga sequence. And we hope to see you all again tomorrow for another round of Tritiya Vinyasa Karma. Make sure to stay tuned for the next segment, which is going to be the first round of today's power manifestation. We're going to manifest the power of blindfold breathing, as always, as the first power manifestation round of the day. Today, we are actually going to manifest 11 different powers. So it's going to be an exciting day for power manifestation on this final day of this season of Paramashivoham. So enjoy the variety and power manifestations today. For now, let us all settle down and sit in a comfortable cross-legged position with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Your hands in Namaskara mudra in front of your heart center. Close your eyes, take a deep breath. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as we chant the Purna mantra. Om Purnamadav Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevashyate. Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. Hari Om Datsat. Sarvam Bhagavat Sri Nityananda Paramashiva Parukar Panamastu. Om Nityanandam. Thank you all. Nityanandam.
I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham
நித்யானந்த கணபதியை துதித்து ஆனந்தேஸ்வரரையும் ஆனந்தேஸ்வரியையும் வர்ணித்து ஆனந்தேஸ்வரி கல்யாண வைபோகமே ஆனந்தேஸ்வரி கல்யாண வைபோகமே அண்ணாமலையோனே ஆதிசிவரூபா அண்ணாமலையோனே ஆதிசிவரூபா ஆனந்தபுரியமர்ந்து ஞானம் தரும் சீலா ஆனந்தேஸ்வரா ஆனந்தேஸ்வரி கல்யாண வைபோகமே ஆனந்தேஸ்வரி கல்யாண வைபோகமே ஆனந்தேஸ்வரி கல்யாண வைபோகமே ஆனந்தேஸ்வரி கல்யாண வைபோகமே ஆனந்த ஈசனவன் மடி மீது அமர்ந்து ஆனந்த ஈசனவன் மடி மீது அமர்ந்து அகிலம் தன்னை காக்கும் அன்னையன எழுந்த ஆனந்தேஸ்வரி ஆனந்தேஸ்வரி கல்யாண வைபோகமே ஆனந்தேஸ்வரி கல்யாண வைபோகமே ஆனந்தேஸ்வரி கல்யாண வைபோகமே ஆனந்தேஸ்வரி கல்யாண வைபோகமே வாழையடி வாழையன ஞான குலம் தழைக்க வாழையடி வாழையன ஞான குலம் தழைக்க குலையோடு வாழை மரம் பந்தலிலே பூட்ட ஆனந்தேஸ்வரி ஆனந்தேஸ்வரி கல்யாண வைபோகமே ஆனந்தேஸ்வரி கல்யாண வைபோகமே ஆனந்தேஸ்வரி கல்யாண வைபோகமே ஆனந்தேஸ்வரி கல்யாண வைபோகமே மகிழ்ந்தாள் கண்ணூஞ்சலாடி இருந்தாள் ஆனந்தேஸ்வரி மனமகிழ்ந்தாள் கண்ணூஞ்சலாடி இருந்தாள் ஆனந்தேஸ்வரி மனமகிழ்ந்தாள் கண்ணூஞ்சலாடி இருந்தாள் ஆனந்தேஸ்வரி கண்ணூஞ்சலாடி இருந்தாள். தெய்வீக காட்சி இது தேவலோகம் போல் தோணுது. தெய்வீக காட்சி இது தேவலோகம் போல் தோணுது. ஆனந்தமாய் நித்யம் தந்த ஆயிரத்திலோர் வைபவம் இது. ஆனந்தமாய் நித்யம் தந்த ஆயிரத்திலோர் வைபவம் இது. கண்ணூஞ்சலாடி இருந்தாள் ஆனந்தேஸ்வரி கண்ணூஞ்சலாடி இருந்தாள்.
ஆனந்த ஊஞ்சலில் ஆடினாள் ஆனந்தேஸ்வரநாதனுடன். ஆனந்த ஊஞ்சலில் ஆடினாள் ஆனந்தேஸ்வரநாதனுடன். ஆனந்த ஊஞ்சலில் ஆடினாள் ஆனந்தேஸ்வரநாதனுடன். ஆனந்த ஊஞ்சலில் ஆடினாள் ஆனந்தேஸ்வரநாதனுடன். வேத கோஷங்கள் முழங்கிட விண்ணோர் மன்னோர் மகிழ்ந்திட. வேத கோஷங்கள் முழங்கிட விண்ணோர் மன்னோர் மகிழ்ந்திட. நாரதன் தும்புரு மீட்டிட நானிலம் முழுதும் ஆடிட. நாரதன் தும்புரு மீட்டிட நானிலம் முழுதும் ஆடிட. ஆனந்த ஊஞ்சலில் ஆடினாள் ஆனந்தேஸ்வரநாதனுடன். ஆனந்த ஊஞ்சலில் ஆடினாள் ஆனந்தேஸ்வரநாதனுடன். தெய்வங்கள் ஆடிடும் ஊஞ்சலாம் தேவலோகத்தில் செய்த ஊஞ்சலாம். 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 தங்கத்திலான ஊஞ்சலாய் வைரத்தினில் அலங்காரமாய். தங்கத்திலான ஊஞ்சலாய் வைரத்தினில் அலங்காரமாய். பார்க்கும் பக்தர் நித்திய ஆனந்தமாய் தோன்றிடவே ஆனந்தேஸ்வரி. பார்க்கும் பக்தர் நித்திய ஆனந்தமாய் தோன்றிடவே ஆனந்தேஸ்வரி. ஆனந்த ஊஞ்சலில் ஆடினாள் ஆனந்தேஸ்வரநாதனுடன். ஆனந்த ஊஞ்சலில் ஆடினாள் ஆனந்தேஸ்வரநாதனுடன்.
ஆனந்தேஸ்வரி திருமண வைபவம். நித்ய சுபமங்களம்.
மாலை சாற்றினாள் தேவி ஆனந்தேஸ்வரி, மாலை சாற்றினாள் தேவி ஆனந்தேஸ்வரி, ஆனந்தேசன் பொன்
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
नित्यानन्दं परमसुखदं केवलं ज्ञानमूर्तिं द्वन्द्वातीतं गहनसदृशं तत्त्वमस्याधिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वदी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि. Nityanandam, we welcome all the Paramashivoham Level 2 participants. Today is the final day, the day 21 of the Paramashivoham. So all the participants who are seated with us right now here, I request all the participants to come on camera. Wankaili, Ma Yogarata, Ma Amritavandini, all the participants. Ma Nityananam, Bhananda, Liu Zuan, participants who are being seated here, please come on camera and be seated. Today we are entering into the 21st day of the Paramashivoham, learning about Guru Bhakti. The whole theme today is on Guru Bhakti. Okay, so today we are going to receive the initiations. To receive the Aham Spurana Anubhuti, we are going to have the Paramashiva Sankalpa process as well. And we are going to manifest various different powers throughout today's Paramashivoham program. We are going to have the glimpse of what all we learned in the past 21 days. So we'll start off with the power of third eye. Requesting all the participants to sit. So what we're going to do is we're going to manifest the power of third eye. I'm going to choose a picture. This picture is very special. Okay, I'm not going to give any hint at all, but it's a very special picture. I'm going to project it once we are keeping our eyes closed. You can, if participants are having the blindfold already with themselves, wonderful. Otherwise, quickly go get a blindfold and come and be seated. Quickly go get your blindfold and be seated. In the meantime, I'll be chanting the Shastra Pramana, the scriptural reference to manifest this power of third eye. And then we'll enter into the power manifestation. So this very power manifestation, the power of third eye, is from the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra. Paramashiva reveals in the Vedas and Agamas. The Shastra Pramana goes by Kapalantarmano nyasya thishtan militalochanaha kramena manaso dhadyad lakshayed lakshamuttamam. The translation goes is by fixing the mind on inner space within the crown center and sitting stably without any movement, having your eyes closed in succession. By that stability of the mind and inner space, through the power of the third eye, one can directly seize the Lakshyam, the eternal bliss which each one of us have, which can lead to the space of Paramashiva Swamiji himself. So now let's enter into the power manifestation. Requesting all the participants to please keep your eyes closed. Please blindfold yourself. Please close your eyes. Let's enter the power manifestation. Now I'm going to project the picture. Please chant the Mahavakya along. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Yes, request all the participants to relax. Please open your eyes. Please open your eyes. And now let's take a moment to type out your answers on the Zoom chat. What did each of the participants able to see through your third eye in this first round of the power manifestation? So what did each participant are able to see or able to go through in this first round of the power manifestation? Please type out your answers. Please type out your answers. Okay. So now let's move on to see the image, which is there for each one of us for this round. So as all the participants can see, it is a very beautiful image of Ganesha, which is there for that is Swamiji's own Ganesha. Swamiji is worshipping this Ganesha till now. Even now, he is worshipping this very same Ganesha. Swamiji himself decorated it. So that's Swamiji's own Ganesha, which is projected in this, the screen which each one of you has seen. So this is the Ganesha deity. There are jewels. There are many things. There's a light blue background. Participants can take a moment to go ahead and see and verify. And you can even have the darshan of this Ganesha. It's very rare because it's Swamiji's own Ganesha. Okay, so now let's move on to the next round of the power manifestation. Please close your eyes. Requesting all the participants to please close your eyes. Let's chant the Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivaham. I'm going to project the picture. Just keep your eyes closed.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda.
Now slowly open your eyes and pen down whatever you have seen through your third eye with deep gratitude towards Swamiji. Whatever Swamiji showed you, you can pen it down or you can put it in the Zoom chat. I request all the participants to participate so that we can help you in manifesting the powers. Please put it in the Zoom chat or you can write it in a notebook. Whatever you have seen, I request all the participants to pen down whatever Swamiji is shown through the third eye. Now we are going to display the image. You can see the image. You can see that river, the ocean, and the mountain beside the ocean. How many of them got this thing? How many were able to see the vast ocean? If you are able to see that vast ocean, you can just put it in the Zoom chat. Whatever you are able to see, just put it in the Zoom chat. It is only the mind which plays the game. Whatever Swamiji has shown you through the third eye, you can put it or you can share in the Zoom chat.
Okay. So right now let's enter into the
Ma Shukra Indrananda. I felt water was flowing, color blue, yellow. The rest I was still figuring out. It's very good, Ma. You are manifesting the power. You are able to see that water flowing. That is absolutely that image where that water is flowing.
Yes, I request Ma Shukra Indrananda, instead of leaving the message, please come on camera, be seated, participate along with the power manifestation which is happening. So that is making the acharyas and the participant to be, able to guide the participant more easier. So requesting Ma Shukra Indrananda to come on camera and be seated. Yes, so now as we prepare ourselves, we completed the initial level for the power manifestation. We're going to move on to the next session. So what are we going to learn today? The first foremost is the science of Guru Tattva, powerful cognition of Guru Tattva. Guru Tattva means the principle of a Guru. What does Guru hold? What does Guru does in our life? Why we should have a Guru? What are the different attributes of Guru? So we're going to learn on that. Swamiji himself is going to be speaking on that. So requesting all the participants to give your complete listening. If you have your book and pen ready with you, please keep that ready. So any powerful cognition each one of you are having, you can write that down and keep it. Then after this session, we're going to have the internalization exercise. So the participants can share what did they understand as well. So we're going to learn the principles, powerful cognitions on the subject of Guru Tattva. I'm going to play the video now. Please provide the complete listen.
the space which literally makes the Maya shiver and breaks, takes you from the perceptional reality to the real reality. That space is called Guru Tattva. Listen. Listen intensely. Reality as it is Sadashiva, because Karana and Karya can never be separated. Me and my actions can never be separated. You and your actions can never be separated. But you and your reactions can never be together. You and your actions can never be separated. You and your reactions can never be together. In Hindu tradition, Guru Tattva is worshipped, not the individual. See, anybody who has achieved that space, who opened up to that space, that space of Guru Tattva is worshipped. You should know, very beautiful sloka from Agama. Once Devi and Mahadeva, Sadashiva and Adishakti, they both were sitting in Kailas. Suddenly Sadashiva bows down with folded hands with a tremendous respect. Devi asks, you are the Brahmanda, you are the Bhuvananda, you are the Nayaka, Lord of the universe. To whom are you bowing down? Sadashiva says, I am bowing down to Guru Tattva, on which I am constantly meditating. I reside. Guru Tattva is much more than God in Hinduism. Then he delivers the whole Guru Gita. The whole Guru Gita is delivered to him, delivered to Devi by Sadashiva with this start. This is the way he starts. Devi asks the question, to whom are you bowing down? You are the Lord of the universe. Then he explains about the Guru Tattva and Guru Gita. There he very clearly explains. I think it is around 500 slokas. I'll give you just 3 points. 1. The individual person is not worshipped. I am only the shell for that Guru Tattva. The principle is worshipped. That is why this throne. That's why these jewels. All these are for this principle, for the responsibility I am doing. If you see me in the courtyard, actually the moment I finish the session and go out, first thing I'll do, I'll remove all this and throw it away. It's not that I want all this and wearing. These are all the respect, reverence given to this tattva, given to this principle, Guru Tattva. And Sadashiva says one more thing. Devi asks, if I see Guru and God both at a time, to whom should I bow down first? He says Guru, because even if the God leaves, Guru will bring the God back to you. And when you are bowing down to Guru, even if the God leaves, Guru will bring the God back to you. But even God cannot bring Guru back to you. Understand? Even God cannot bring Guru back to you. Guru Tattva is worshipped. More than completion, falling in love with your higher personality, Guru. I can see very clearly. Whoever is in love with me, they are in love with integrity. Integrity is so smooth for them. When there is no love, you use every methodology to either believe integrity is not possible or cheat that you are already integrated without living it. Understand? The scale to measure whether you are integrated or not, you will manifest Sadashivatva, me. You will manifest the powers I am manifesting. You will manifest everything. That is a scale. Understand? Love, becoming, listening, or integrity is what I call literally living enlightenment. Because I have so much love, I can supply. If love is the raw material, I can supply enough raw material for you. You just need to convert that into listening and integrity. When you waste the raw material only, I say, all right, stop the supply now. If you convert my love into listening and integrity, I'll give you unending supply because I'm ocean. Because when I fell in love with Arunagiri Yogeshwara, the first thing happened is integrity to him. Means the space of listening. Space of listening and integrity is one and the same. I decided to listen to him with my whole being. I decided to be integrated to him with my whole being. Falling in love can either make you decide to possess and squeeze and suck and exploit him, or it can make you decide to be integrated and listen to him. Both can be done. Both can happen. That will only decide whether you are going to be Rudraganya or court dancer. Whether you are going to be a chaste woman or a prostitute. Chaste woman, when she falls in love, decides to be listening and integrated. A prostitute only plans to exploit, suck and possess and fleece. Whether it's money or power or whatever. Same thing for man and woman both. It is not gender based, it's gender neutral. A real disciple, man, when he falls in love, he decides to listen and integrate it. Or he plans cunningly how to keep everything under the control and have my share of power, everything in my hand. When I fell in love with Arunagiri Yogeshwara, I decided to listen and be integrated. How to prove I am in love with him? He is not missing anything that I can add. The only way I can prove that I am in love with him is my integrity to him. That's the only way I can prove I am in love with him. What he does not have, I can give and show that I am in love with him. He brings 9 planets and puts it in front of me and he is teaching. I asked him, what are you doing? If people look up, sun will not be there. He said, don't worry, till you finish your session, class, படிடா, நீ படிக்கிற வரைக்கும் எவனும் மேல பார்க்க மாட்டான்டா. Means learn, till you finish learning, nobody will look up, look here. Why are you bothered about all that? A being who can bring the planets and teach me astrology, what can I give him? My integrity is the only gift, or my integrity is the only way I can say I love you. The only way I can tell him I am in love with you is just being integrated to him. Few days before, when you fall into love, the first thing should happen to you is deciding to be listening, integrated. If you hit the bottom, oh, how much I can sacrifice? You hit the rock bottom, water is not going to come in this borewell. Borewell failure. If you don't know, integrity is the only way I can tell him I am in love with him. Then you are Ganga. You are Ganga. You are Ganga. Ganga can change her very biomemory quality of flowing downward and break that and can go upward just to touch the feet of Vishwanatha in Kashi. Taking Uttaravahini means taking a turn towards north. She is just showing I am in love with you and ready to lose my very quality of flowing downward. So the very identity of water is flowing downward, but I am ready to give up even that to tell you I am in love with you. That is the integrity. Uttaravagini. She turned towards north just to tell Sadashiva, I am in love with you. Integrity is the expression of love. Integrity is the experience of love. Integrity is personification of listening. I am in love with her, that is why I made her love me. Understand? Only when I am in love with you, I make you love me. The biggest gift you can receive from the Master is Guru Bhakti. Love towards the Master. Everything else can just follow you. If you just pick up that one gift, Guru Bhakti. Same way, when I know the love is coming out as integrity, I will only empower the supply chain with more and more love, with more and more joy. Because I know now, it's only becoming integrity, it's only becoming listening, it's only becoming enlightenment. Come on, give more, supply more. Sanctioned, approved. If it comes out as arrogance, possessiveness, abusing, becoming power center, all that stupidity, then all right, why to destroy that fellow? Stop the supply chain, divert it. This is the secret of my love. Use it for listening and integrity, you will be showered. Abuse it for anything. Not only the supply chain will be stopped, whatever was given also will be taken away. So even the past will become a faded memory. It will no more be part of your cognition. It will be remote memory. After all, past, present, future is in my hand. Not out of arrogance. I am neither arrogant nor humble. I am straight. The moment you open your mouth, if all your exaggeration is moving around, either your God or Guru, I tell you, you are one of the richest being in the planet Earth, because all your hope, need for qualitative, quantitative difference, and greed, exaggeration, everything is centered on something else other than you, will wake you up. Only plans to exploit, suck and possess and fleece, whether it's money or power or whatever. Same thing for man and woman both. It is not gender based, it's gender neutral. A real disciple, man, when he falls in love, he decides to listen and integrate it. Or he plans cunningly how to keep everything under the control and have my share of power, everything in my hand. When I fell in love with Arunagiri Yogeshwara, I decided to listen and be integrated. How to prove I am in love with him? He doesn't have, he is not missing anything that I can add. The only way I can prove that I am in love with him is my integrity to him. That's the only way I can prove I am in love with him. What he does not have, I can give and show that I am in love with him. He brings 9 planets and puts it in front of me and he is teaching. I asked him, what are you doing? If people look up, the sun will not be there. He said, don't worry, till you finish your session, class, படிடா, நீ படிக்கிற வரைக்கும் எவனும் மேல பார்க்க மாட்டான்டா. Means learn, till you finish learning, nobody will look up, look here. Why are you bothered about all that? A being who can bring the planets and teach me astrology, what can I give him? My integrity is the only gift, or my integrity is the only way I can say I love you. The only way I can tell him I am in love with you is just being integrated to him. Few days before, when you fall in love, the first thing should happen to you is deciding to be listening, integrated. If you hit the bottom, oh, how much I can sacrifice? You hit the rock bottom, water is not going to come in this borewell. Borewell failure. If you don't know, integrity is the only way I can tell him I am in love with him. Then you are Ganga. You are Ganga. You are Ganga. Ganga can change her very biomemory quality of flowing downward and break that and can go upward just to touch the feet of Vishwanatha in Kashi. Taking Uttaravahini means taking a turn towards north. She is just showing, I am in love with you and ready to lose my very quality of flowing downward. So the very identity of water is flowing downward, but I am ready to give up even that to tell you I am in love with you. That is the integrity. Uttaravagini, she turned towards north just to tell Sadashiva, I am in love with you. Integrity is the expression of love. Integrity is the experience of love. Integrity is personification of listening. I am in love with her, that is why I made her love me. Understand, only when I am in love with you, I made you love me. The biggest gift you can receive from the Master is Guru Bhakti. Love towards the Master. Everything else can just follow you. If you just pick up that one gift, Guru Bhakti. Same way, when I know the love is coming out as integrity, I will only empower the supply chain with more and more love, with more and more joy. Because I know now, it's only becoming integrity, it's only becoming listening, it's only becoming enlightenment. Come on, give more, supply more. Sanctioned, approved. If it comes out as arrogance, possessiveness, abusing, becoming power center, all that stupidity, then all right, why to destroy that fellow? Stop the supply chain, divert it. This is the secret of my love. Use it for listening and integrity, you will be showered. Abuse it for anything. Not only the supply chain will be stopped, whatever was given also will be taken away. So even the past will become a faded memory. It will no more be part of your cognition. It will be remote memory. After all, past, present, future is in my hand. Not out of arrogance. I am neither arrogant nor humble. I am straight. The moment you open your mouth, if all your exaggeration is moving around, either your God or Guru, I tell you, you are one of the richest being in the planet Earth, because all your hope, need for qualitative, quantitative difference and greed, exaggeration, everything is centered on something else other than you, will wake you up towards oneness. Antidote for delusion is devotion. Antidote for Maya is Leela. Antidote for Maya is Leela. Understand? Exaggeration is inevitable. You can't kill it. I challenge. Record any of your conversation for 10 minutes. You will see constantly exaggeration erupting. Even in negative way, if you hate somebody, you will exaggerate negatively about that person. Exaggeration is the way your mind functions. So till it dies, let your exaggerations be centered on your God or Guru, your Ishta. Your Ishta. If it is centered on God, you will experience Him in deities. If it is centered on Guru, you will experience it living. But exaggeration is the basic quality with which you function. That getting diverted towards the being who can never be exaggerated is devotion. That's the only way you wake up. You wake up to the reality. When you wake up to the reality, I asked Arunagiri Ishvara only this boon: forever give me the joy and juiciness of always putting, surrendering, dumping my need to exaggerate on you. Let it be always on you if there is a need. Before enlightenment, there will be need. Once the enlightenment happens, then there is no need to exaggerate, because you know nothing can be exaggerated. Anything you tell about Him is Him. It's only less than Him, not exaggeration. Only you will be crying, oh, words cannot be sufficient, words are not enough to describe Him. Whoever decides in my words and deeds and thinking, all my exaggeration will be only centered on my Ishta. You are traveling on the path of enlightenment. Get ready to wake up. Look in. That is all is love current of Mahadeva. I tell you. That is all is love current of Mahadeva. Understand? Today's subject for Vakyartha Sadas is how all of us have this exaggeration pattern and keep it centered on us, and how we can shift it to God or Guru. Guru is nothing but the expression of God demanding you to shift that hope for exaggeration on divine. Guru is nothing but the statement given to you by God. Hey, shift. Guru is statement of God. God is state of Guru. Guru is statement of God. God is state of Guru. State just gives a statement. State just gives a statement. Shift. You have suffered enough with the exaggerations of you. Shift now. I am here to liberate you from this need of exaggeration. To wake you up to the reality which can never be exaggerated, which is too big. You need to experientially see something with awe to shift your pattern of exaggeration centered on you to centered on something else. That is when Guru appears and gives you that feeling, ah. Even after Guru happens in your life, don't miss that opportunity of that shift. Blessed are those who experience that shift, because they wake up. They wake up. They wake up. If you study the whole Shiva Purana or Leelas of Mahadeva in Madurai, everything is all about just giving you the experience of awe and shifting your ever exaggeration pattern from you to him. That's all. That's all. Otherwise, how will you call taking away the two eyes of an hunter, poor fellow, because he believed you, taking away his eyes? How will you call that as love? How will you call this old lady's food you eat and then don't work, that as love? But it is all love. Only if you shift, you will understand it is love. It was love. It will be love. If you can understand what I explained today, that is end of all your sufferings in the life. Because all your sufferings are just due to your qualitative, quantitative expectation and exaggeration. It is expectation. Expectation is like a fire. You can't live with it too much. So, you try to cool it by pouring exaggeration. And this whole subtle cycle of expectation, exaggeration is all about the hope for heaven, hope for enlightenment, hope for anything which is not present now. And if that is shifted from you, from Aham to Shiva, you will experience Shivoham. Because anything you deeply love becomes part of you. Anything you feel as part of you, you start deeply loving it. That's all. If you feel you is you, you will exaggerate your actions, your memories, your experiences. If you think you is Mahadeva, you will celebrate his presence, his experience, him. Celebrating the source is always a liberation. Celebrating a small branch is always a bondage. Understand? You are not away from Mahadeva, but what you see, your perception about you is a small branch. So celebrating it will be bondage. Celebrate the source. That will be liberation. People tell me, I think all these Puranas are exaggerated. If you open your mouth and speak 10 minutes, then you will understand how much you exaggerate about you. Puranas are the antidote for your disease of exaggerating you. It's a shift. It's a shift. Today's Vakyartha Sadas should be how unconsciously you go on hoping and exaggerating you and things around you. Starting from the fairy tales, need for fairy tales, to need for carrying tales. Need for fairy tales is the hope getting exaggerated. Carrying tales is desperation getting exaggerated. Understand? Hope for fairy tale. Fairy tale is hope getting exaggerated. Carrying tales is desperation getting exaggerated. Whether it's a fairy tale or carrying tale, it's hell, suffering. Shift the focus of exaggeration from you to him, from aham to sheva. Shift it towards a state or statement. State is Shiva, statement is Guru. Listen. Master is a new possibility happening in your life. Master is a new possibility happening in your life. Is a new language. Is a new energy. Sometimes I have seen people talking to each other saying that, why do we need a guru? Why do we need a master? Yes. You don't need a master. If you are just going to eat and die, you need a master only when you want to achieve something extraordinary. The guy who doesn't have eyes, who is born blind, can never understand what he is missing. How much ever people with eyes try to explain to him, the guy will never understand what he is missing. Small story. A born blind man was told by his friend that blind man's newborn child is dead. The blind man could not understand. How can my child die? How did it happen? Tell me. The friend said, no, while they gave milk to the child, it got stuck in the throat and child died. This fellow asked, what is milk? Blind man asked, what is milk? The friend said, oh, it is a white. You don't know what is milk? It will be white color. This guy asks, what is white color? What is white? The friend says, have you not seen the crane? The bird crane? That is white color. He asks, what is the crane bird? Friend could not explain further. He got thoroughly confused. He just kept that blind man's hand like this and showed, see how it looks? And then the blind man was feeling his own hand. Oh, yes, I understand. Like this only the crane will be. Then the blind man says, now I understand. Such big thing, if you put it in the mouth of the child, it will die only. A born blind man can never understand what is missing. I tell you, a man who never tasted Guru in the life will never understand what is missing in the life. Is a new language in your being. Is a new consciousness in your being. Is new being in your life. Because sun never dies. Every new day is born. Because Master never loses the inspiration. Every new possibility for the restarting is available for disciples. If the sun dies, new day cannot happen. Because sun can never die. Continuously, new days are happening. Because Master never loses the inspiration. He makes every day, again and again, inspiration to happen in your life. The sun which does not die restarts your day. Master who never loses inspiration restarts your inspiration. I tell you, Master is actually a new language in your being. He is just understand when a young boy falls in love, he experiences the dimension which he himself never seen in his life. When a girl falls in love, he experiences the dimension which she has never seen in her life. When a boy or a girl falls in love, they experience a new dimension of their life which they never seen existed in them. Listen. I am explaining a very sensitive subject. Dhyan se suniye. Don't create a scandal about it. Listen. If you don't listen, you will create a scandal about it. Listen. Beloved is a being who awakens the dimensions of you which is unknown to you to you. Your own dimension which you never realized you have it. Your beloved can make you realize and experience that dimension which you did not even know exists in you, which you did not even know that you did not know that you did not know. That which you did not know and you did not know that you did not know. Beloved is a person who makes you experience that which even you did not know you had it. You have it. Same way, Master is a person who makes you experience the new consciousness which even you did not know you had it. Beloved, makes you experience the heart which you never know you had it. Master makes you experience the consciousness which you never know you had it. Master is a new possibility. Really, to a born blind man, we can't explain what he is missing. Can you explain how the ocean will look? Can you explain how the hills will look? Can you explain how the Himalayas will be? Can you explain how the Kailash will be? Even if you have eyes, I cannot explain how the Kailash will be for you. You have to see it. You have to see it. You have to see it to see it. Even with my big eyes, I could not see it. Rolling this side and that side, even with my big eyes, I could not cover it or catch it. Listen. Catch it. Guru is the being who makes you experience your consciousness, which even you never experienced, you have it. Is a new breeze, new energy, new possibility, new reality, new power, new and clear, new clear.
Nityananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham
Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, so right now let's enter into the internalization exercise. We listen directly from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism about the science and the principles of Guru Tattva, how the importance of Guru, Swamiji himself has explained in this beautiful session. Of us are individually Paramashiva. Swamiji always tell that Guru makes you realize that all of us are God, all of us are Paramashiva, all of us are extension of Him. Just be seated, and we're going to enter into the internalization exercise right now. The history records King Sagara of the noble Ikshwaku lineage history records that King Sagara of the Yaga, the great horse sacrifice, to reinforce his position as the emperor of the world. The sacrificial horse was allowed to roam free, and all the land it traversed would automatically be under the performer of the sacrifice. The horse reached the ashram of sage Kapila. Finding the horse near the ashram, King Sagara's 60,000 sons assumed him to be the thief. Sage Kapila, just with one look, reduced all of them to ashes. Sagara's grandson Amshuban prayed to sage Kapila. The sage advised to bring the holy water from Ganga from the heavens to purify and redeem the souls of his uncles who were reduced to ashes due to ego and ignorance. Amshuban's Bhagirath took it as his life mission to redeem the souls of his ancestors and prayed hard and long to Ganga to descend. As part of his penance, Bhagirath also worships Parantama Vishnu. Vishnu is pleased and promises to release Ganga from his feet. Whoever has reached universal consciousness or enlightenment, whatever water flows out of their feet is Ganga, divine. This is the truth behind Pada Puja that we all perform or are performed to Guru or Master. So in Vedic tradition, doing Pada Puja is the oldest ritual. Parvati, Parashakti, Adishakti is the first disciple who did Pada Puja to Paramashiva himself. The moment she was excited with the experience of Shiva, in that extraordinary gratitude, she fell at Paramashiva's feet and offered whatever she had at Paramashiva. So that is the first Guru Puja or Pada Puja which was started. These are the attributes and experiences of gurus in our life, like divine miracles. One of it is the deity from Sri Chaudeshwari temple located at Dasarigata at Tumkur district, Karnataka. It automatically starts moving and starts writing different letters on the rice in response to puja. Any question you ask, Devi answers like that. If you ask any question in Chinese, the head of deity writes effortlessly on the rice floor based in Chinese, not just Indian languages, all international languages. Devi writes without any mistakes. This is all history which is still recorded and still it is happening. So what are the significance of Pada Puja? Bhagavan Vishnu has got the Shankha Chakra, the conch and the discus, and Padukas, the sandals. Bhagavan Vishnu usually would leave his Padukas outside his bedroom and go in to rest. So one day, the Shankha, the conch and the chakra, discus, look at the Padukas sandals and laugh. See, you may carry Bhagavan all day long, but when it comes to the room, you have to stay out and we will go near. You are not really at Samipya, means close to the Lord. There are like Samipya Samadhi, Sayuja Samadhi, all the 4 different Samadhis Swamiji has very beautifully explained. So they are telling that we are the ones who are with him 24 hours a day. Means the Shankan Chakra who are there. The Shankan Chakra continued. For the 12 hours of the night, you, Padukas, are out. So you have only half Samipya Mukti. We have the full Samipya Mukti. So listening to this, Bhagavan's Vishnu's Paduka replies, alright, what can I do? Whatever Bhagavan wants, let it be it. The next morning, when Bhagavan Vishnu came out of his room, Paduka asks him, Bhagavan, Shankachakra are making fun of me. Is it true that you are angry on me, that I have only 50% Samipya Mukti? What mistake have I made? Listening to Paduka, Bhagavan Vishnu laughs and says, attitude and time does not mean that you are unimportant. Or they, which are Shanka and Chakra, are important. Attitude and time do not show favoritism. I have no favoritism. Each of you have a different place, work and things to do. Bhagavan Vishnu continues to explain, by worshipping Shanka and Chakra, people cannot get mukti, liberation. But by worshipping my Padukas, people can get mukti, liberation. Paduka worship can give enlightenment, liberation itself. So Bhagavan Vishnu explained that Chakra and Shanka have their own separate role. Worshipping them cannot give liberation. The duties of the Paduka are different. Your place is different. Only by holding you, people can attain moksha. So Bhagavan Vishnu, however, further stated that since Chakra and Shanka had made fun of Paduka, let them be born on planet Earth and worship my Padukas for 14 years. Shanka and Chakra take birth as Bharata and Shatrughna and worship the Padukas of Lord Rama, who is direct incarnation of Lord Vishnu himself, for 14 years when Rama went in exile. So first, when many non-mechanical parts of our brain gets awakened, normally few parts of our brain are active. For example, you are right now just sitting. There are only some parts of the brain which are active because all of the parts which are not needed for this action are not active. But when you levitate, all those parts get awakened. That's why it's very important that when you manifest powers, all our non-mechanical parts of our brain are awakened. Right now only 5 to 6%, but rest 90% we don't know where it is and what it is actually doing. When Master initiates us, or when we experience levitation, when we experience oneness, that's what Swamiji tells our whole brain gets awakened when we don't know what is really happening, because we do not experience those states of consciousness. Swamiji is making that happen. Second, the brain in the highest coherence. The brain clearly shows their whole system is in the peak performance and it is in the highest positive expression. The best way when all the organs are functioning, the best way, the peak performance, the ultimate health. That kind of highest conscious coherence will be expressed in our brain. The third is a third eye, which is the frontal lobe, which just manifests the power of third eye. It's very alive, very active, and the parts related to fantasy, the wave of whims and fantasies which does not allow you to experience the reality will be vanished with the Guru. Relationship happens when you are truly impressed by the Guru. Whenever anything comes up, say fear and insecurity or greed or anger, just see how will Master behave. Simply it will disappear. It will just disappear. So what we are going to do right now is, for the past 48 hours to 24 hours, just see if any situation in your life which made you powerless, which made you almost took wrong decisions, which made you took wrong decisions. Try to go back to those incidents. I'm not telling you do the same incidents back. No. Try to relive the same incident, go back to the same incident and see how will Swamiji behave in this situation. Or how will, if you are so much connected to Krishna, for example, or Ganesha, for example, how will Ganesha behave? How will Krishna behave? Or how will Shiva behave? For most of us it is Swamiji. For some of us we are not completely connected to Swamiji. So your own Ishta Devata, maybe your favorite god, that is also fine. But just see how will Swamiji behave in this situation. If you look back in 2020, Satsang, Swamiji himself beautifully told that any persecution or any problems comes to me, or anything which I have to strategize, how will my guru behave? Swamiji himself will reiterate back. How will Annamalai Swami behave? How will Raghupati Yogi behave? How will Kupamal behave? Let me behave the same way. That is even for Swamiji. So all of us are going to do that very same exercise. Look back just 24 hours or 48 hours ago. I'm not telling 1 week or 1 month. Just 1 or 2 days back. Whatever incident has happened which made you powerless, you fell into the space of powerlessness, or which made you feel bad, which made you feel sad, which made you feel that you're going to take a wrong decision, and you took. In that situation, if you apply the very powerful condition, how will Swamiji behave? Let me behave. What might happen? What will happen? Let's internalize this, and in between, if participants wants to share something, they can go ahead and share on the Zoom chat. I'm going to project the instructions for all the participants, so the participants can read along and complete the internalization. Yes. Request all the participants to come back and be seated. And I hope all the participants have written down and did the internalization exercise. If any participants have any doubts, please leave the message on the Zoom so the acharyas can attend. So the acharyas can attend for each of the participants. Please leave the message on the Zoom. So right now let's enter into the power manifestation, a quick round of power manifestation. Today we're going to manifest a combination of 11 different powers because today is the last day of the Paramashivoham. I hope all the participants know that today is the 21st day and all of us are going to become Paramashiva and return back as Paramashiva more and more by manifesting these powers. So we are all going to manifest these powers and make sure that we are experiencing the space of Paramashiva. So we're going to start off with the power of Sarvanyatva. Okay, the power of all knowing. So we did the third eye as the first power and moving on with the power of Sarvanyatva. So requesting all the participants, you can bring a book and pen and be seated. If you are already having it because we all just did the internalization exercise. I hope all the participants are still having your notebooks and pen. If you don't have one, quickly go get and be seated. Okay. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to choose a page number 425 from Swamiji's book, Guaranteed Solutions book. I'm going to choose a page number 425 in Guaranteed Solutions book. And what I'm going to do is I'm not going at all to project the picture. Okay, I'm not going to project the picture at all. I request all the participants to sit. We're going to play the oneness capsule for all the participants to connect. See Swamiji, feel more connected to Swamiji, be in the space of oneness. Just see Swamiji and me. That's all in this 21 minutes of the power manifestation which we're going to do. What we're going to do is, from the page number 425, you're going to scan through your third eye and write down everything, whatever you are able to see through your third eye in this particular round. Okay, make sure you write everything in detail. Numbers, or if you're able to see colors, if you're able to see words, if you're just even able to see one letter, write that itself, not a problem. Do not think that, oh, I am able to see only 2 letters, I'm able to see only 5 words. I think I might not get this correct. No self-doubt, not even a bit of thinking that whether I'll be able to manifest or not. Because at the end, Swamiji very beautifully tells, none of us are manifesting, that includes me. Swamiji is manifesting through each one of us. We are just going to allow him. We are just a channel for Swamiji to flow through each one of us. It can be any power manifestation. As simple as thinking that consciousness over matter, or it can be as difficult as thinking as the power of materialization. Everything Swamiji is manifesting. Every single power. There are more than 463 plus powers. And Swamiji has initiated us more than 50 plus. Every power Swamiji is manifesting through each one of us. Just have that very context. Paramashiva is real. Swamiji is real. And these all powers are real. I'm just a channel and let's see how Swamiji is manifesting through me. Maybe some of the participants might know, I can see some other participants manifesting, but I am not manifesting. Because each one of us are uniquely connected to Paramashiva. All of us are not the same connection we don't have to Paramashiva. Each one of us are uniquely connected. The way how you connect with Swamiji, how you are in the space of oneness with Swamiji, more power manifestation happens. If the power is not manifesting, ask Swamiji. Question Swamiji, tell him that yes, let this power manifestation happen. I'm going to chant the Mahavakya. I'm going to allow Swamiji to flow through me. Okay, so I'm going to repeat the instructions again. It's the power of Sarvanyatva, means the power of all knowing. Yes, that of course that as a human being we are here to, so we know everything end to end. So I'm going to choose a page number 425 specifically from the Guaranteed Solutions book. You can read the whole page or any one letter, or even just one paragraph. Okay, whatever Paramashiva Swamiji is showing through each one of us through our third eye. So I'm going to play the oneness capsule for all the participants. Just sit, connect with Swamiji. You can chant the Mahavakya internally or externally. And let's begin.
பரமஞான ஒளியில் குழந்தை ஜொலி ஜொலித்தது. பரமஹம்ச நித்யன் என்னும் பெயரும் பெற்றது. பரமஞான ஒளியில் குழந்தை ஜொலி ஜொலித்தது. பரமஹம்ச நித்யன் என்னும் பெயரும் பெற்றது. அருணை மலையில் அழகு கடவுள் அவதரித்தது. அருணை மலையில் அழகு கடவுள் அவதரித்தது. கடவுள் அவதரித்தது. கடவுள் அவதரித்தது. துருதுருப்பாய் நித்யனே எங்கும் விதம் ரசித்தது. தங்கமகன் நித்யன் தெய்வம் என்றுணர்ந்தது. தங்கமகன் நித்யன் தெய்வம் என்றுணர்ந்தது. கருணை மலையில் அழகு கடவுள் அவதரித்தது. கருணை மலையில் அழகு கடவுள் அவதரித்தது. கடவுள் அவதரித்தது. கடவுள் அவதரித்தது. பரவசத்தில் ஆழ்ந்திட பூமி காக்கும் நித்யனை நான் வாரி அணைத்திட. பூமி காக்கும் நித்யனை நான் வாரி அணைத்திட. அருணை மலையில் அழகு கடவுள் அவதரித்தது. அருணை மலையில் அழகு கடவுள் அவதரித்தது. கடவுள் அவதரித்தது. கடவுள் அவதரித்தது.
ನಿತ್ಯ ಧ್ಯಾನ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಧ್ಯಾನ ತಿಂಗಳ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ನಿತ್ಯ ತಿಂಗಳ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ನಿತ್ಯ ಧ್ಯಾನ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಧ್ಯಾನ ತಿಂಗಳ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ನಿತ್ಯ ತಿಂಗಳ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ನಿತ್ಯ ಧ್ಯಾನ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಧ್ಯಾನ ತಿಂಗಳ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದನೇ ನಿತ್ಯ ತಿಂಗಳ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ನಿತ್ಯ ಧ್ಯಾನ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಧ್ಯಾನ ತಿಂಗಳ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದನೇ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದನೇ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಸತ್ಯವೇದನೆ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ವೇದ ರೂಪಣೆ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ நித்யானந்தம் நித்யானந்தம் அண்ணாமலையே சிவரூபமாய் வீற்றிருக்கும் குரு நித்யானந்தமே நித்யானந்தம் நித்யானந்தம் அண்ணாமலையே சிவரூபமாய் வீற்றிருக்கும் குரு நித்யானந்தமே.
வான்வரையிலும் வளர்ந்த ஜோதி ரூபனே, தேன் சுவை தரும் தமிழின் தலைவனே, மான்மகிழ்வினை ஏந்தி நிற்கும் ஐயனே, கைலாசம் தந்த நித்யானந்தனே, அகிலம் காப்பாய் திருவடியில் என் அருகில் இருப்பாய் அரை நொடியில், பிறையை சூடிய பெருமானே என் பிழைகள் களைத்து அருள்வாயே, கல்லும் கரைக்க சிறு புல்லும் முறைக்க இவையாவும் திளைக்க சிவசூத்திரம் அளிக்கிறாய். வான்வரையிலும் வளர்ந்த ஜோதி ரூபனே, தேன் சுவை தரும் தமிழின் தலைவனே, மான்மகிழ்வினை ஏந்தி நிற்கும் ஐயனே, கைலாசம் தந்த நித்யானந்தனே.
நித்யானந்தம் நித்யானந்தம் அண்ணாமலையே சிவரூபமாய் வீற்றிருக்கும் குரு நித்யானந்தமே நித்யானந்தம் நித்யானந்தம் அண்ணாமலையே சிவரூபமாய் வீற்றிருக்கும் குரு நித்யானந்தமே. शिव शिव नमः शिव श्री रुद्र तांडव शिव परशिव महेश्वर श्री काल काल ईश्वरा. शिव शिव नमः शिव श्री रुद्र तांडव शिव परशिव महेश्वर श्री काल काल ईश्वरा.
காலம் தாசு கயிற்றினை வீச மார்க்கண்டேயனும் உன்னை கட்டி அணைக்கவே விரைந்து வந்தவா, உதிரம் கொட்டும் கண்களை மாற்ற வேடம் கண்களை எடுத்து உனக்கு பொறுத்திட மோட்சம் தந்தவா,
அண்ட மொத்தம் ஆண்டிடும் அகண்ட ஜோதி ரூபனே, அடியாரின் பக்தி ஏற்றிடும் எமையாளும் நித்யானந்தனே, மரியாய் விதியை சிவமாய் மாற்றிட உன் அருளால் எனையும் பதம் சேர்த்திட, அடியாய் முடியாய் மலையாய் நின்றிட உன் அடியார் அவர்க்கும் அடியோனாய் வந்தவா. நம சிவாய சிவ சிவாய நம சிவாய நம சிவாய शिव शिवाय नमः शिवाय.
வான்வரையிலும் வளர்ந்த ஜோதி ரூபனே, தேன் சுவை தரும் தமிழின் தலைவனே, மான்மகிழ்வினை ஏந்தி நிற்கும் ஐயனே, கைலாசம் தந்த நித்யானந்தனே,
அகிலம் காப்பாய் திருவடியில் என் அருகில் இருப்பாய் அரை நொடியில், பிறையை சூடிய பெருமானே என் பிழைகள் களைத்து அருள்வாயே, கல்லும் கரைக்க சிறு புல்லும் முறைக்க இவையாவும் திளைக்க சிவசூத்திரம் அளிக்கிறாய்.
வான்வரையிலும் வளர்ந்த ஜோதி ரூபனே, தேன் சுவை தரும் தமிழின் தலைவனே, மான்மகிழ்வினை ஏந்தி நிற்கும் ஐயனே, கைலாசம் தந்த நித்யானந்தனே.
நித்யானந்தம் நித்யானந்தம் அண்ணாமலையே சிவரூபமாய் வீற்றிருக்கும் குரு நித்யானந்தமே நித்யானந்தம் நித்யானந்தம் அண்ணாமலையே சிவரூபமாய் வீற்றிருக்கும் குரு நித்யானந்தமே நித்யானந்தம் நித்யானந்தம் அண்ணாமலையே சிவரூபமாய் வீற்றிருக்கும் குரு நித்யானந்தமே நித்யானந்தம் நித்யானந்தம் அண்ணாமலையே சிவரூபமாய் வீற்றிருக்கும் குரு நித்யானந்தமே.
Yes. So right now, let's take few moments to verify the power manifestation, or did each of the participants manifest in this particular round. The page number 425 from the Guaranteed Solutions book. What all the participants wrote? If you wrote something, please type out that as well on the Zoom chat. I'll be telling what are the words which are there in this particular round of the power manifestation. Yes. So I request all the participants, they can share what is their manifest. Okay, golden sands, peace, Nithyanandam, life is consciousness, I am consciousness, super consciousness. Wonderful. So I have shared the page on the chat for all the participants to go ahead and verify the page number 425. What is actually mentioned in that very page. So I'll just read out a few things so for the participants to know. The page number guaranteed and solutions, page number 425. The topic is drop the ego. I'll just read one paragraph where Swamiji is saying a master is the one who makes you understand the purposelessness of life. When you search with purpose, you miss the reality, because when you run behind the purpose, you miss the present, you simply miss the existence. So there's a word purposelessness, consciousness, blossoming, understand, seeking, great, divine, enjoying, living, seeing, incidental, drama, goals, player, attached, idea, straightaway, ridiculous, fashion, show, role. All these words are there in this page number 425. So the participants can go ahead and verify. Now we're going to move on to the next session. The next session is a very beautiful session. It's on how Swamiji connects with his Guru. How Swamiji connects with his Guru. That's the session which we are going to understand and connect with. It's going to be a very beautiful story, Arunagiri Yogeshwara's story. Swamiji himself will explain how he is connecting with his Guru, how he connected with his Guru through the space of oneness. And let's see how Swamiji himself connected with his Gurus and how he is right now as the incarnation of Paramashiva. Let's provide the complete listening.
There's a beautiful example in Upanishad. Upanishad is the source book of Hinduism, just like Bible for Christianity, Quran for Islam. Vedas are the source book of Vedic Hindu tradition, and Upanishads are the main chapters of the Vedas based on which our life is running. Upanishads are more like instructions, and truths about life. So in one Upanishad there is a beautiful story. In a tree, huge tree, there was a small bird which used to jump from branch to branch. Sometime it will eat sweet fruit in the tree and jump. Some other branches will have a bitter fruit. When it eats the bitter fruit, understand it's a very beautiful simile or a example with an amazing truth. When that small bird eats the bitter fruit, it will feel pain. On that same tree, on the top of the tree, there was a big bird sitting, golden color, shining. That big bird neither eats bitter fruit nor eats the sweet fruit. It just sits in the peace and silence, complete completion. It's radiating its glory. This small bird, which is running between these lower level branches, sometime when it eats the sweet fruit, it feels joyful, and bitter fruit, it feels bad. When it feels bad, it look up and see the big bird and think, see that bird, so beautiful, he's so graceful, he doesn't have any pain, any suffering. Why not me also become like that? So it will think, yes, let me go near that bird and become like that bird. It will start jumping towards that bird. But when it is going towards that bird, suddenly on the way, it will eat some fruit which is very sweet. The moment it eats the sweet fruit, it will forget that big bird and it will start eating more fruit till it lands on the bitter fruit again. The moment it eats the bitter fruit again, it will look up and say, I should become like that bird. And then again it will start going towards the big bird. This small bird is spending all his life like this, jumping here, there, here, there, here, there, suddenly looking up when it eats the bitter fruit. But when it eats the sweet fruit, forgetting the big bird, forgetting everything, just eating the sweet fruits. Finally one day, by jumping like this small bird has somehow reached very near the big bird. And one fruit which that small bird ate was so bitter, it decided not to look this side and that side, it just locked its mouth and straight went near that big bird. When it went near that big bird, the more it went near, it felt he himself is the reflection of that big bird. And more and more and more when he went, he just merged and became one with that big bird. I don't even need to explain the concept behind the story, I think now. I've explained the example so clearly. The concept I don't even need to explain, all of you understood, I think. But I'll try to give a few more words for you to understand the concept. Big bird is the cosmic enlightened being. Paramatma, small bird is you, the individual soul. The bitter fruit is the incompletions and pains and sufferings. Sweet fruit is the once in a while small joys, completions you experience. When you experience little sweet things in the life, kind of a fulfillment, you forget about Paramatma. But when you get into the bitter bitter fruit, you immediately remember and look up. And here, there, jumping. Somehow, when you really eat a bitterest fruit, and you decide after that you will never open the mouth again, means you will never allow any more incompletions, and straight look up and move near him, you will understand you are his extension. Next, you will understand you are just his shadow. Third, you will understand you are just his presence. Fourth, you will understand you are he. Exactly. This is the exact relationship I had with him. I can say he was my everything. Everything. One day in course of conversation, I was telling him the story, some incident about one of the great saintly enlightened disciple of Ramana Maharshi. That disciple used to write the teachings of Ramana Maharshi, and every day he will bring it and show it again to Ramana Maharshi. And if there is some mistake, spelling mistake or grammar mistake, Bhagavan will edit in his own hand, with his own handwriting. So, that sadhu, by the time actually I know his name, I asked his name, he said, Arunagiri Yogeshwara. I know his name by then. So I asked Arunagiri Yogeshwara, I was telling about this story, then Arunagiri Yogeshwara smiled and said, maybe that is the way that Swami was trying to get the handwriting of Ramana Maharshi in his notebook. And he also made a comment, just to get the Ramana Maharshi's handwriting, this Swami will make more and more mistakes. The moment I heard, immediately I thought I got a very brilliant idea. I thought I will also start writing and bring the notebook to you. You will pen down, you will write, I will keep your handwriting with me. And I did it. At least I had 3-4 notebooks. It's very unfortunate that we are not able to get those notebooks now. Let's see, Kal Bhairava will get it for us. Two, 3 notebooks and 1 or 2 diaries where I will try to pen down in the night whatever I could remember we spoke, and then purposely make mistakes in writing and bring it to him next day. He will also read and smile, and purposely he knows I have done mistake purposely and he will write few lines, few words on it, and he will do editing, means like a crossing or adding. And I very clearly remember he has signed even once, Arunagiri Yogeshwara. So many things. We used to speak. Once I remember he told me that don't go around and tell everyone that you are every day meeting me and talking to me. I took that as an instruction. I never asked why. That was one good thing I had. If I accept somebody as my guru, that's all. I will simply surrender. No question of why, what and all that. Before accepting, I will ask all the questions. The moment I accept, after that no questions asked. That was my lifestyle. Everything was going well. I remember him talking to me about various subjects. Patanjali Yoga Sutra, Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, Upanishads. I even remember taking 4 Upanishad book to him, which was given to me by Isaki Swamigal. Tamil translation of the 4 Upanishads. And where he opened and read out some lines and explained some lines to me. And I had the fortune of directly singing the Devarams of Jnana Sambandar to me. I have heard some of the great songs, Devarams, from his own mouth. I even asked him once, how do you know all this? He said in Tamil, இங்கேயே தானே இருக்கேன், இங்கேயே தானே பாடிட்டு இருக்காங்க, அதனால கேட்கறேன், அதனால தெரியுது. He said, I am here only all the time, na, and they are singing all the time here, na. So I am listening, so I know. These are all the mystical, mischievous answers. Both my gurus, Yogananda Puri and Vibhudananda Puri, what a extraordinary intelligence they were having. From the beginning they were so clear. See, by being around them, automatically I picked up this attitude of anything I want to know, I can know. Anything I want to do, I can do. This was not taught systematically to me, please understand. Like how in our ashram, if you live, you will simply get the confidence to do completion and to do nirahara samyama, because you will see every other person will be doing nirahara samyama. Every other person will be sitting and doing completion. You will not have neck pain to wear this big mala, because every other person will be wearing. Just things are in the air. You see, there are some things which are not taught. You pick it up from the air. With my both gurus, it was so amazing. Just in their air I picked up. In their presence I picked up that if you want to know anything, you can know. Simply. If you want to do something, you can do. Simply. I never know whether it is a swimming or climbing the hill or anything, human beings need to be taught. I always thought, you want, just jump and do it. Not just the swimming and trekking, everything. I still remember one day I went to Mataji, Vibhudananda Puri, and told her, the temple, such beautiful deity is there. It is so nice. I want like that. She said, you make it. I did not even ask how. And immediately, from my neighbor, I got one mold of Lakshmi and made a clay mold out of it. And did not get any other metal other than few aluminium plates from my mother. I asked her, give me some waste metal. She did not know what for I am asking. She had some 4 or 5 aluminium plates. She said, this is useless, take it. She thought I am going to give it to some sadhus for begging. So she said, take this. I immediately brought that and melted and poured the mold and made the deity. Still we have the deity. That was done by me personally in my own hand. And then after the mold, I cleared it and I myself carved it. I was hardly 12-year-old boy. Did not even have a second thought. When I did and took it and gave it to my guru, she said, this is your Lakshmi. She said, this is your Lakshmi. This ability to look into anything and the space of completion to look into anything and no incompletions about anything, simply possibility. Everything is doable and do it. Not only doable, do it. Blind spots are not inabilities, they are choices. Thinking blind spot is inability is karma. Understanding it is a choice is freedom from karma. Don't even know about inability and possibility and simply you are living, making everything possible is vikarma. I neither know it is difficult for some people, easy for some people. I simply did it like breathing, like living. Still we have that Lakshmi deity with us. When I went and told the deity is so beautiful, I want like that one deity, she neither discouraged me, nor she started explaining how to get it. She said, make it, you can. I tell you, whenever you declare your integrity to a guru, all his realizations and experience, expertise, satya, satya, shaktis become yours. I'll tell you a very simple incident. I heard this conversation between Raghupati Yogi, Kuppammal and Panduranganar. Once the Panduranganar was supposed to go to Kanchipuram to have some clarification about the Shastras from Tondemandala. That time the Guru Maha Sannidhanam was 230th Guru Maha Sannidhanam. So Raghupati Yogi and Kuppammal advised Panduranganar to have darshan of Kanchi Paramacharya also. That time the Paramacharya, Sri Chandrasekharendra Saraswati Swami, was in the body. So Kuppammal and Raghupati Yogi, both of them are telling, go and have his darshan. Muruganar said, I don't know whether I'll have time because I have to meet Tondamandala Sannidhanam. So if I have time, I will plan. Then Raghupati Yogi said, no, you have to have his darshan because in many ways his expertise will help you. Then he was sharing an incident when these swamis gathered to declare me as an incarnation when I was 3. They all had a kind of a gathering and formal way of confirming that I'm an incarnation. Successfully happened. Actually, when an incarnation happens in the body, there is every possibility within 21 months, he may not be able to settle in the body and leave the body. So it takes 21 months for them to confirm that I am grounded in the body. So after the 21 months, they all had a kind of a happy celebration that I am grounded, I am settled, I am going to live. So for that function, they wanted to have the blessings of Paramacharya and Tondamandala Sannidhanam and went. Tondamandala Sannidhanam personally took Raghupati Yogi to Paramacharya and the Paramacharya not only blessed and he also told his assistant to get a bamboo stick and told that assistant to put that bamboo stick in front, and he touched 3 times, told the Tondamandala Sannidhanam and take this and give it to that boy, make him do the Chaturmasya. In Tamil he said, இப்பவே சாத்துர்மாசியம் பண்ண வச்சிருங்கோ, பிறகு சாத்துர்மாசியம் வச்சுதான் வயசை எண்ணுவா. It means actually the age of the sannyasi is calculated only number of the chaturmasya he has done. So whoever has done the largest number of chaturmasya, he is considered to be the greatest sannyasi. So he instructs them, make him do chaturmasya from now itself so that count starts. So my chaturmasya count has started from the time I was 3. Actually, after 21 months, after 2 years only, they did the ceremony. So only from the 3rd year, the Chaturmasya started. That is the stick with which you see my first photograph. My first photograph with a danda, that was given, blessed by Paramacharya and brought by Tondamandala Sannidhanam and given to Raghupati Yogi, and Raghupati Yogi brought, and they all did all the ceremony, whatever needed, and they did, and rest is history. Raghupati Yogi remembered this and told Muruganar, that time he made a statement. பெரியவாளை பார்க்கும் பொழுது அவங்க சேர்த்து வச்ச ஞான சொத்தெல்லாம் யதார்த்தமா நமக்கு கொடுத்துருவா. Means when you meet great people in a natural way, all the great expertise and knowledge and experience they have will be given to us. I tell you. This is the Sankhya, the multi-dimensional logic of why you need to declare your conscious integrity to Guru. Because when you declare your integrity to Guru, your inner space is consciously aligned to Guru's inner space. Guru's inner space means Kailasa, Mahakasha, Kailasa. Paramashiva Sarira, how he describes himself in Agama, eternally 16, Divya Sarira, can shape out of free will, can live as long as he wants to use that body, Ichha Mrityu. As long as he wants, he can use the body, and then he can drop when he wants to drop. The Divya Sarira will become reality for you if you just add consciousness to your hunger. That's all I am telling you. See, I had a guru. His name was Narayana Swami Tata. He's an adept in the science of Aushadha, medicines. He will collect herbs from the ground which was never walked by human beings. மனித கால்படாத இடத்திலிருந்து வேர்களும் செடிகளும் மூலிகைகளும் கொண்டு வருவார். Let me repeat. The place where human beings never walked, from that kind of places he will bring herbs, roots. How you know? He had a trained dog and a goat. The dog will take the goat and go. Goat will identify the herb. Dog will just pick it up and bring it. I have seen this happening. I am not telling you stories. He lived just few years, maybe 30 years before. And still his son, grandsons are, his family is still living in Tiruvannamalai. You can go and talk to them. You will find what I said is true. His name is Narayana Swami Tata. Still the home he lived is there, and all the things he used is there. Maybe the dog may not be alive because you can see his photograph. But surely the family knows whatever I am saying, and you can talk to them. I had this kind of masters who are adepts. He told me once, when he was making the Aushadha, for a so-called incurable disease, kind of a very dangerous cancer, for that he was making Aushadha. He collected too many things from too many sources and finally made the Aushadha. He called that disciple, or I should say that client, who came to him for healing, for medical care, medical help, Aushadha help, the customer. And he gave that medicine to him. Asked him, eat this medicine every day, once a day, for next 42 days. He prepared that medicine with a lot of difficulty. Third day, that guy came back saying that somebody in the home, unknowingly threw that whole packet into the river. Without knowing that it is a medicine, they just threw the whole thing while they were cleaning the home and put it in the river. Nearby small stream where they dump all the unwanted things. Surely it is very difficult to do the medicine again. I was wondering how he is going to solve, how he is going to help this person to get out of the cancer now, because making the medicine again, collecting the whole items, almost impossible. All he did, he called that person, made him sit next to him and told, this simple process, whenever you are feeling hungry, do japa of this mantra. I tell you, I know it is very difficult for you to believe. Maybe the power of his initiation, his words, energy. He said, whatever I made as aushadha, your body is capable of producing it when you add consciousness to your hunger. I tell you, surely it is the power of his initiation, because I saw he was having his hand on the shoulder of that person while he uttered these words. So that words have gone into his body like a powerful energy shock. Now literally I am having my hands on all your shoulders and giving you this initiation.
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham
Nithyanandam, and welcome to all the Paramashivoham Level 2 participants once again. So now let us begin with the next session of the Paramashivoham program.
Yes. So just now we watched the video where Swamiji explained the life of an avatar with his gurus. He explained how his whole life is spent with so many gurus, and all the gurus poured his life into Swamiji. Whether it is Yoga Sampradaya, Yoga Guru, or Tantra, various gurus poured his life, and because of that, Swamiji is who he is now, and Swamiji has become an avatar. He's the result of so many gurus that he has poured into his life.
So now let us move into a meditation technique to be intense, like how Swamiji was. So this very powerful technique is from the Shiva Sutras. The sutra says, dive into the infinite void where you are no more, moving beyond the senses into Shiva consciousness.
So this technique is called Shanmuki mudra. I think most of you have already know, because if you are reading the PVK and DVK, you know the Shanmuki mudra. So as it will be difficult to maintain this posture for a long time, you may sit on the ground and support your hands on chair to maintain the comfort, just for the comfort. You can put a chair in front of you and turn it facing towards your side to support your hands. So basically the top portion should be like facing towards you, so that you can rest your hand on that. Or you may sit in a chair and support your hands using the chair in front of you. Supporting your hands on a chair, you will avoid any kind of shoulder ache.
So the instructions, the steps for performing this is very simple. If you're wearing spectacles, you can keep them aside now. So press your thumbs down and hold the short ear lobes till you hear the humming sound. Use your index finger to close the eyes. Use the middle finger to cover the bridge of the nose. Use the ring finger lightly under the nostrils and place the little finger on the lips. By this, you cover all the 5 senses. So just inhale and hold this position for as long as you can. When you can't hold on anymore, relax and let go. We'll be doing this meditation technique for the next 21 minutes. Follow the steps given below. So close your nose partially, just reducing the prana flow. Whenever your mind settles down by itself, the prana flow will reduce. Be in Shanmuki mudra and inhale and exhale slowly as possible, as deeply as possible. Keep your mouth shut tightly. Visualize that both your eyeballs, both your eyes have become stones. Do not let them move. You can just focus and gaze at your third eye.
So in this posture, do not basically you are intensifying your awareness. When you lock your eyeballs to the third eye, visualize that both the eyeballs have become stones. Usually, generally what happens, because of different visualization, our eyes moves here and there in different directions constantly. But when you lock your eyeballs to your third eye, your visualization comes down. So to intensify your awareness. So do not create a stress, and make sure that you do not create a stress. Try to penetrate with deep awareness. Don't create pressure, create only awareness. This is very important, because maybe unawarenessly or you can unconsciously become stressed, or you create pressure. So make sure that you don't create pressure. Create only awareness. Visualize intensely as if you are penetrating your third eye, because when you are keeping your awareness to your third eye, when your eyes are eyeballs have locked to the third eye, you have the ability to penetrate your third eye. So intensely visualize that you are penetrating your third eye. Visualize deeply as if you are penetrating the third eye with a drill bit. How you know the sound of the drill bit? So you can visualize you are penetrating your third eye like that. So we'll be continuing this beautiful intense exercise. So let's begin, and then finally we'll relax. So make sure that you bring intensity to this kriya, this exercise. Intensity is the most important component in this. The more intense you are. So let's begin. We'll do this for 21 minutes. relax now after this powerful Shanmuki mudra. Please practice this powerful Shanmuki mudra whenever you find time, because it is a very intense process, specifically to bring more intensity and awareness in your third eye. It's a powerful meditation process, meditation technique. So I recommend all of you to go ahead and practice. It's a very powerful technique. So now we'll be moving on with the power manifestation round.
Yes. So now we're going to be manifesting the power of Sarvajñatva. It's a very powerful expression of Paramashiva's powers, where you have the ability to know anything in the universe. So now the power manifestation is very simple. The process is very simple. So the process is very simple. You'll be projected a page from the Guaranteed Solutions book. So we are starting with the page 100. So we'll be projecting that page to you, and for a few seconds you will just gaze at that page, not trying to read all the information, but trying to just be an open book for all the words, information in that page to be downloaded. Then we will remove the page and you will start writing down all the words, sentences, paragraphs that you're able to see from that page. Request Paramashiva to download, request Swamiji to download the information into you. Let's now begin the manifestation. Now we are projecting the page for all of you. Take a few moments to just gaze intensely. Do not have any thoughts. Do not try to read. Do not try to remember. Yes. Now relax. So now with this, take a few moments now to intensely start writing down the words that are there in this page. Let's begin the manifestation now.
பரமஹம்ச நித்யன் என்னும் பெயரும் பெற்றது. பரமஞான ஒளியில் குழந்தை ஜொலி ஜொலித்தது. பரமஹம்ச நித்யன் என்னும் பெயரும் பெற்றது. கருணை மலையில் அழகு கடவுள் அவதரித்தது. கருணை மலையில் அழகு கடவுள் அவதரித்தது. கடவுள் அவதரித்தது. கடவுள் அவதரித்தது. மயக்கம் ரசித்தது, துரு துருப்பாய் நித்யனே எங்கும் விதம் ரசித்தது, தங்க மகன் நித்யன் தெய்வம் என்றுணர்ந்தது, தங்க மகன் நித்யன் தெய்வம் என்றுணர்ந்தது. கருணை மலையில் அழகு கடவுள் அவதரித்தது, கருணை மலையில் அழகு கடவுள் அவதரித்தது, கடவுள் அவதரித்தது, கடவுள் அவதரித்தது. பரவசத்தில் ஆழ்ந்திட பூமி காக்கும் நித்யனை நான் வாரி அணைத்திட, பூமி காக்கும் நித்யனை நான் வாரி அணைத்திட. கருணை மலையில் அழகு கடவுள் அவதரித்தது, கருணை மலையில் அழகு கடவுள் அவதரித்தது, கடவுள் அவதரித்தது, கடவுள் அவதரித்தது.
Nityananda ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಜ್ಞಾನದಿಂಗ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ನಿತ್ಯ ತಿಂಗಳ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ನಿತ್ಯ ಧ್ಯಾನ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಧ್ಯಾನ ತಿಂಗಳ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದನೇ ನಿತ್ಯ ತಿಂಗಳ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ನಿತ್ಯ ಧ್ಯಾನ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಧ್ಯಾನ ತಿಂಗಳ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದನೇ ನಿತ್ಯನಂದನೇ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಸತ್ಯವೇತ್ತನೇ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ವೇದ ರೂಪಣೆ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದನೇ ನಿತ್ಯನಂದನೇ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಸತ್ಯವೇತ್ತನೇ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ವೇದ ರೂಪಣೆ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದನೇ
அழகுமுகம் காண ஓடி வந்தேனடா உன் அழகுமுகம் காண ஓடி வந்தேனடா உன்னை கண்ட கணமே காதல் கொண்டேன் பார்க்க பார்க்க உருகி நின்றேன் கண்ட கணமே காதல் கொண்டேன் பார்க்க பார்க்க உருகி நின்றேன்.
So now you can relax and pen down whatever was revealed to you. It would have been revealed as a word or a sentence or even as a paragraph. So pen down in detail whatever was revealed to you. Then we'll be projecting you the actual page, what was being showed for the Sarvangatva. So take a moment and pen down all the letters, all the words, even the paragraph. And share us in the Zoom chat. Let us know. Then we can verify what was actually being revealed to you. And also we'll be sharing the image of the content of the page in the Zoom chat so that we can also verify.
Yes, so we have shared the page and we're also projecting it for all of you now on your screen. Take a moment to verify and read through the page.
नित्यानंद परमशिवोहम नित्यानंद परमशिवोहम नित्यानंद परमशिवोहम नित्यानंद परमशिवोहम नित्यानंद परमशिवोहम नित्यानंद परमशिवोहम
Yes. Now, relax. Let us now go to the second round of the manifestation. We'll be seeing the next page. That is that. So this time we'll be seeing the page number 292 of the Guaranteed Solutions book. Now, start writing down the words that you see. First, let's look at the page. Intensely gaze at this page like you're looking at a rose flower. Yes. Now relax. Let us now begin the manifestation. I request all the participants now to connect with Swamiji, to request Swamiji to reveal the words that are there in this page.
ஸ்வர்ண ரிஷபவாகனம் பக்தர் வேண்டும் வரம் தரும் நித்யானந்தன் தரிசனம் பாதம் குருநாதன் திருப்பாதம் அதை காணும் சுபயோகம் இன்று கூடும் நித்தியன் பாதம் குருநாதன் திருப்பாதம் அதை காணும் சுபயோகம் இன்று கூடும் நித்தியன் தோன்றி அருள் தரும் ஸ்வர்ண ரிஷபவாகனம்
சிவன் ஆதி அந்தமில்லாதொரு ஜோதி வடிவமாய் வந்து நின்றார். ஆதிசிவன் ஆதி அந்தமில்லாதொரு ஜோதி வடிவமாய் வந்து நின்றார். ஐந்தோழில் செய்தொழித்தான் அந்த வருத்தம் தீர்த்திட உலகம் வந்தார். ஆக்கைக்கு தீக்கைகள் அடித்திடும் போது சதாசிவன் என்னும் நினைவு கொண்டார். மாயை மக்களை மயக்கும் போது ஈசானன் தான் என்னும் நினைப்பும் கொண்டார். கண்கள் ககனம் காத்திடும் வேளையில் விட்டுருவாய் வந்து தானாய் நின்றான். ஆகாத மனிதரை அழித்திடும் வேளையில் ஆகி நின்றான் அவன் ருத்திரனான். ஆதிசிவன் ஆதி அந்தமில்லாதொரு ஜோதி வடிவமாய் வந்து நின்றான். ஆதிசிவன் ஆதி அந்தமில்லாதொரு ஜோதி வடிவமாய் வந்து நின்றார். ஆதிசிவன் ஆதி அந்தமில்லாதொரு ஜோதி வடிவமாய் வந்து நின்றார்.
Yes. So all of you, now you can relax and pen down in detail whatever you saw of the page number 291 of Guarantee Solutions. Go ahead and pen down even the one word, few words, letters, even the paragraph, whatever you saw. And explain in detail. Also, the image is being shared to you in the Zoom chat in a few seconds. And also I'll be reading out. So if you have already shared, I can go ahead and share. Any moment in your life that you have spent in meditation is a moment of punya or good deed. When I say meditation, yes. So please go ahead and start sharing. If you haven't shared, so that was the last slide that we was reading out. So in this round, the page number was 292 of Gandhi solution. The light is hardly visible because on it was written in black ink, Vishnatha, BSc. I was wondering how Lord Shiva was called Vishnatha. Then under that, I saw in small font, KAILASA, the correct name for Shiva. Vishnatha was the name of the person who donated the tube light. We have been taught to collect good deeds in our life. So we start creating bank balance of good deeds. And we don't stop at that. We inform God repeatedly about all the good things that we have done so that He doesn't forget. We become materialistic even when it comes to God. Understand, God is not a running resort in heaven where you can enter by doing these good things on earth. Thinking this way is like building a house in your dream, painting it, decorating it, and waking up to find out that the whole thing was a dream. Where is the house? Is it of any use to you after you wake up? No. In the same way, you are only deluding yourself by this good deed concept. I have seen people who decide to visit particular deity in particular temple make an offering every Saturday of the week. If they are not able to make it on a particular Sunday, they will send their driver with the offering of the deity. God knows you better than you know yourself. So there is no reason to fear him or please him. Even better than your mother or father, God knows you. He knows you not only in this birth, but so this is the page number 292. So if you have manifested, please now also you can start sharing. Meanwhile, we'll be moving on to the next Jnana segment, and this is going to be very interesting. Shaktipada, quantum communication. How through Shaktipada, when you get Shaktipada initiation by Swamiji himself, how you are able to communicate, the whole dimension itself changes and you manifest what is called as quantum communication. Just you raise your frequency. So let's hear directly from Bhagavan as he explains in detail about the quantum communication.
Shaktinipata, quantum entanglement, operates from space.
Only from space. And that...
Because the space is entangled, everything else gets entangled. In quantum physics, there is a term entanglement. Means, when one energy source entangles with another, they interfere with each other, this interference can be highly positive and transformative and harmonious. Please understand. If one energy source comes in contact with another, if one energy source entangles with another, they interfere with each other, that interference can be harmonious and highly positive and transforming. When you come in my breathing space, this is what happens. Suddenly, your mind gets entangled with my no mind. I wanted to tell you, entanglement is only in the thought level. If your mind entangles with my no mind, it is entanglement, thought level. Next, please understand, if your muscle memory gets entangled with my muscle memory, that is called entrainment. If your biomemory gets entangled with my biomemory, it's called enlightenment. Entanglement can move to entrainment, then entrainment can become enlightenment. You need to know a few things. How this healing happens. See, healing happens in the entanglement level. Kundalini awakening happens in the entrainment level. Levitation happens in deeper than entrainment. I can say momentary enlightenment. This is very important truth. This truth about the entanglement, because this opens many doors, many possibilities, many understandings. Entanglement means two person falling in tune with same thought. Entrainment means two person falling in tune with the same idea. Enlightenment means two person uniting beyond ideas. When you unclutch, you are entangled with me. Understand? This is the physiology of feeling connection. When you have a feeling connection, your very physiology is different. And feeling connection has its own physiology. When you have feeling connection, your physiology is different. Feeling connection itself has its own physiology. One more thing you need to know. All the doctors, even allopathy doctors, need to raise their energy level high. Otherwise, when you treat the patient, when the patient feels respectful, feeling connection with you, you are going to entangle yourself with the patient. If you don't raise your energy to a higher level, you are going to get the patient's disease to you. Understand, entanglement can be negative also. If you are not energetic enough to protect yourself, if you do not have a direct protection of an enlightened being or higher frequency, if you don't have higher entanglement, only lower entanglements in your life, you are bound to fall sick. In the grown-up countries, they are suffering because they are not able to dispose the garbage. One city collects from the whole city and dumps it to another one village. That village collects and dumps it to another one village. They collect it and dump it in another one city. Same way only the so-called grown-up societies are suffering, unable to dump the inner garbage. The housewife collects everything and dumps on the husband. Husband collects everything and dumps on the psychiatric doctor. Psychiatric doctor collects and dumps everything on another one, his psychiatric doctor. His psychiatric doctor do not know where to go and dump. The dumping garbage has become a big problem for the humanity in grown-up countries. Not only external, internal also. In India, fortunately, we know how to reduce the garbage into ashes without any side effect or after effect, without leaving anything affecting the environment. Method of dumping the inner garbage without creating any societal, environmental pollution, side effect and after effect is deity worship. Each deity energized, which went through the prana pratishtha process, is in entanglement with higher consciousness. How? When somebody's kundalini is awakened, when somebody is initiated as a healer, is in entanglement with me, same way the deity is also in entanglement with me. Once the prana pratishtha is done, the deity is continuously in entanglement with that superconsciousness. Ramanatha Swami is in entanglement with Sri Ramachandra and the consciousness Sri Ramachandra experienced, which is Shiva himself. Because Ramanatha Swami installed, Rama installed that Ramanatha Swami in Rameshwaram. Now the Ramanatha Swami is in entanglement with Rama and Rama's pure inner consciousness. Same way there is a deity called Krishneshwar in Dwarka, installed and worshipped by Krishna. That deity is in entanglement with Krishna and the Krishna's inner space, which is Shiva himself. So each deity is in entanglement with the consciousness which has installed it. That is why I am telling you, deity worship is one of the greatest garbage removing system, inner garbage removing system created by our ancient rishis. The whole Western countries, so-called developed countries, are suffering with unable to do the garbage removal. They are spending billions of dollars in the inner garbage removal, creating huge psychiatrists, psychoanalysts, and psychiatrists and psychoanalysts for psychiatrists and psychoanalysts. This therapy, that therapy. In the Vedic tradition, we know how to burn the garbage and make it as a manure. All our temples, we burn your garbage, internal garbage, and transform you, make the whole garbage into manure and give it back to you. Understand? The science of entanglement, entrainment and enlightenment proves the spiritual healing. See, in the entanglement level, physical healing happens. In the entrainment level, mental transformation happens. In the enlightenment level, conscious explosion happens. If you are in the entanglement level, just physical healing happens. If you are an entrainment level, means muscle memory, doing what I am saying, the transformation happens. If you are an enlightenment level, just melting, the very mystical doors of life opens and the enlightenment, conscious explosion happens. And my every satsang is programmed, I can say, entanglement enabled. When you open any one of my satsang, we should make a word, entanglement enabled. The constant entanglement happens. That is why many times, the ideas which you never heard directly from my mouth or from the discourse, you will be telling to others. You would have heard only 5 ideas. But when you expand it to others, explain it to others, when others question you, you will have 25 ideas coming out of you. You may be thinking, where did I get this? Entanglement. If you get 5 ideas from me verbally and talk 10 to others, you are an entanglement level. If you get only 1 idea from me and talk 100 to others, you are an entrainment level. You just saw me and started exploding. You are an enlightenment level. Entanglement is a very important basic truth. You need to understand the science of healing. This levitation, kundalini awakening, everything happens just through this great truth of entanglement. Nothing else. Understand, when you are in entanglement with me, I give my inner space to you, which is lighter than the outer space. I'll explain in a very detailed way the science of levitation through this great truth of entanglement. Understand? Kadakasha means the inner space you have inside your body. Chidakasha, the space in which your body is sitting. Parakasha, the cosmic sky, cosmic space. If your inner space is more heavy, dirty with more matter, mass. Matter, mass means thoughts. If it is more heavy than the Chidakasha, your outer space, you will be grounded, very strong, fixed, glued to the ground. All I do is, for a few seconds, I make your inner space lighter than the outer space by removing the mass, dirt. Means, those few seconds you are in entanglement with my inner space, purest consciousness. Because your inner space loses its mass, dirt, weight, the body just starts jumping, hopping, levitating. But this is only initiation. By and by, after a few times, your inner space starts believing, oh God, thoughtless light space is possible for me. That is my nature. But because of my habit, I am habituated to live in a heavy, clouded space, heavy, loaded space. I can be in thoughtless space. That is my nature. That is my original nature. That will become experience in you. If you are constantly initiated and exposed to the pure inner space, then once you are exposed to that, by and by your biomemory, muscle memory, inner space, everything starts enjoying that space and starts living in that space. It becomes living enlightenment. This is the way the entanglement becomes entrainment, entrainment becomes enlightenment. Entanglement is initiation. Every entanglement I made is an endowment I created. Now you need to live it to make it as enlightenment. What is being told to you? What for I stand? What is the concept I share? And what I inspire in you only will get strengthened and become experience when I am entangling with you. The Shaktini Pata with me means the concepts for which I am standing will be reality for you. Understand? Intellectually, the concept I stand for, the introduction I stand for is important because what you hear from me intellectually and digest, that will only be grown in you as experience through Shaktini Pata with me. So, anyhow, understand, even before the experience, what is being taught to you intellectually matters, because every time during the entanglement, the intellectually what you have been taught will be strengthened in your consciousness. So understand, these intellectual understandings matter. Be very clear. What you take as your official stand is going to become your reality by my entanglement. My Shaktini Pada will make that into reality. The slide you decide to hold will be projected as a reality in the projector of your life. You decide to hold Sadashiva or football game. Whatever you hold is going to become reality. Understand? What you believe matters. What you take as your official strategy stand matters. Please understand. If you take an official stand, I officially take a stand, multiple life exists and we are born again and again till we are liberated. Whether it become your experience or not, how to make that into your experience is my job. But you taking officially that stand is important for me to liberate you. How many of you understand? I don't know. Because in the Shaktini Pata, your official stands are made into reality. See, oh, I don't have an experience, I don't know how to make it as experience. That is second question. But do you have that much of trust to take that as an official stand by me sharing with you? There starts the whole process. Your official stands, strategic declarations matters because those things are only transformed into an experience into you through this Shakti Nipata, through this entanglement. It is the 143rd Sutra of Patanjali Yoga Sutras and chapter 3rd, 37th Sutra. Tata Pratipa Shravana Vedana Adarsha Aswada Varta Jayante. Patanjali takes us one step deeper. He is giving us the technique to achieve the extraordinary powers like able to see anything, able to hear anything, able to taste anything, able to touch anything, able to smell anything at any time, existed at any space and time. A person who has merged into samadhi, cosmos chooses his body and plays the drama, then he is an incarnation. But if he himself retains the will, the last trace of will, he can play with all these powers, but will not fall into samadhi. Sacred secret in the sutra is use Pradipa to awaken the extraordinary powers like able to see anything you want anywhere, able to smell anything you want anywhere, happened at any time and space. The ability to smell anything happened at any time, any space. An ability to touch anything, anywhere. Ability to see anything from anywhere, happened at any time and space. Ability to hear anything from anywhere, ability to touch anything from anywhere, ability to smell anything from anywhere, ability to taste anything from anywhere. These extraordinary capabilities can be happening in you with this Pradipa Samyama. I'll give you the exact secret, the sacred secret, the technique. For example, if you want the Pradipa Samyama on the eyes, feel eyes are the mirror. Anything you are seeing is just mirroring. If you want to feel, if you want to do the Samyama on the smelling, just feel your nose is the mirror. Any smell you experience is just mirroring. If you want to experience the samyama of the touch, just feel your whole touch experience is mirror. And any touch you experience is just mirrored. The touch, loving touch, or touch by with anger, being beaten, pain, or anything. Just see, you are mirroring it. Taste. For next 11 days, feel your tongue is like a mirror. All the taste you experience in your tongue is mirroring. It's all just coming and going. You are mirroring. If the salt is put in your mouth, oh, salt quality is being mirrored. The sugar is put in the mouth, oh, sugar quality is being mirrored. If the sour is put in your mouth, oh, sour quality is being mirrored. If the neem is put in your mouth, oh, neem quality is being mirrored. Be a witness for anything happening in your tongue. I tell you, 11 days, actually 11 days is enough for any samyama for you to win. A normal man who has so much of mood swings and diversions, 11 days is enough. You are not that bad as you think. No, really. You are constantly being depressed, put into depression by the so-called yogi saying 12 years you have to practice any samyama, only then you will have result. Who wants 12 years? By that time you will even forget what for you started the samyama. 11 days is enough, and understand, I am giving you the sacred secret, exact key. So 11 days is more than enough for you. Just do it sincerely, that's all, nothing else. But don't try to practice all 5 samyama at a time, no. Take one set of 11 days and do one samyama. Like Pradipa with eyes, Pradipatva with tongue, Pradipatva with your nose, Pradipatva with your ears, mirroring with eyes, mirroring with ears, mirroring with nose, mirroring with the tongue, mirroring with the touch. But only one. Take up any one and practice that samyama for 11 days. You will see the new door opens and you start experiencing the extraordinary powers and capabilities. Once the pratibha of eyes happens, you can see anything, anywhere, happened at any time and any space. Shiva himself does some siddhis like this, just to inspire people towards the enlightenment science. Just a casual leela. There is a beautiful description how the Siddha comes and Shiva comes and plays different leelas. It's all just to tell the world the power of samyama and inspire you all to have more and more, deeper and deeper trust, Shraddha towards the Shastra, towards the science of enlightenment. கல்யாணைக்கு கரும்பூட்டி கருக்குருவிக்கு உபதேசித்து நாரைக்கு ஞானந்தந்து பன்றிக்குட்டிக்கு பால் கொடுத்து பிட்டுக்கு மண் சுமந்து பிரபல லீலையெல்லாம் செய்வதும் சுத்த சிவ தேஜோமயத்தின் சுகானந்த பொருளை சித்தமறியா மூடர்க்கும் சித்தியாய் விளக்கவே. If I translate, it's a poetic, it's not even a verse, it is a prose only, written in a poetic way. The explanations of the Leelas Shiva did in Mathura, in the South Madurai. North Mathura is the place of Krishna, South Mathura is the place of Shiva and Devi. Now the few lines which I repeated is a prose from a book which describes all the Shiva's Leela. He comes down and does so many Leelas just to make people understand who has a chitta, ordinary mind, that siddhi is possible. The extraordinary siddhi is possible.
Yes. So, what a beautiful way to explain the quantum entanglement, quantum communication. Before Swami said, like how when you entangle with Swamiji's inner space, biomemory, muscle memory, and he gave the beautiful example of how the West, when they are not able to dump the waste, they are creating more and more inner space which is garbage. So, and the East, there have been sages who knows how to dump the garbage to out of the inner space. Not only they have outside garbage much more, or the developed countries, inside garbage is also getting collected. So entanglement is like the initiation with Swamiji that you'll be having, and then you after initiation, when you start living with Swamiji's teaching and getting more and more connected, it leads to enlightenment. So even that is why it is really important to, even as Swami say, that when you are watching Swamiji's video, it is really important before even experience. It is really important to have the intellectual understanding. It matters a lot. That is why. And in the last video, Swamiji told about the awakening super powers, doing various samyama on the ability to hear, ability to feel, touch, taste, anywhere and everywhere. Not only the place where it's nearby, what you can see, what you can feel, but anywhere, any place. You can do samyama and you can awaken all these superpowers. And now we'll be entering into the internalization exercise, into one of the process of samyama for quantum communication.
Yes. So the samyama for quantum communication is from the Patanjali Yoga Sutras, chapter 3, verse 37. Patanjali says, Tata Pradipa Sharvana Vedana Adarsha Ashvadha Vratham Jayathe. So Bhagavan Patanjali, he says that feel, eyes are mirroring. Anything you are seeing is mirroring. What is mirroring? The first thing, understand there is no you in you. Whether you understand or experience or feel as you in you is just somebody reflecting in you. Somebody's reflection in you, if it is staying there for a long time, you believe it is you and you are possessed by that identity. Your mother is reflecting on you for a long time. Your father is reflecting on you. The society is reflecting on you. Suddenly, you feel chaos. So many things are reflecting on you. You also want to mirror and reflect yourself on others. Seeing your reflection on another mirror is power. Same way, when others see their reflection on your mirror, it is a game of they being powerful. The long-term identities mirrored over you. Long-term pictures happen over your mirror. You see them, collect all of them, and create your identity. So let us now go into the samyama itself. Visualize very clearly that you are carrying a beautiful shining mirror, a clean mirror that reflects the light that falls on it. In your heart, where your identity is. And whatever you call as identity is just the mirror of chaos happening in front of you. Look what happened at Devi Meenakshi's wedding. How the Bahura triangle was formed. All of this information will download into you. So let's now be seated in a comfortable position. Whether you're sitting on a chair or on the floor, close your eyes and start visualizing that mirror inside of you. The clean mirror that is just reflecting the mirror of chaos. Let's begin.
Yes. So now, after this powerful samima, this is one of the rare samima that Swamiji is revealing, and with coming seasons, and like today is the last day. Tomorrow the glimpses will be starting. Glimpses of Paramashivoham. More of samima to awaken the superpowers will be available to you. So do not miss this rare opportunities, because it is Swamiji who is giving this knowledge, this all the samyama, all the techniques, meditation processes freely available to the people all over the world. So do not miss this opportunity to entangle to Swamiji and realize the Paramashivatva. So now we'll be moving on to the power manifestation round.
Yes. So now this time we are going to be manifesting the power of Sarvijñatva once again on the next set of pages from the Guaranteed Solutions book, from Swamiji's book. So this time we are going to be doing it on the page number 88. So now please close your eyes. Take a moment to first bring Swamiji into your inner space. Now all of you can open your eyes and start seeing the page that is being projected. Request Swamiji to download all the information in this page into you. Yes. Now relax. Now start writing down the words that you are able to download from this page. Let's begin the manifestation now. Intensely write down everything that Paramashiva is revealing to you. Let's begin.
ஸ்வர்ண ரிஷப வாகனம் பக்தர் வேண்டும் வரம் தரும் நித்யானந்த ரிஷபவாகனம் பக்தர் வேண்டும் வரம் தரும் நித்யானந்தன் தரிசனம் பாதம் குருநாதன் திருப்பாதம் அதை காணும் சுபயோகம் இன்று கூடும் நித்தியம் பாதம் குருநாதன் திருப்பாதம் அதை காணும் சுபயோகம் இன்று கூடும்.
ஆதிசிவன் ஆதி அந்தமில்லாதொரு ஜோதி வடிவமாய் வந்து நின்றார். ஆதிசிவன் ஆதி அந்தமில்லாதொரு ஜோதி வடிவமாய் வந்து நின்றார். ஐந்தோழில் செய்தொழித்தான் அந்த வருத்தம் தீர்த்திட உலகம் வந்தான். ஆக்கைக்கு தீக்கைகள் அளித்திடும் போது சதாசிவன் என்னும் நினைவு கொண்டார். மாயை மக்களை மயக்கும் போது ஈசானத்தான் என்னும் நினைப்பும் கொண்டான். கண்கள் ககனம் காத்திடும் வேளையில் விட்டுருவாய் வந்து தானாய் நின்றான். ஆகாத மனிதரை அழித்திடும் வேளையில் ஆகி நின்றான் அவன் ருத்திரனான். ஆதிசிவன் ஆதி அந்தமில்லாதொரு ஜோதி வடிவமாய் வந்து நின்றான். ஆதிசிவன் ஆதி அந்தமில்லாதொரு ஜோதி வடிவமாய் வந்து நின்றார். ஆதிசிவன் ஆதி அந்தமில்லாதொரு ஜோதி வடிவமாய் வந்து நின்றார். சிவன் எனும் நினைவு கொண்டான். மாயை மக்களை மயக்கும் போது ஈசானத்தான் எனும் நினைப்பும் கொண்டான். கண்கள் ககனம் காத்திடும் வேளையில் விட்டுவாய் வந்து தானாய் நின்றான். ஆகாத மனிதரை அழித்திடும் வேளையில் ஆகி நின்றான் அவன் ருத்திரனான்.
Paramashiva, Paramashiva, Paramashiva Nityananda. Paramashiva, Paramashiva, Paramashiva Nityananda.
No for worries, be happy intensely. Enjoy life, enjoy life. No worries, be happy intensely. Enjoy life, enjoy life. Enjoy every moment of life with pure excitement. Always auspicious, always auspicious, always right strategic planning. Ultimate experience every moment. No study, just download from the cosmic archives. No study, just download from the cosmic archives. No greed, no fear, and clutching is the fastest gear.
Paramashiva, 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 Nityananda.
Being God, being God, being God. Being God, being God, being God. Nityananda, Paramashiva, hey. Nityananda, Paramashiva, hey. Master of your destiny. Create your reality. Master of your destiny. Create your reality. Beyond space, time, mind. Beyond space, time, mind. Enjoy being in the lap of eternal bliss. Eternal bliss. Enjoying being in the lap of eternal bliss. Nityananda Paramashiva, you are eternal bliss. Nityananda Paramashiva,
Paramashiva, Paramashiva, Paramashiva, Nityananda, Paramashiva, 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 Nityananda.
Yes, so now all of you can relax and pen down. Also share in Zoom chat every single detail that was revealed to you, including the letters, the words, alphabet, sentences, everything. Go ahead, take a moment and share, and then we will verify even which the words or the sentence or the paragraph which is making which is relevant, what is there in the page number in that page. So go ahead and start sharing. Don't hesitate to share. And now we'll be sharing the, so now we have shared the image on the Zoom chat. And also now you can see, you can verify what was being revealed to you. The page is judging life is violence. The more judgments you carry about life, the more you will suffer with unnecessary violence, unnecessary anger. The big problem is you are so quick to pass judgment on a particular person based on one experience, or even on a particular race based on a person. You are just waiting. You are just waiting for them. And the worst part is, not only do we throw these emotions on others, in the few days we start internalizing them too. Also, this is what I call suffering with unnecessary emotions. I have seen so many people suffering with unnecessary emotions because I'm traveling all over the world. I'm seeing different races, different communities, different cultures, different religion, different nationality, different backgrounds, different kinds of people suffering with these unnecessary incompletions about life. The judgments you pass about a particular race, judgment you pass about a particular religion, judgment you pass about a particular state, the prejudice and bias you carry are all related to this wrong knowledge. Many times people tell me, especially when they come to India, Swamiji, we thought the whole India will also be only meditating, but we don't see that. They think all Indians are constantly sitting with their closed eyes, sitting silently and meditating. Sometimes we pass judgment on entire nation, on entire religion, entire culture, based on our experience with one person or few people from that country, that religion, that culture. We use the past experience to judge the past situations.
Yes. So with this beautiful revelation, now you can verify your manifestation and share that in the Zoom chat. So with this, we'll also now be moving to learn about the next powerful cognition, which is what is Guru? Guru is the most important part of our life, because you may meditate for how many ever years you want. You may try all sorts of techniques, but until you have someone who has already experienced, already done the entire process, gone through the struggle and hardships and achieve that space where he guides us, it will be like carrying an ant to the top of a mountain. Otherwise, it'll just be an ant trying to climb Mount Everest. When will that ever happen? So that is why the Guru is most important. And let us hear from Swamiji himself what he has to share about this powerful cognition about what is Guru. Let's now be in the space of listening and receive these powerful truths.
Purpose of my incarnation is to get the attention of scientists to study the non-material, superconscious happenings which is not perceived usually by the five senses, and the small definition of the proof of existence needed to be expanded. Understand? What you call as proof of existence is too small. The definition of proof of existence is too small. Scientific community need to expand the definition of the proof of existence, one, and should start studying non-material phenomena and happening, superconscious happenings and phenomena, attracting the attention of the scientific community to that phase of non-material phenomena and happening, superconscious phenomena and happening is the purpose of my happening. Understand? Paramashiva will do it. He is doing it and he will do it. If science puts little time and energy and attention to study the non-material happenings and phenomena, superconscious happenings and phenomena, I tell you, we will have the growth in next 1 decade, 10 years, which we have not achieved in last 2000 years of existence. If we put little attention in this direction of non-material existence and phenomena, superconscious existence and phenomena, we can easily understand the whole Hindu literatures, Idihasa, all the Hindu traditional source scriptures of Shruti Smriti, its recordings of history, recordings of cosmological discoveries, recordings of amazing knowledge source. My gurus used to tell, like how you switched, if you switch on, the electricity flows and the fan or the tube light works. Same way, conscious decision to cognize Guru exists as embodiment of God. God is the unmanifest form of Guru. Listen, Guru is the manifest form of God. God is unmanifest form of Guru. Avyakta Swarupa of Guru is Paramashiva. Vyakta Swarupa of Paramashiva is Guru. The manifest form of Paramashiva, God, is Guru. Unmanifest form of the Guru is God. Listen. God is the state of Guru. Guru is the statement of God. God is the state of Guru. Listen. God is the state of Guru. Guru is the statement of God. God is the state of Guru. Guru is the statement of God. Catch this statement and mudra both. God is the state of the Guru. Guru is the statement of God. The unmanifest of the Guru is God. Manifest of the God is Guru. Understand, whatever I am talking to you, cosmos is introduced by the fellow who created it. He himself is telling what he created. So this is the most authentic version. Especially when it comes to knowing about universe and all, don't learn from silly conversation books and silly conversation ideas, concepts. Be very careful, because that is too risky. Whether you practice yoga or your understandings about the cosmos, life, always find the original Shastra Pramana. Please understand, my first priority is keeping the authenticity of the Shastras. Even power manifestation is second priority only. Understand? Shastra works. Not whatever works is Shastra. No. Understand? Not whatever works is Shastra. Shastra works is my statement. Sometimes, you see, in India, these compounders, assistant to doctors, after 10 years assisting a doctor, they become doctors. They go to a remote village and put up a board, doctor, duck, duck. And they learn by practice. Oh, headache, white tablet. Stomach pain, black tablet. Leg pain, green tablet. Yes, it will work as long as the pharmaceutical companies don't change the color. Understand? Even if it is little difficult, learn from the proper methodology, time-tested, foolproof, well-established, original, authentic source. So I am repeating, whatever works is not Shastra, Shastra works is my statement. Sometimes we tend to, oh, if it works, it's Shastra. No. No. That's compounder. It will work sometime, but not for all, not for everything. Atma Pramanas, unless they are acid washed with the Shastra Pramanas, should not be taught to everyone. Many times Atma Pramanas are only for us. Only if it is acid washed with the Shastra Pramana, it is for all of you, for everyone. Mad Guru, only after acid wash of Shastra Pramana can become Jagat Guru. Not before. Let me go to the next understanding. Please listen. Cosmos, because it is unknown to you, if it is introduced in a very friendly ambience, listen, you digest the whole thing as experience. Listen. Mahadeva says very clearly, if I teach you something based on which you need to make decisions immediately, which is going to change your life, because you don't want to change your life, you will question the very teaching. Listen carefully. When I say, hey, practice completion with your spouse, you will question the very fundamental of the completion. Why? But if I tell you, there are 11 planes, they look like this is the understanding, in a very friendly space, where you don't need to make immediately any decisions about them, you just tend to imbibe. The unmanifest, avyakta, need to be taught in a very friendly ambience. Listen. If it is taught in a friendly ambience, the whole thing becomes your experience, wasting your time, births, is drastically reduced. The 11th dimension I am going to introduce, you can realize this 11th dimension, its reality, spending some 200 lives on your own, going to every door and knocking after every death. You can do it on your own, no problem. You will just waste 200 births, that's all. See, 100 things Agama says. 10 things worked for me. I tried and it is helping me to manifest powers. I am enjoying, it's really clicking, it's all right. Then why will I waste time in checking out on all the other 90 things? I will fall head over heels and just practice. Why will I waste my time on reinventing the whole other remaining 90? By 10 things becoming reality, by the time, because the 10 things have become reality, I should become a spiritual fruit, not still hard nut. See, when I start being a hard nut is not wrong. But by the time the 10 things have become reality, I should have become mature to become a spiritual fruit to grasp the remaining 90, because many of them are unmanifest. You can't be sitting with the teeth in your stomach. How many of you understand this teeth in the stomach? Constant agitation, ready to pick a fight. You told in KAILASA there is a big banyan tree. I went there, it was not there. Give me a photograph. Waiting to pick a fight. Teeth in the stomach. Understand, now if we both sit and please listen. I was telling you each chapter, the first Sattva Tattva, we worked, then Atma Tattva, now the Vidya Tattva, then it is going to become Shiva Tattva. Listen. Atma Tattva, Mahadeva teaches to Subramanya while he is training him for waging a war. This Vidya Tattva, which I am going to talk now, he is teaching to Devi when she is sitting on his lap. Understand, exactly the same way in our temple, Devi is sitting on Mahadeva's lap. This need to be taught with a very intimate trust. Literally all of you are sitting in my lap now. It is not physical, it is the kind of the understanding and intimacy where we both know we are integrated to each other. Understand? Because I am talking about something unmanifest, avyakta. Yes, you can be doubting, but what is the result? Waste of your time. In every level, tyaga, whether the kind of a luxurious lifestyle product, food, or sexual needs, in every level, the tyaga makes your DNA's natural selection process take a quantum jump and makes you evolve as Paramashiva. Do not think Tyaga is moral science. It is life science. It is life science. Practicing Tyaga is equivalent to living in the physical presence of Guru. If somebody practices Tyaga in every dimension, you are already living in my physical presence. You are having the quantum jump in the natural selection process of your DNA. Tyaga was lifestyle of elite in Hindu tradition. The elite cream of the society, Brahmanas, lived as Tyagis. They don't own property. They live by Unjavritti, means everyday begging, Madhugari Bhiksha. Like how the bee goes to every bird, every flower and collects honey, like that going to every home and collecting food is called Madhugari Bhiksha. Means idea of taste is not only denied, forgotten. You collect everything, come and mix, cook and share with all the people who are living with you and the animals who are living with you and eat. Of course, offer it to Lord and Paramashiva, make that as a prasadam and eat. Whole day, as many times as possible, whether you eat, sleep, take bath, spray perfume, just do it for your Atmalinga also. Through Atmalinga to Mahadeva, to your Guru or Paramashiva. In Hindu tradition, literally we treat Guru and God as one and the same. Guru is the manifestation of God. God is unmanifest component of Guru. That's all. Avyakta Guru is Paramashiva. Vyakta Paramashiva is Guru. The manifest Paramashiva is Guru. Unmanifest Guru is Paramashiva. Guru's unmanifest dimension is Paramashiva. Paramashiva's manifested dimension is Guru. That's it. So anyone leads to another. That's all. If you catch Paramashiva directly, start praying, he will appear as Guru. If you catch the Guru and start connecting with him, he will lead you to Paramashiva. That's it. But both leads to the same oneness space, ultimate enlightenment.
நித்யானந்தன் தரிசனம் பாதம் குருநாதன் திருப்பாதம் அதை காணும் சுபயோகம் இன்று கூடும். கருணை எனும் கோலால் மோகம் தனை வீழ்த்தும் உருக்கும் என் பாசங்களை இல்லாமலே நீக்கும் நித்யானந்தன் அவன் ரூபம் அது காணும் உயர் தியானம் மெய்ஞானம் எனும் வாழ்வில் உன்னை தானாய் கொண்டு சேர்க்கும். குருவே சிவமாகும் நித்ய குருவே இறை ரூபம் குருவே சிவமாகும் குருவே இறை ரூபம் யுகம் யாவிலும் குருநாதன் என்றே தோன்றி கரை சேர்க்கும். பாதம் குருநாதன் திருப்பாதம் அதை காணும் சுபயோகம் இன்று கூடும். நித்தின் பாதம் குருநாதன் திருப்பாதம் அதை காணும் சுபயோகம் இன்று கூடும். காணும் பொருள் யாவிலும் நித்தியன் ரூபம் தெரிவதும் கேட்கும் ஒலியோ அவன் உபதேசமாவதும். காணும் பொருள் யாவிலும் நித்தியன் ரூபம் தெரிவதும் கேட்கும் ஒலியோ அவன் உபதேசமாவதும். பிறவி கொண்டதன் பொருள் யாவும் உணர்த்திடும் ஜீவன் முக்தனாய் நம்மை வாழ வைத்திடும். ரிஷப வாகனத்தில் நித்யானந்தன் தரிசனம் உயிர் யாவையுமே வேறென்ன வேண்டிடும். பாதம் குருநாதன் திருப்பாதம் அதை காணும் சுபயோகம் இன்று கூடும். நித்தியன் பாதம் குருநாதன் திருப்பாதம் அதை காணும் சுபயோகம் இன்று கூடும். நித்தியன் தோன்றி அருள் தரும் ஸ்வர்ண ரிஷப வாகனம் பக்தர் வேண்டும் வரம் தரும் நித்யானந்தன் தரிசனம் பாதம் குருநாதன் திருப்பாதம் அதை காணும் சுபயோகம் இன்று கூடும். நித்தியன் பாதம் குருநாதன் திருப்பாதம் அதை காணும் சுபயோகம் இன்று கூடும்.
ஆதிசிவன் ஆதி அந்தமில்லாதொரு ஜோதி வடிவமாய் வந்து நின்றார். ஆதிசிவன் ஆதி அந்தமில்லாதொரு ஜோதி வடிவமாய் வந்து நின்றார். ஐந்தோழில் செய்தொழித்தான் அந்த வருத்தம் தீர்த்திட உலகம் வந்தான். அக்கைக்கு தேக்கைகள் அடித்திடும் போது சதாசிவன் என்னும் நினைவு கொண்டார். மாயை மக்களை மயக்கும் போது ஈசானத்தான் என்னும் நினைப்பும் கொண்டார். கண்கள் ககனம் காத்திடும் வேளையில் விட்டுதுவாய் வந்து தானாய் நின்றான். ஆகாத மனிதரை அழித்திடும் வேளையில் ஆகி நின்றான் அவன் ருத்திரனான். ஆதிசிவன் ஆதி அந்தமில்லாதொரு ஜோதி வடிவமாய் வந்து நின்றான். உருவத்தின் காரணம் நாம். நித்யானந்தர் மகள்கள் என்றால் நின்றே பார்க்கும் உலகம் இங்கு. நெஞ்சில் சுமந்தே பெற்றான் எங்களை நித்யானந்தமாய் வாழ்ந்திடவே. ஆதிசிவன் ஆதி அந்தமில்லாதொரு ஜோதி வடிவமாய் வந்து நின்றார். ஆதிசிவன் ஆதி அந்தமில்லாதொரு ஜோதி வடிவமாய் வந்து நின்றார்.
Paramashiva Nityananda Paramashiva 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 Nityananda.
No worries, be happy intensely, enjoy life, enjoy life. No worries, be happy intensely, enjoy life, enjoy life. Enjoy every moment of life with pure excitement. Always auspicious, always right strategic plan. Ultimate experience every moment. No study, just download from the cosmic archives. No study, just download from the cosmic archives. No greed, no fear, and clutching is the fastest gear.
Paramashiva, Paramashiva, Paramashiva Nityananda.
Being God, being God, being God. Being God, being God, being God. Nityananda Paramashiva, hey. Nityananda Paramashiva, hey. Master of your destiny. Create your reality. Master of your destiny. Create your reality. Beyond space, time, mind. Beyond space, time, mind. Enjoy being in the lap of eternal bliss, eternal bliss. Enjoy being in the lap of eternal bliss. Nityananda Paramashiva, you are eternal bliss. Nityananda Paramashiva,
Paramashiva, Paramashiva, Paramashiva Nityananda. Paramashiva, Paramashiva, Paramashiva Nityananda.
Paramashiva, Paramashiva,
Paramashiva, Paramashiva, Paramashiva, Paramashiva Nityananda. Paramashiva, Paramashiva, Paramashiva Nityananda. सर्वाय महादेवाय ते नमः मृत्युञ्जयाय रुद्राय नीलकण्ठाय शाम्भवे अमृतेशाय सर्वाय महादेवाय ते नमः ఏమీ భాగ్యమురా మనకి ఎంతటి మోదమురా ఏమీ సౌఖ్యమురా మనకి ఎంతటి మోక్షం.
Yes, Nityananda, and welcome back after this powerful session on who is Guru. Today we are on this final day of Paramashivoham. We are going through some of the fundamentals and exploring the principles of our relationship with Guru. Who is Guru? And we have just heard from Swamiji here in this session, and we'll be spending a few minutes to internalize. Now, one of the biggest suffering that humanity has created for himself, Swamiji reveals, is whenever something is showered, you doubt, you ask, am I qualified? And Swamiji says that the only pattern that stops Paramashiva showering you is that pattern, that thought, that am I qualified, that self-doubt. And all of us somehow feel that, if Paramashiva is showering on me, then either he'll be expecting something from me, or is he planning to achieve something through me, or we'll have all these kinds of questions, and this is how the whole thing collapses.
See, so many times during the power manifestation, when something is being revealed to you, but you might not fully grasp it to the deeper extent, what we do is we just take it. We think, okay, right now more is not revealing to me. I might not be qualified enough. I might not have done enough spiritual practice, cleansed my body. Some people might even doubt their connection to the Guru. But if we can get completion with this very fundamental self-doubt of, am I qualified for this? Then simply we can claim our Brahmanyam Bahuputratam. We can understand that we are the favorite inheritor of the cosmos. Everything that is happening for us, to us, we deserve. Not only we deserve, it is our birthright, as we are consciousness. We are Paramashiva ourselves. It is not some relationship that we need to establish first. We don't need to prove anything to Paramashiva. In fact, Paramashiva cannot be bribed. We cannot prove that we are worthy. We just need to fall into that realization that we are Paramashiva and surrender the self-doubt, self-hatred, and self-denial. That is the best yaga that we can perform. Dropping or sacrificing, offering our powerlessness.
Yes. So let us spend a few minutes and internalize and look in and complete with this pattern that is stopping us from just receiving and enjoying, manifesting, celebrating whatever Paramashiva and whatever Swamiji are showering on us. Now, for the next few minutes, just look in and find out in what places and situations you stop yourself from being in the highest state or receiving the Guru's grace because of your self-doubt, hatred, or denial, doubting, am I qualified? So as we said, for example, even sometimes when you're sitting with Swamiji, either during a powerful initiation or a powerful process, power manifestation, or some kriya, some meditation, sometimes you have that experience. You feel either some kind of a Kundalini awakening or something that your state of consciousness is just raising, and you feel that you're almost about to completely open up, but you stop yourself with this doubt that we have explained. So let us look in and find out how it is manifesting, and let us complete with it so that we can celebrate and manifest everything that we have received. Let's begin. Yes. So hopefully you were able to identify this pattern and in which dimensions of your life it is expressing and complete with it, so that every time you receive initiation or you experience the higher frequencies, higher spiritual experiences or inspiration, you will not stop yourself anymore. And you will have the confidence that you are qualified and that somebody has chosen you, the Guru has chosen you, and there is no other qualification necessary for us to celebrate and to be powerful, to manifest whatever somebody has blessed us with. So with this, let's continue. And we'll be having another round of the power manifestation. Today, we go through all the different powers that we have experienced through this Paramashivoham, and the next is going to be consciousness over matter. So here, consciousness over matter, we'll be rolling a coconut, or if you do not have, you can use any other round fruit. Could be an apple, an orange, whatever you have, any round fruit or object. And the easiest variation of this power, just keep it on your hand or even in the hand of somebody else. If you have someone around you, remember, if you roll this object, this fruit or this coconut in both the hands of a person, you will have the complete completion in the relationship with that person. What somebody has revealed about this power, you can utilize that anytime you'd like. And if you have already succeeded in rolling in the hands of other people or in your own hand, you can even move to more advanced variation where you keep this object directly on a flat surface in front of you. So you can get the object and get yourself ready. Start chanting the Mahavakya, connecting the Swamiji in the space of oneness, and connect with the object. Experience the space of oneness with Swamiji, extending with the object as well. In the space of oneness, when you are connecting with Swamiji, you are one with the whole. You are one with the entire cosmos, with all beings, all objects. Therefore, there will not be any separation anymore between you, Swamiji, the object that is in front of you. So from that space, just make a command, make a will for the object to move, and surrendering this pattern of am I qualified. Allow yourself to be powerful, to be Paramashiva. Let's enter into this round of the power manifestation now.
அருள் தரும் ஸ்வர்ண ரிஷப வாகனம் பக்தர் வேண்டும் வரம் தரும் நித்யானந்தன் தரிசனம் பாதம் குருநாதன் திருப்பாதம் அதை காணும் சுபயோகம் இன்று கூடும். கருணை எனும் கோலால் மோகம் தனை வீழ்த்தும் உருக்கும் என் பாசங்களை இல்லாமலே நீக்கும் நித்யானந்தன் அவன் ரூபம் அது காணும் உயர் தியானம் மெய்ஞானம் எனும் வாழ்வில் உனை தானாய் கொண்டு சேர்க்கும் குருவே சிவமாகும் நித்ய குருவே இறை ரூபம் குருவே சிவமாகும் குருவே இறை ரூபம் யுகம் யாவிலும் குருநாதன் என்றே தோன்றி கரை சேர்க்கும் பாதம் குருநாதன் திருப்பாதம் அதை காணும் சுபயோகம் இன்று கூடும். நித்தின் பாதம் குருநாதன் திருப்பாதம் அதை காணும் சுபயோகம் இன்று கூடும். காணும் பொருள் யாவிலும் நித்தியன் ரூபம் தெரிவதும் கேட்கும் ஒலியோ அவன் உபதேசமாவதும் காணும் பொருள் யாவிலும் நித்தியன் ரூபம் தெரிவதும் கேட்கும் ஒலியோ அவன் உபதேசமாவதும் பிறவி கொண்டதன் பொருள் யாவும் உணர்த்திடும் ஜீவன் முக்தனாய் நம்மை வாழ வைத்திடும் ரிஷப வாகனத்தில் நித்யானந்தன் தரிசனம் உயிர் யாவையுமே வேறென்ன வேண்டிடும் பாதம் குருநாதன் திருப்பாதம் அதை காணும் சுபயோகம் இன்று கூடும். நித்தியன் பாதம் குருநாதன் திருப்பாதம் அதை காணும் சுபயோகம் இன்று கூடும். நித்தியன் தோன்றி அருள் தரும் ஸ்வர்ண ரிஷப வாகனம் பக்தர் வேண்டும் வரம் தரும் நித்யானந்தன் தரிசனம் பாதம் குருநாதன் திருப்பாதம் அதை காணும் சுபயோகம் இன்று கூடும். நித்தியன் பாதம் குருநாதன் திருப்பாதம் அதை காணும் சுபயோகம் இன்று கூடும்.
ஆதிசிவன் ஆதி அந்தமில்லாதொரு ஜோதி வடிவமாய் வந்து நின்றார். ஆதிசிவன் ஆதி அந்தமில்லாதொரு ஜோதி வடிவமாய் வந்து நின்றார். ஐந்தோழில் செய்தொழித்தான் அந்த வருத்தம் தீர்த்திட உலகம் வந்தான். ஆக்கைக்கு தீக்கைகள் அடித்திடும் போது சதாசிவன் என்னும் நினைவு கொண்டார். மாயை மக்களை மயக்கும் போது ஈசானன் தான் என்னும் நினைப்பும் கொண்டான். கண்கள் ககனம் காத்திடும் வேளையில் விட்டுருவாய் வந்து தானாய் நின்றான். ஆகாத மனிதரை அழித்திடும் வேளையில் ஆகி நின்றான் அவன் ருத்திரனான். ஆதிசிவன் ஆதி அந்தமில்லாதொரு ஜோதி வடிவமாய் வந்து நின்றான். பூரணத்துவத்தின் காரணம் நாம் புவிக்கு பூரணமாய் வந்த நாதனின் பூரணத்துவத்தின் காரணம் நாம் நித்யானந்தர் மகள்கள் என்றால் இன்றே பார்க்கும் உலகம் இங்கு நெஞ்சில் சுமந்தே பெற்றால் எங்களை நித்யானந்தமாய் வாழ்ந்திடவே ஆதிசிவன் ஆதி அந்தமில்லாதொரு ஜோதி வடிவமாய் வந்து நின்றார் ஆதிசிவன் ஆதி அந்தமில்லாதொரு ஜோதி வடிவமாய் வந்து நின்றார் சிவன் எனும் நினைவு கொண்டார் மாயை மக்களை மயக்கும் போது ஈசானத்தான் எனும் நினைப்பும் கொண்டார் கண்கள் ககனம் காத்திடும் வேளையில் விட்டுவாய் வந்து தானாய் நின்றார் ஆகாத மனிதரை அழித்திடும் வேளையில் ஆகி நின்றான் அவன் ருத்திரனாய்
Paramashiva, 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 Nityananda. Paramashiva, 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 Nityananda.
No worries, be happy intensely, enjoy life, enjoy life. No worries, be happy intensely, enjoy life, enjoy life. Enjoy every moment of life with pure excitement. Always auspicious, always right strategic plan. Ultimate experience every moment. No study, just download from the cosmic archives. No study, just download from the cosmic archives. No greed, no fear, and clutching is the fastest gear.
Paramashiva, 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 Nityananda.
Being God, being God, being God. Being God, being God, being God. Nityananda Paramashivam, hey. Nityananda Paramashivam, hey. Master of your destiny, create your reality. Master of your destiny, create your reality. Beyond space, time, mind, mind. Beyond space, time, mind, mind. Enjoy being in the lap of eternal bliss, eternal bliss. Enjoying being in the lap of eternal bliss. Nityananda Paramashiva, you are eternal bliss. Nityananda Paramashiva,
Paramashiva, Paramashiva, Paramashiva, Nityananda. Paramashiva, 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 Nityananda.
Paramashiva, Paramashiva,
Paramashiva, Paramashiva.
Yes. So I hope that you were able to roll the object. Even if you felt any kind of dust vibration at the initial stage, that is also fine. And in fact, when you become adept with this power, you can even crack coconuts. You can crack the object and slice it literally into pieces. There is no limit to what you can do. You can share your experience, the results of your power manifestation. We'll be having a second round. We can continue to play with this power a bit more. So you have freedom. You can, if you roll the object in one hand, you can roll it in the other hand, or you can try this with a partner, and you can change the object as well. If you'd like to increase maybe the size, to practice with a small kind of fruit, you can go for something of a bigger size. Even if you have some bigger size vegetables, some pumpkin, this kind of size of object. People have rolled this kind of objects too. So you can very much manifest the power even on bigger, heavier object. So depending on your level, you can progress further or just attempt another round. So let us get ready. Meanwhile, you can share your experience, your results, and we'll be entering into a second round now. So once again, sit with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line with authenticity, and start chanting the Mahavakya of Nithyananda Paramashivoham, connecting with Swamiji in your inner space, and enter into the space of oneness. As we've explained before, in this space there is no separation between you, Swamiji, the object, and there's no separation between the strategic existence, the dynamic activity, and the static matter. Remembering this powerful cognition and holding on to it with ferociousness, decide to roll the object. Let us begin.
शाम्भवे अमृतेशाय सर्वाय महादेवाय ते नमः मृत्युञ्जयाय रुद्राय नीलकण्ठाय शाम्भवे अमृतेशाय सर्वाय महादेवाय ते नमः देवी वाक्यमुरा मनति यत्तटि मोदमुरा देवी सौख्यमुरा मनति यत्तटि मोक्षमुरा देवी वाक्यमुरा मनति यत्तटि मोदमुरा देवी सौख्यमुरा मनति यत्तटि मोक्षमुरा परमाशिवुडेरा स्वामी मनवाडेरा कैलास निंचि वच्चिन मनतोडेरा नित्यानंद परम शिवमेरा नित्यानंद परम शिवमेरा मनवाडे मनतोडे मन स्वामी चाडुरा मनवाडे मनतोडे मन स्वामी पाद कमल शरण देवी वाक्यमुरा मनति यत्तटि मोदमुरा देवी सौख्यमुरा मनति यत्तटि मोक्षमुरा देवी वाक्यमुरा मनति यत्तटि मोदमुरा देवी सौख्यमुरा मनति यत्तटि मोक्षमुरा కష్టమైనా మనకి స్వామి నీ తలవరా ఏమీ లేకున్నా నీకు స్వామి ఉన్నాడురా ఎంతటి కష్టమైనా మనకి స్వామి నీ తలవరా ఏమీ లేకున్నా నీకు స్వామి ఉన్నాడురా దర్శనమిచ్చాడురా స్వామి దివిలో నీకెళ్ళామురా దివ్య శరీర స్వామి మన భాగ్య విధాతరా దర్శనమిచ్చాడురా స్వామి దివిలో నీకెళ్ళామురా దివ్య శరీర
கலியுகத்தை காக்க வந்த நித்யானந்த சாமி அவரே அவதரிச்ச இந்த நாள உலகமெல்லாம் கூடி மேளதாளம் முழங்க கச்சேரி வச்சு ஆனந்தமா போற்றி பாடி கொண்டாடுங்கடி. மாற்றிவிட மற எண்ணும் அந்த எண்ணம் அதை தாண்டும் நிலை காட்டிவிட ஒரு ஞான குருவாக வர வேண்டுதல் கேட்க கேட்ட வரம் தந்து குரு
Yes. So we hope that you experience success in this round, able to roll the object. You can share your experience with us. And keep in mind, Swamiji has revealed, when you roll the object, It's not just that the matter in moving outside, but you are rolling your own mind. You are rolling the obstacles that you have. You are rolling the powerless cognitions that you hold on to, that convince you that things are impossible in life. All these obstacles are being removed when you manifest this power of the consciousness over matter. And as we said before, even if you keep the object in the hand of someone, and if you roll the object from both hands of that person, you will have the complete completion with that person. You will be able to restore completion in that relationship. So you can use this power both to bring completion in your relationships, the people who are your extensions living around you, and you can use it as well for yourself, for having a breakthrough, for whenever you feel stuck, whenever you feel that you are not able to manifest what you want, just sit and manifest this power, and you will see that your whole mindset will change. And whatever obstacle you perceive or impossibility you perceive, you will be able to remove all of this and manifest your reality.
Yes, we're now going to get ready to move on to the next segment of the day. We are going to receive the straight initiation into a very powerful technique, a spiritual practice, a guiding tool straight towards enlightenment. It is a cognitive shift. If we apply it to our life, simply we will be able to deal with any situation that we encounter. Yes. So practicing the presence of God, that is the key. In any situation, if we can remind ourselves that Paramashiva is not only present with us, he is expressing through us, expressing through everything that we experience. Paramashiva is the experiencer, the experience, and the object which is experienced. There is literally no gap in between. So we are going to receive one more powerful sharing of Swamiji, where he adapted this habit of questioning himself, asking himself, what would my guru do? So let us all enter into this beautiful session with the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself. Requesting everyone to please be on camera and listen deeply as you receive the truths from Swamiji in a set of videos.
Today I wanted to share a few truths about practicing the presence of God. It's a very beautiful story. You all would have read this story in school. There was a guru and he had 10 disciples. There was one chief disciple, very brilliant and highly spiritual. So naturally, Guru was giving attention to that disciple more. So the jealous started among other disciples. So all the other disciples wanted to defame, abuse, disrespect this chief disciple who was getting too much of master's attention. Somehow they wanted to move him out of master's attention. Master also observed. He observes everything, even though you think he sits with closed eyes. He observed what goes on, all the absurdity which goes on when he is with closed eyes, or when people think he is with closed eyes. One day he wanted to tell all the disciples why he is giving more importance to the chief disciple, the sincere disciple. So he called everybody, kept a small test, giving each one of them one banana and telling them, Go and eat in a place where nobody sees you, where you are not observed by anybody. All the fellows ran here and there. One ran behind the kitchen, one ran behind the sarovar, one ran outside the gate, one was hiding in the temple godown. They all ate and came back, except this chief disciple. He came back with the banana without eating it. All the disciples asked, why? He did not find any place. He just kept quiet. Master asked, he did not find any place where nobody was observing you. The disciple says very beautifully, it's a very small story. All of you would have known. Master, I am not able to find any place where God is not observing me, where God is not seeing me. I feel everywhere His presence. This story was known to all of you as a knowledge. Unfortunately, it did not become wisdom. This story has multiple layers of meaning and understanding. First thing, there is no shortcut for spirituality. There is no shortcut for enlightenment. There is no technique for enlightenment. Technique means shortcut. There is no shortcut. You have to iron out your 24 hours with a clear understanding of practicing the presence of God in your body, mind, actions, in everything. That clear, intense awareness has to be imbibed. Second thing, whatever you experience as God, when you experience me, some will have 30% fear and 30% love, 30% confused emotions. Some will have maybe 50% fear, 40% confused emotions. Some will have 100% fear. Some will have 100% love, no fear. Different ways you will be experiencing the Guru. Whatever you experience as Guru, that's what your experience as God. You have no other experience. Whatever may be the experience you have about Guru, whether it is with fear or the attitude of master and disciple, or the attitude of father and son, or the attitude of mother and son, or the attitude of friend, or the attitude of beloved, practice 24 hours. Two things will happen. One, your action will fall into awareness. Second, that fear, whatever the lower experience you have about the master will extinct, will be burnt away. The percentage of fear you experience with me will be burnt away. The percentage of other emotions, except pure surrender you experience with me, will be burnt away. These two things is possible only by practicing intensely the presence of Guru, practicing the presence of the Master. When you sit in your office, think, this place is owned by Swamiji. How Swamiji will maintain this office? When you sit and talk to people, if Swamiji is here physically, how will I talk? When you do Guru Puja, when I am here physically, just remember, if he is sitting with open eyes, how I will do? Practicing the presence is the only way. Is the only way. Only way. your arrogant egoistic logic can go on justifying, no, there is some other technique. Or you can go on postponing with it. That is what I call hypocritic loopholes. The air hole, air bubble in the copper wire will not allow the copper wire to be a conductor. Electricity will never flow. Same way, the hypocrisy between the relationship, when you practice my presence, the hypocrisy you handle, you have it, it's like air bubble, will not allow the guru-disciple relationship to happen, will never, the presence will permeate, penetrate you. Practicing the presence with tremendous respect is the only way. That is the only way. Understand, this initiation, this Shaktipada is the purpose of my existence, to give you this Shaktipada only. I exist and I come here and sit again and again every day. This is the reason I am alive and I reveal myself to all of you. I sincerely bless all of you as living manifestation of Paramashiva, as Paramashiva. I bless you all and initiate all of you. Whoever decides to trust my revelation about me as Paramashiva, I tell you, once this happened, Arunagiri Ishvara was supposed to give me an initiation. He told me that it's a ritualistic initiation, so prepare formally. Means I'll have to get one fruit and one betel leaf and one fruit means banana, one betel leaf, betel nut. And in those days the dakshina will be that 4 annas. 4 anna is I think 25 paise. You have to keep some coin for that 4 anna. And you will have to get one towel, means a piece of cloth. These are supposed to be offered as a dakshina. So he told me, prepare everything and come with all that. He was supposed to give a very ritualistic initiation. One beautiful thing, that one thing with Arunagiri Ishvara I have seen, even though he transmits all the experiences, everything, left and right, he will never miss performing something which need to be done ritually, to educate me, to teach me a lesson. So I will do the same for all of you. He will never avoid ritual. See, he will make me experience the whole satya of sannyasa. That does not mean he will not perform the ritual. He will end, after that he will perform the ritual also and give formally the consolidation. So one day he told me that prepare everything and come. The whole thing will cost maybe less than 1 rupee. Because the towel, already I had one towel, means that Angavastram. Only the other few things I need to buy, which is less than a rupee. with including that 4 ana I am supposed to give as dakshina, whole thing will cost only less than whole thing will be 1 rupee. I went to my grandfather, he is the funder usually for all my rituals and all the expenses. I went to him and I still remember that the steel table and that side he was sitting in the chair, and usually kids when they go and sit on, that is my bar, that jumping bar, in that I will put my hand down and try to jump 3-4 times, tata, tata, to get his attention, and he will say, Enada, Samir Bhavantya, means what song you have come. And then I said that like this I am going to have some puja and initiation, I want 1 rupee. He will not usually handle the cash, so he will look at the cashier, will be just sitting next to him. He will look at him, and they, in the eyes itself they have a signal how much to give and all that. And by now I had already studied the signal. If he just shows through the eye, only what I ask will be given. If he shows with a little smile also, then little more than what I ask will be given. All that signal now I studied. And if you stand on the table and jump few more time and nacharchify, in the Tamil it is nacharchify, means nagging, little nagging. Tata, innuvunu tata, tata, innuvunu tata. Means if you stand and nag, nacharchify, you will get 1 more coin or 2 more coin. And he told me that by the time before sunset come, before the sun sets, I am supposed to go to Aranagiri, so he has to do the rituals and give. I know now it is, sun is going to set, I need to run, but I was standing there nacharchifying. Thinking that if I stand for few more minutes, I'll get few more coins. I can buy something with that when I am going back to temple. And as usual, when I stood there and nacharchify, nag, he smiled at that cashier. That fellow, Ayyo Baba, I have not seen a person like this. He will count such a way almost that he will tear that note, or almost half of the weight of that coin will go away the way he rubs. His name was Shanmuki, my grandfather's partner. And he will count, Ndara, Sanarvaya. Finally, he will put that coin. So because I was standing and nagging, I got few more coins. I think 2-3 coins he gave. I took it and ran. By the time almost sunset has happened. By the time I ran to him with all the things, almost sunset has happened, and listen now always the real thing. Whenever I go to Arunagirishwara, first thing, a wide, broad smile, and he will stretch his leg for me to touch his feet. That's the way he will welcome me, receive me. Vada? He will stretch his leg with a wide smile. That is the way he will always receive. And I will run and touch his feet. That day, he did not stretch his feet. Smile was not, I will not say there was no smile, but I know it was a limited expression. And he did not stretch his leg. That's it. I know. Underlying slight but very strong message for me. Fortunately, I had such deep Guru Bhakti Sadashiva gave. Even the light warnings from Guru made me wake up from my blind spots and catch his feet, change my cognition. I should say, that's the biggest right thing, which is much more important than the initiation from Guru, which lifted me and made me experience oneness with him. It is your ability to see the slight warnings he gives and catch, change the cognition, saves you in life. Because many times he doesn't want to interfere with your freedom, with your will, with what you want to do in your life. It is the slight messages. It's a light underlines. Listen carefully. This underlines light warnings, very subtle messages. If you can catch that and change your depth, you are saved. He did not stretch his leg. That is enough to shake me. I ran and just held his feet and said, Swami, manichirunga late aayirchi. Tappu pannitane. Means forgive me. God delayed. I made a mistake. He said in Tamil very beautifully, இந்த சேவையை விட அதிக பணம் வேணுன்ற ஆசையினால தேவையில்லாமல் சரியான நேரத்தை இழக்கிற பரப்பா. He told me I am greedy for money. பணத்தாசையடா. It just shook me. Yes. Because for initiation, I'll try to repeat the whole conversation. See, for initiation I need only 1 rupee. I don't need to be standing there and nagging my grandfather for few more coins. Something which I thought I can buy, which can be a comfort, and after all easy money coming, it's only few more minutes. That casualness, It was a slap, shock. I just woke up. Oh God. Just these few coins. And I am a guy who never touches money. Only like this initiation or any of this Arunagiri Ishwara's work, I touch money. This coin. And I remember, I collapsed completely inside. Fortunately, decided to choose the Guru, Arunagiri Ishwara, and dropped that remaining coins which was in my hand at his feet. Over. Never ever, even the casual greed. Over. Not even. Because it is coming effortlessly, why not? No! I should not even use the word greed. Even that casualness. If it is there, we can buy something. Even that cannot keep me away from my Guru. It was too small incident, but too big cognitive shift in me. Over. Over. There are some messages which you cannot directly tell. If you directly tell, it will look like, oh, am I wrong? Is it wrong? You will get into defense. Then you cannot be taught. The cognitive shift will not happen. I can only underline. Even a casual desire for little money should not keep you away from Guru. I can only underline. I cannot directly give you. If I give this statement directly to you, you may get into defense. Then transformation becomes painful, difficult. Sometimes things need to be very subtly told. You need to catch it. You need to catch it. Only if you catch the subtle messages given by Guru, your cognition will be consolidated. Your cognition will be consolidated. I'm just waiting, seeing whether for whom I am giving this subtle message, are they catching it or playfully missing it? There are some who cannot be recovered. They are doomed. When I say the name, you are doomed. You can't be recovered. You are going to be drowning. So as an evidence, I am leaving this name. You are not going to save yourself. Only when you are not going to save yourself, I tell your name. If you are going to save yourself, I don't tell your name. I only send a message and see whether you are going to catch it or going to be playing, missing it. If I tell your name, be very clear. Don't take this as good sign. If I tell your name, don't think, oh, Swamiji told my name directly and advice. Praising is different. Sometimes I tell your name in praise, that is different. During the advice, if I tell your name, be very clear. I am leaving the evidence for the future to tell, even after Swamiji told, he did not listen. If I don't tell your name, only leave the message, I have a hope you will catch the subtle message and consolidate, catch the blind spot even you are missing, which is inside you, and change your cognition. If I am telling your name, it means very clear, you are too arrogant. You are not going to change. I am telling your name so that the future, you will be the wrong example for the future to learn lesson from you. Cognitions matter. Cognitions matter. Cognitions matter. Do you know the funny thing next what happened when I collapsed at his feet? Dropping the coins. I know at his feet, my whole cognition changed. I was completely new. He lifted me up and held my face casually and turned. I saw the sun is back. Sun was back. No sunset. He smiled and said, getting sun back is much easy for me than teaching you with the subtle message. This was more difficult. The moment you become defensive with Guru, it is spiritual suicide. You are done. Nothing can be done after that. Sometimes if Guru tells directly, you get into defensive with Guru. Over. Bye. See you later when you are ready. Understand? He said, making the sun set or getting it back is in my will. But you deciding to cognize my side or other side is your will. So I need to play here more subtly than there.
Yes, Nithyananda Madam. Beautifully. Swamiji has shared the very subtle dimensions to which Guru has to go to make us experience the breakthrough in our thought currents, in our behavioral patterns. Even just a small pattern of letting the Guru wait just because we're nagging for some coin, it can cost us on the long run. We don't understand what is the magnitude that is behind these patterns. So we are going to go deeper into experiencing the presence of God, how to practice the presence of God, or what is practicing the presence of God. A small story. In an ashram, many of the disciples of the Guru, they had built somewhat of a resistance to one of the major disciples, because he would get a lot of attention from the Guru. He would get to spend a lot of time with the Guru. So naturally, the Guru noticed that there was this resentment, this energy that had built up toward this disciple. So he called all the disciples together and he gave each and every one of them a banana and said, find a place where no one sees you and only then eat the banana. So all of the disciples dispersed, attempting to fulfill the word that the Guru had given. After some time, all of them gathered back without their banana. They had found the place. Only that chief disciple, he was not able to find any place. So again, the Guru addressed him and said, explain, why haven't you eaten the banana? And the disciple said very profoundly, Master, I was not able to find any place where God is not seeing me. So understand the very cognition this disciple was carrying was fundamentally different. Swamiji says we have this aspect of ourselves, this core that we think we can keep secret from the outside world. But fundamentally, this is an illusion, because Paramashiva is all-pervasive, existing in everything, literally expressing through all of us as the Angushta Matra Purushaha, the consciousness located in our chest, in the size of a thumb. There is nothing that we can hide from him. Guru or God, however we relate, is always with us, is always experiencing along with us. And practicing the presence of the God, of the Guru, our chosen Ishta, that can lead us to the breakthrough in every pattern, because we will not fall into the unconsciousness when we understand that we are carrying him with us all the time. It is not that we remember him, we just cognize that he is always present. So let us now enter into an internalization exercise. We are going to cognize this one powerful cognition that Swamiji had given, that had helped him to come out of many situations, which is asking yourself, how will Master behave? What would Swamiji do? So try this technique. For anything that comes to your mind, ask yourself, how will Swamiji behave? What will Swamiji do? The person who is courageous enough will say, how will Master live? Let me live that way. If your mind repeats some other question, who knows how will Master behave? Ask, how will Master respond to this question? You will simply silence the mind. Then do the same. That's all. That's all you need to carry. When you carry this one truth, you are carrying him. You are carrying Swamiji. You are carrying the Master. You will give birth to yourself. So try this technique. Anything comes to your mind, ask, what would Swamiji do? How will he behave? And do the same. Now pen down 5 aspects of your life. Things you are currently going to work, things you are going to work with, with the above technique. So pen down 5 aspects of your life where you struggle to find the right way to deal with a situation, and then ask yourself, what would Swamiji do? For example, when you sit in your office, think as if this place is owned by Swamiji. How will Swamiji maintain this office? When you sit and talk to people, if Swamiji were here, how would he talk? If Swamiji was here physically, how will he talk? And decide to behave like that. Not only remembering, but practicing the presence of God. It is what is going to make you successful. So let us now pen down 5 aspects of our life where we are going to apply this technique. And we invite all of you to share your experience, maybe in the upcoming days, your experiences that you had while practicing this technique. If you decide to let the divine Paramashivoham flow through you, you will see, you will simply manifest a breakthrough. So whatever field you might feel you're stagnant in, or you don't know the solution to a problem, sincerely just connect to Swamiji and ask yourself, what would Swamiji do? And then do that. So let us take a few moments and pen down 5 aspects of your life where you're going to apply this technique.
Yes. So hopefully you were able to bend down to identify and to recollect how Swamiji would do in 5 dimensions of your life, and even how you would do remembering that Swamiji is there. How we mentioned in the earlier example, let's say that you are sitting at your office. So what if Swamiji was sitting there right now? How would you want to maintain the place? What kind of a inner space you would want to hold if Swamiji was just right there near you? So let us decide to hold this context and to remember that everywhere we are, so that we can live our life in the highest state of consciousness possible and hold ourselves in the best way possible. All right. So with this, if there is anything that you like to share, you can do so. And otherwise, we'll be moving on. We'll be having another round of the power manifestation. And this time it will be a remote viewing. And so you're going to be partnering up with someone. You can post a message in the Zoom chat and team up with someone and scanning each other's location. And through the third eye, you will be revealing whatever you see about a place where it could be where that person is staying right now, or sometimes the third eye will be showing you a location from to be a reading. You can team up with someone in the Zoom, and if you're not able to team up with anyone in the Zoom, you can even scan us here as well. Just make sure to be specific about what you are scanning, and to let us know who among both of us you are scanning, so that we can give you an accurate confirmation that you are done. To begin this round of the power manifestation, remote viewing, sit with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line, and bring your awareness to the third eye. Start chanting the Mahavakya, Om Nityananda Paramashivoham, and connect to Swamiji in your inner space. And let's begin this round of the power manifestation.
சிவன் ஆதி அந்தமில்லாதொரு ஜோதி வடிவமாய் வந்து நின்றார். ஆதிசிவன் ஆதி அந்தமில்லாதொரு ஜோதி வடிவமாய் வந்து நின்றார். ஐந்தோழில் செய்தொழித்தான் அந்த வருத்தம் தீர்த்திட உலகம் வந்தான். அக்கைக்கு தேக்கைகள் அடித்திடும் போது சதாசிவன் என்னும் நினைவு கொண்டார். மாயை மக்களை மயக்கும் போது ஈசானத்தான் என்னும் நினைப்பும் கொண்டார். கண்கள் ககனம் காத்திடும் வேளையில் விட்டுதுவாய் வந்து தானாய் நின்றான். ஆகாத மனிதரை அழித்திடும் வேளையில் ஆகி நின்றான் அவன் ருத்திரனான். ஆதிசிவன் ஆதி அந்தமில்லாதொரு ஜோதி வடிவமாய் வந்து நின்றான்.
Paramashiva, Paramashiva Nityananda, Paramashiva, Paramashiva, Paramashiva Nityananda.
No worries, be happy intensely, enjoy life, enjoy life. No worries, be happy intensely, enjoy life, enjoy life. Enjoy every moment of life with pure excitement. Always auspicious, always auspicious, always right strategic planning. Ultimate experience every moment. No study, just download from the cosmic archives. No study, just download from the cosmic archives. No greed, no fear, and clutching is the fastest gear.
Paramashiva, Paramashiva, Paramashiva Nityananda.
Being God, being God, being God. Being God, being God, being God. Nityananda Paramashiva, hey. Nityananda Paramashiva, hey. Master of your destiny. Create your reality. Master of your destiny. Create your reality. Beyond space, time, and mind. Beyond space, time, and mind. Enjoy being in the lap of eternal bliss. Eternal bliss. Enjoying being in the lap of eternal bliss. Nityananda Paramashiva, you are eternal bliss. Nityananda Paramashiva,
Paramashiva, Paramashiva, Paramashiva Nityananda. Paramashiva, Paramashiva, Paramashiva Nityananda.
Paramashiva, Paramashiva,
Paramashiva, Paramashiva, Paramashiva, Paramashiva Nityananda. Paramashiva, Paramashiva, Paramashiva Nityananda. नीलकण्ठाय शाम्भवे अमृतेशाय सर्वाय महादेवाय ते नमः। मृत्युञ्जयाय रुद्राय नीलकण्ठाय शाम्भवे अमृतेशाय सर्वाय महादेवाय ते नमः।
Yes. So you can now share whatever you have been revealed through the remote viewing, and either share with your partner, or if you scanned anyone of us here, you can share with us as well in the Zoom chat and let us know what you have seen, and we will reveal, or you can ask your partner to reveal the details and correlate whether what you have scanned is accurate, and tell where it is from. If you have identified a certain location, for example, your partner can tell you what it is about and give you all the details related to that place. And you can share whatever you have seen, and let us see if we have succeeded to manifest this power of the remote view. And we will also be getting ready for our second round. We'll have another opportunity to manifest this power of the remote viewing. So you can scan your partner once again, scan each other at the same time. And again, if you want to scan in one of us here as well, you can do that also. We'll just be sharing the details in the chat and we'll correlate for you if you have succeeded. So once you're ready, you can sit with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line and start chanting the Mahavakya, Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Bring your awareness to the third eye. And let us begin this one of the remote viewing.